You don't want to get down, so go ahead and lay down. And then in the process of laying down, go ahead and lay that belt down so EJ can fight somebody that really want to fight. Oh, our fighters ain't scared of boxing. Well, if he ain't scared, he got hella reservations of not fighting this dude. Because you don't want to use the scared word, but that nigga reservations is way up there. He's like, man, I don't know, man. I want to keep my eye. I want to see my wife. Shit.
Let me do it.
I say, y'all sure y'all wanted me to?
Yo, Skinny Hardaway Southern T, back with another EP. I'm glad y'all good folks could make it. Hold on, let your boy get right for a second. Let your boy get right. Let your boy get right. Y'all hit that like button when y'all come on in. Hit that like button when y'all come on in. Today, we gonna be here. We gonna be here for a second today. We gonna be here for a little second today, man. We gonna be here for a little second today. We got some shit to talk about. I got some shit to talk about. You know, it's about that time, man. You know, it's about that time. You know, I need some questions answered. You know what I mean? I need some questions answered. And their questions, they ain't been getting answered. You know what I mean? And these questions ain't getting answered. You know what I mean? And when questions don't get answered, you know, we have to come to, you know, our own conclusions. So today I came here just to lay on the table, you know, shit that I see, how I'm feeling. Said Smith said Bud was built, Spence was built, Bud was built, Spence was developed. Shout out my guy Cedric Smith. Cedric Smith. I don't know if this your first time, but if you could, not make it your last time. If you could, my brother, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, greatly appreciate it. If you could hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, shout out my guy Cedric Smith. Cedric Smith, what you mean exactly about it? While we getting on there, y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all do your boy a favor when y'all roll on in. Hit that like button for your boy. Hit that like button for your boy. But I need you know, certain questions answered and certain questions, you know, not being answered. You know what I mean? Certain questions not being answered. In the situation, to me, you know, just me personally, just from my eyes, it's starting to look rather familiar. You know what I mean? I'm starting to kind of feel like I've seen this before. You know what I mean? I kind of seen this before. At least I think I seen this before. Y'all do your boy a favor. Hit that like button when y'all come on in. Cedric said, been subscribed. Okay, shout out my guy Cedric, man. Shout out my guy Cedric Smith. But yeah, you know, I'm starting to notice a pattern around this motherfucker. You know what I mean? I'm starting to notice a little pattern here. Let me walk y'all down this road for a second. There was a time, right? Actually, a time not too long ago. There was a time, right? And there was a time not too long ago where Terrence Bud Crawford, you know, Terrence Bud Crawford, more than anything, you know, more than everything, wanted to fight Manny Pacquiao, right? There was a time when Bud Crawford, Bo Mack, Bob Arum, you know, everybody, they were we were getting built, we were getting ready, we were getting swayed, you know what I mean, for a Terrence Bud Crawford fight, you know what I mean, for a Terrence Bud Crawford fight. And it never really, you know, it never really happened that way. It never really transpired that way, you know what I mean? Did that fight between Terrence Crawford and Manny Pacquiao. And for a long time, you know, we really didn't know why. For a long time, we really ain't know why the fight didn't happen. For a long time, we really ain't know why the fight didn't happen. You know, all we know is that shit, you know, the fight never happened, right? All we know is that the fight never happened. And then a little while after that, you know, Bo Mack came out himself. A little while after that, Bo Mack came out himself, and Bo Mack told us that the Manny Pacquiao fight didn't happen because Bo Mack advised Bud Crawford not to sign the Manny Pacquiao fight. right? So after speculation, Bomac ended up coming out and telling us himself. Bomac ended up coming out telling us himself exactly why that fight didn't happen between Bud Crawford and Errol Spence. Did Bomac. So Bud Crawford, Errol Spence, and Bomac all have, confirmed that there is some sort of contract on the table, for this fight. Certainty. When they confirmed there's a contract on the table for this fight. Well, Errol Spence came out and he said that I'm letting my team, handle the contract situation. Al Heyman and them, they're on it, and I'm confident that the deal is going to get done. Turns Bud Crawford came out himself and he said, "Oh yeah, I'm 100% confident that the fight will happen this year." And Bomac came out himself and said, "Man, I can't wait until this contract." He said Bud came out and said, Bomac came out and said, "I can't wait until this until this fight get made. We go knock this motherfucker out." You know what I mean? So everybody has at some point, said something pertaining to, a contract being put on the table. You know what I mean? Type deal. Shout out to my guy Curtis Swell. Appreciate you sliding through this, young Curtis Swell. Glad you can make it. Y'all do your boy a favor, hit that like button when y'all come in. Greatly appreciate it. Move. Y'all hit that like button when y'all come in. Greatly appreciate it. But yeah, so I'm noticing a pattern here. Now, I don't know if it's Bud Crawford, you know what I mean, or I don't know if it's Bomac. I do know Bud and Bomac, both work together under Bud and Bomac. That I do know, you know what I mean? But I don't know which one is to really blame, you know what I mean? But I'm noticing the pattern. Now, Bomac came out and said himself that I told Terrence Crawford not to sign, this fight with Manny Pacquiao. Bud Crawford told us for a long time that he wanted that Manny Pacquiao fight. And then he got it, and then he didn't sign it. You know what I mean? So that's the first problem that, I had with Terrence Crawford. You know what I mean? And then when Terrence Crawford first moved up to the 147-pound division, he stated that he wanted Manny Pacquiao and he wanted Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? And then later on, Errol Spence came about in the picture. You know what I mean? But Bud Crawford, I'm noticing the pattern here because we have this contract on the table, right? Curtis Webb. He chased them for years. Fam. And then when they had a chance to get the fight, he didn't take the fight. You know what I mean? So what's up with that? So now, we getting somewhere, Curtis. That's what I'm kind of like. He chased them for years on years. But when the fight arose, they decided not to take the fight. Bomac decided, Bud decided, or whatever. They decided not to take the fight. Type deal. So that kind of got me wondering, you know what I mean? Is this a deja vu situation going on right now? Are we in another situation where we're probably, where Bud Crawford and his team have been chasing the fight for years on end, and then they finally get it, and then, they don't want the fight for whatever reason? The reason that Bomac gave for the Terrence Crawford, the reason that Bomac gave for the Manny Pacquiao fight not happening was because the money didn't come fast enough. Now, I'm going to tell y'all what I personally think that means when he says the money didn't come fast enough. People think that, maybe that meant, oh, well, it was a fake contract or something like that, or the contract was unreal. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all hit that like button for your boy when you roll on in. We here for a good time, and we here for a long time today. So make sure when y'all roll in, y'all do your boy his due diligence and hit that like button for your boy. Greatly appreciate it. Whether you're a supporter or a snake watcher or a sneak watcher or whatever, hit that like button for your boy. Greatly appreciate it. But Bud Crawford, right now I'm asking the question is is this Earl Spence situation going to turn out, the same way that Manny Pacquiao situation turned out? And now I say this, I was feeling extremely good, about this situation. What's good, D Free? Appreciate you sliding through. I was feeling extremely good about this situation, at a certain point, but ever since like when the Earl Spence fight, first happened, when the Earl Spence fight, first happened, I felt real good about it. We had Bud and Earl going back and forth with each other. Literally, you had Bud going back at Earl, making memes. You got Bud. You had Earl making memes about Bud. Bud making memes about Earl. You got Earl saying, 38-1 go look good. You got Bud saying, I'm going to beat your ass. Even before then, we can go far as back as the Bud talking about what's good, Tone. Appreciate you sliding through this, jump Tone. We can go far as back as after Bud Crawford fight with Sean Porter. After his fight, when he got in the water, and he was told EJ, he was like, EJ, where you at? I'm looking for you. He said he was looking for the big fish. You know what I mean? So it's especially, from the Bud Crawford side. Now everybody know about Bomac and Bernie the Boxer Team Bud, and they have a lot to say about Earl Spence, particularly being a drunk and all that good stuff, and a lot of Bud Crawford, fans, like to bring up a lot of the drinking and the rapper friends and the weight counts, the fat counts, and all that, all that extra stuff. Even Bomac said something about, the weight count before. You know what I mean? But it's been a lot of talking going back and forth is what I'm getting at, with this fight. But ever since the Yordenis Ugas fight, me personally, I've been kind of feeling like, it's kind of gotten real quiet. They had that little fallout. They had that little fallout where they was going back and forth, for a second right after. But it kind of got real quiet, since then. You got Earl taking little sort of shots, now and there. You had Bud taking little sort of shots now and there. But it's kind of, died down. We got Earl Spence, who's he was at the Dallas 500. I mean, he was a Dallas sports race, NASCAR race. I think Dallas 500 or something like that. He was at the Dallas thing, at the Dallas stadium, wearing the shirt, helping promote the fight. You got Earl Spence saying that he's 100% confident the fight is going to happen. You got Bud Crawford who said that he's 100% that the fight is going to happen. But we have yet to get a signed contract, or we have yet just not even a signed contract, y'all. I'm not even gonna do it all like that and just put it all on Bud and that particular thing. We just haven't even got any clarity about what Bud Crawford is going to do. And I'm starting to feel like that I've seen this before. Appreciate you, Phil Izzo. Shout out my guy, Phil Izzo. You know what I mean? Appreciate you. Shout out my guy, Phil Izzo. Appreciate it. It is a dope show. Yeah. You know. But yeah, like not even putting all that pressure on Bud, like, oh, sign a contract. But bro, not only have you not signed the contract, which you all understand now that it is, there is a contract sitting on your side. You know what I mean? There is a contract. PBC makes Earl Spence fight. We all understand that Bud Crawford is not sending, Earl Spence a contract. Bud Crawford doesn't have a promotional company. He don't have a sanctioning body. He don't have a network. He's basically, a free agent right now. So we understand that the contract has and is being sent from the Earl Spence side, right? So it really comes down to what Bud wants to negotiate, and if Bud is going to sign a contract or not. My thing is, we know a lot. We know everything that Bud doesn't want. Shout out my guy, Skinny Too Litty. Appreciate you sliding through this. Just Skin said salute to you, my skinny brother from another mother. Was good, pimp. Curtis Webb said you got a point. I'm starting to wonder about the fight happening. I'm just saying, like, I feel like I've seen this before. I'm noticing the pattern, Is it Bud? Is it Bomac? I don't know. But I'm noticing the pattern when it's starting to come down to these big fights like Manny Pacquiao level fights, Earl Spence level fights. Demetrius Bright, what's good, pimp? Shout out to my brother Demetrius Bright. Appreciate you sliding through this, John. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all hit that like button for your boy. When you roll on in, hit that like button again. Y'all, we here for a good time. We here for a long time. So y'all do y'all brothers some judges. Hit that like button for your boy. But hell yeah, we got Earl Spence and Bud Crawford, right around the corner. And I just want to bring to the table what's good, quick. Appreciate you sliding through this, John, quick. Glad you can make it. Yeah, Curtis, tell him, Curtis, smash that like button for your boy. Greatly appreciate it. But yeah, all I'm saying is that I just want Bud to give us some kind of clarification. He don't gotta come out and say, oh well, yes, I signed the contract. But Bud has no problem publicly, right? Bud has no problem publicly telling us what he don't want in the contract. He got no problem telling us, I don't want it in Texas. He got no problem telling us I don't want 60-40. He got no problem telling us 50-50. Or in 50-50 might not even be enough. You know what I mean? We know exactly what Bud don't want. You know what I mean? And we know this 60-40 number came from Errol Spence in his side. You know what I mean? All the negotiations and the numbers and stuff have came from Errol Spence in his side. You know what I mean? And that's why I feel like it's been a disconnect, a big disconnect. You know what I mean? Errol Spence put on the table, he said, I want this fight, I want that fight, I want this fight. Then I'm going to fight you. Errol Spence fought that fight, he fought this fight, he fought this fight. Now he trying to fight you. You told us 60, Errol Spence said 60-40. You said 60-40 won't be good. Errol Spence said, I give you my shirt, I won't get naked for you. He said, I give you my jacket, but I won't give you my shirt. You know what I mean? He said, I'll bend, but I won't break. You know what I mean? They said that the fight doesn't have to be in Dallas. Errol Spence said that the fight doesn't necessarily have to be in Dallas. The thing that I'm getting at is we know what Bud Crawford doesn't want. He's told us what he doesn't want. You know what I mean? But we don't necessarily know exactly what he wants. And I'm starting to feel like I seen this episode before. I'm starting to feel like I seen this movie before with this Manny Pacquiao situation. And now with the Manny Pacquiao situation, it came out that it was Bomac's fault. You know what I mean? Bomac said that he blocked that fight because the money wasn't there on time. And I was about to let y'all know what I meant by that. But now I'm finna let y'all know what I meant by that. What I think Bomac meant was the money wasn't there on time. I don't think that he meant that was shorting them money or that the contract wasn't real. I think that Bud, I think Bomac wanted more guaranteed money. I think it's Bomac who wants this guaranteed money because Bomac wants more money, on the front end. Bomac is the person that advised him not to take that Manny Pacquiao fight. You know what I mean? Like my guy just said, and we all know for years on, what's good, Yoda? Appreciate you sliding through this, John Yoda. Glad y'all folks can make it. Y'all hit that like button for your boy when y'all come in. They for years and years, Bud called out Manny Pacquiao. Bud and Bomac side called out Manny Pacquiao. That was the fight that they wanted. And to finally get that fight on paper, to finally get Manny Pacquiao's name on the dotted line, and then not take the fight, made no sense to me. You know what I mean? And now, before Bud Crawford even got to 147, Errol Spence had a plan. Errol Spence was chasing Keith Thurman. Errol Spence was chasing Sean Porter. Errol Spence was chasing Kell Brook. Yeah, and I know none of my Bud fans gonna come through here today. And the thing is, my Bud fans probably in here. They just in here listening to me to see what I'm gonna say. Cause I know y'all be looking. I be seeing how excited y'all get when them other content creators be talking good about Bud and bad about Earl. I know, but right here, I'm gonna give you the facts. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it true with you. We've been here. We've been here before. We've seen Bud have a Manny Pacquiao fight and Bud and his team decide not to take the fight. There's just facts. There's just going off history. There's just going off what has happened before. So for me to say, or for people to say, man, I'm kind of having second thoughts about Bud Crawford signing this fight, that's justified because we've seen this happen before. You know what I mean? It's understood that Bud Crawford is not sending the contract to Errol Spence in the PBC because Bud Crawford works for himself right now. You know what I mean? So it's understood that Bud is the one that has to put pen to paper. Bud has to put pen to paper. It's on him to make this fight happen. What's getting harder way? Sudden T. Well, Bud got to be paid accordingly, right? For the people that tell me Bud need to be paid accordingly. For the people that tell me Bud don't got that many fights left. He want to retire soon, so he want to get him a big check. For the people that's telling me that, okay, cool. My question is, what exactly does Bud Crawford want? what is this magical number? What is this magical number that Bud Crawford wants? Now you can't tell me, well, 20 million. You know what I mean? You can't tell me 20 million. Because then again, the same breath, you will tell me that, oh, well, that's just rumor, that's just speculation, that's not true. But then y'all will say 20 million. You know what I mean? So let's just say that the number is 20 million. Now, Bud Crawford never said this out of his mouth. The reason I asked the question, what is the magical number? What does Bud want for this fight? And the answer is nobody really knows, because Bud hasn't been transparent at putting out what he wants on the table. We know everything Bud don't want. Every time Earl Spence on his side say something, no, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to fight in Texas. What's good, Johnny Q? Appreciate you sliding through this, John. No, I don't want to fight in Texas. No, I don't want 60-40. You know what I mean? No, I don't want 50-50. It might not be enough. This fight passed me. I don't have to do this fight. Earl Spence need me. I don't need him. We know all of this stuff. We know a lot. But it's like we don't know the things that we need to know to really get this fight done. We know everything else. We could go to Google, we could go here, and we could see that Terrence Bud Crawford's highest payday was against Sean Porter, and it was $6 million guaranteed. So if PBC can get in and around that $6 million guaranteed, that qualifies as, you know, Bud Crawford's biggest payday. So if Bud Crawford is being offered his biggest payday, why hasn't this fight been made? Then people tell me, oh, well, this is the biggest fight in boxing, right? So I want even more money to fight this fight. And that's where, you know, it's a disconnect from a lot of people, because we got to be realistic and we got to be logical when making this fight happen. And realistically and logically, we don't know what the hell Bud Crawford wants. But what we do know is that for me to question whether Bud wants this fight or not, for me to question whether this fight is going to happen or not, is justified, because we've seen Bud and Bomac go and seek out a fight with Manny Pacquiao, a big fight, get the fight, and then the fight never happened and the fight never transpired. And I'm going to tell y'all, I've been optimistic. I've been up on this fight. I've been down on this fight. I've been to the point of not talking about this fight. I've been to the point where we could talk about this fight. I've been to the point where I don't want to hear nobody talk bad about Bud, because I think the fight finna get made. You know what I mean? I've been to that point. And now I'm at the point, like, I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, dog, I feel like I done seen this shit before. Man. You know what I mean? I'm at the point now where I feel like I'm starting to see the same thing, you know, twice. You know what I mean? And my thing with Bud, and a lot of people ain't gonna like this, but you know, I'm gonna go and put it on the table. I gave y'all some light work, but you know, let's go and get to it. I'm finna get y'all that fight. My thing is, man, Bud's energy towards this fight is unlike his energy towards any other fight I've ever seen Bud participate in. Jerome Truitt, what's good, pimp? Shout out my guy, Jerome Truitt, what's good? Appreciate you sliding through this. Johnny said Bud wants to babysit that belt. Spence should fight the WBA #1 guy so he can get mandated to fight Bud. Then it's fight Spence or get stripped. We shouldn't have to do all that. Now we really shouldn't have to do. We shouldn't have to do all that. We shouldn't have to do all that, because we got two guys who want to fight. We got two guys who's the best in the division. My thing is, people aren't transparent. Earl Spence is a really, really transparent person. He lays everything on the table. You know, he's not a guy who likes to play games. You know, it is what it is. You know, black or white, it is what it is. That's how Earl Spence is. Bud Crawford, he likes to, you know, Bud Crawford is one of those guys who feel like he's the smartest person in the room. Like he feel like he's smarter than the people. Like, instead of just being honest with us, He feel like he got to run some game on us, tell us this, tell us that, run us around the block and all that. And he don't have to do that. The people are smart, you know what I mean? But I know when a person isn't transparent. I know when a person isn't transparent, then they probably got something to hide. You know what I mean? I feel like Bud Crawford's lack of transparency is making me feel like that he has something to hide. If you are being lowballed, the thing with Team Bud and their side is we're being lowballed, right? So if you're being lowballed, come out, put everything on the table, say what's what. You know what I mean? You were just talking heavy. Bud Crawford and Bomac was talking heavy, calling Earl drunk, saying that he basic, saying that they can't wait to get this contract signed. Bud made a tweet, said, I just want to be great. You know what I mean? All that. You know what I mean? They were talking real heavy. They saying they were going to beat, Earl up. We're the big fish. But it's like the closer we get on to this fight, it's like the closer we get to this fight, the quieter Team Bud is getting. It's getting real quiet around this motherfucker. You know what I mean? I'm noticing that it's getting extremely quiet right about now. And now I also know that when it get quiet, sometimes that's a good thing. That means contracts being worked out, contracts being negotiated. You know what I mean? But we already understand that that's where they at now. Right now, I'm kind of getting the feel that they getting quiet, as in they're getting a little hesitant, as in this may be another episode of what we saw with Manny Pacquiao happening now. You know what I mean? Sudden T. So you think Bud Crawford is scared? No, I don't think Bud Crawford is afraid of Earl Spence. I think Bud Crawford is afraid of what the people may say. I think Bud Crawford is afraid of, losing his not afraid of Errol Spence. I think Bud Crawford may be afraid of. Shout out to my guy DP. Shout out to my guy DP Rocker. What's good, DP Rocker? I see I got you, DP. Shout out to my guy DP Rocker. Ronda Haskins, what's good? Ronda Haskins said Bud shows he was raised by. Ronald, bro. Ronald. Oh my God. Nah, man. Ronald, dog. Tay D's. I'm skipping. And this nigga Tay D, dog. Oh, say it ain't so, Joe. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, Joe. Oh my God. He said, I was right about to say, don't love me here with that nigga. He said, no men around, though. No men around. You probably had uncles. You probably had big cousins. You probably had a brother, goddamn it. You probably had partners you used to hang with. Maybe they had some uncles. You know what I mean? You probably went to church, some shit. You probably used to hoop, had a basketball coach or something. He meant like no men at all. He meant like nobody at all. I know what he meant, dog. That's fucked up. Now, I don't think Bud afraid. I don't think Bud afraid of y'all. I don't think Bud afraid at all. I don't think that man is afraid of Earl Spence. I can't sit here and confidently, I can't sit here and tell you that I think that man's afraid of Earl Spence. I think he afraid of the comeback, of the fallout that may happen. I think he afraid of what I might say. I think he afraid of what Tay might say. I think he afraid of Ronald Haskins might say. I think he afraid of what Jerome Truitt might say if he was to lose this fight. That's what I think. That's what I think he's afraid of. He afraid of, I'm not gonna be undefeated no more. I lost a fight. My family ain't gonna think, I'm the baddest guy around. No. But it ain't no shame in losing to Earl Spence. That's why in the perfect world, Bud and Bomac, they would have gave Earl Spence his credit from the jump. They would have gave Earl Spence his credit from the jump, because if you great, you can see greatness. That way, you could set it up to where you could, like Earl Spence. And I'm not saying this is what Earl Spence is doing. Earl Spence really believes this stuff. But the stuff that Earl Spence has been saying, if Earl Spence was to lose to Bud Crawford, it'll be okay. He's giving that man full credit. He said, Bud's the best. I want to fight the best. He got a strap. I think Bud's an excellent fighter. I know Bud not afraid of nobody. Bud go beat Sean Porter. They should have let him knock Sean Porter out. Nah, I think Bud's an excellent fighter. Earl Spence done said that 100 times. So if Earl Spence lose to Bud Crawford, it ain't no shame. It ain't no shame in it because you lost to another good fighter. You know what I mean? If you Earl Spence. But because Bud has been so disrespectful to Earl, they didn't call Earl trash. They didn't call Earl basic. Earl is slow. Earl is this. Earl is that. If Bud Crawford lose to Earl Spence, it is going to be the end of the world for Bud Crawford because y'all haven't gave that man his just due. Y'all haven't gave that man his credit. We all know that Earl Spence is a good fighter out here, but for you to say all this stuff about, oh, he bad, he this, he's sorry, he this, for you to lose to him, you can't justify that because now you got to, because now if he was a bad fighter, if he was basic, if he was slow, if he was had a low IQ, you just lost to a guy that's slow, basic with a low IQ. So that means that you slow, basic, and got an even lower IQ than him. You know what I mean? In the perfect world, you set the foundation. In the perfect world, you set the foundation to where if either y'all lose, it's going to be okay. Earl Spence fans, I'm telling you, I say this all the time. Earl Spence fans, we not gonna be as upset if Earl Spence loses as y'all is as if Bud lose. You know what I mean? Because of the foundation that's been set. Bud has no choice at this point to Bud fans, to Bomac, but to go out there, win, knock Earl Spence out, make it look easy. If he struggle with Earl Spence, let's say he win a split decision, it's gonna look bad because now we get, oh, you said he out this, you talk so bad about him, y'all supposed to walk right through him. But if you go out there and say you get stopped by Earl Spence, you're going to have to retire because you set the stage for that, for yourself to have to retire if you lose to this guy. What's up, Young Bill? Ronda Haskins, shout out to my guy, Young Bill. Appreciate you sliding through this junk, Young Bill. Grease with fire, what's good, pimp? Appreciate you sliding through this junk, Grease with fire. Johnny Q, what's good, pimp? What's good, Johnny Q? Appreciate you sliding through. My nigga Tay D said, nigga, fuck that. Oh, I don't got him winning anyway, but you go in there and fight. I ain't got nothing but good things to say right now. It's all bad. He said, my sons look up to me, but I told them if I lose a fight when I got jumped to let them know it was not a loss, but showing them I have no fear. Right. Facts. Right. You know what I mean? Like it's like you gotta keep a certain energy. You know what I mean? You set the plate now to where you gotta win or that's it. You know what I mean? But it didn't have to be that way. This is literally, to me, my personal opinion, the best fighter versus the second best fighter. Don't matter who win or lose this motherfucking fight. He said, just sub, you spin facts T. Shout out my guy, Young Bill, for the subscription. I got to give me a motherfucking horn. I'm going to give me a set of one day where I can make all them noises and shit that all the other people be making and shit. BF from Blue Blood and Ricky and Cuno and all them shit. I'm going to give me some of that shit one day. Y'all. I appreciate y'all rocking through this joint. I need me a horn just so I could hit me a motherfucking horn when I get a nigga to sub. Shout out my guy, Young Bill. Appreciate that, Young Bill. He said because Spence was chasing down beef like we did before games, we had streets. We chased down the baddest on each block. He said he's not going to retire. He will be forcibly to retire. Man down, the eye collector. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. But if he had been like, you know what, man, bro, Earl Spence is a good fighter, man versus man, warrior versus warrior, you know, all that good shit that they say, it'd be cool. He could have lost this fight if he lose, because there's still a chance he could win, right? If he could have lost this fight if he lose and just moved on to the next fight, no problem. But now he's going to have to answer some questions because Earl Spence is so bad. Earl Spence is so slow and all that good shit. You know what I mean? That side just made it real confrontational where it didn't have to be as confrontational, you know, or as they made it. But y'all give me a second. Let me drop this link for y'all real quick. If y'all want to come up here, let me drop this link for y'all. If y'all want to decide, you know, come up here and speak y'all piece. But I'm noticing the pattern. And for me to question whether Bud is going to fight this fight or not, I think that's justified, y'all, because we seen it before with Manny Pacquiao. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that Bud is ducking. I know he's not scared. I think Bud is more afraid of losing rather than, oh, I'm scared of Earl Spence. I think he's just afraid of what people may think of Bud if he lose a fight, not him being scared of a particular person. You know what I mean? Tay said instead he's going to get stopped by a guy who was avoiding him and making up side of it. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? It's like they laid the bed. They laid the bed, you know, for a trash fighter, for a fighter that was scared of them, you know, instead of laying the bed for a great versus a great. That's why the fan bases, why Earl and Bud fan bases go with it like they do. Now, some people feel like, now I personally feel like it's because of Bud's side, the way that they talk about Earl Spence and his side. No, you don't see Earl Spence talking about Bud on a personal level, but you've seen Bud call Earl Spence bitches, hoes, and drunks and shit like that plenty of time. You seen Bomac call Bud, you know what I mean, call Earl bitches, hoes, and drunks and shit, you know, plenty of times. You know what I mean? But Earl Spence don't do that. Earl Spence side hasn't done that. You know what I mean? It's a different kind of energy, you know what I mean? Type deal. But I'm not gonna lie with y'all. I'm back in the position. I'm back in the place where I feel like there is some hesitancy. I feel like maybe Bomac in it. Okay, if it's not Bud, right, then it's Bomac. I feel like Bomac is not as confident that Bud Crawford could win this fight as Bud Crawford may be, or if his fans may be. Let's just say that hold on for a second, y'all. Let's just say I was hoping one of my brothers came up here for a second. I'm gonna step away like 3 minutes. I need to step outside and step back in. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take y'all with me. Fuck that shit. We on the block today. Fuck it. Cause I ain't gotta go too far. Wait, no, I ain't gonna do y'all like that. I can't be doing it on YouTube. Can't be doing that shit on YouTube. But nah, I ain't gonna do it. But yeah, we can't. I'm waiting for somebody to come up. We can't he agree to fight. He said Earl's playing. He said, yeah, that's why I be having the issue with Bud. No need for the disrespect. And what he doesn't say, allow your team to say. In fact, Earl's plan been laid out for a few years now since he's grabbed that belt from Porter. Agreed. Agreed. He's an unto crawfish getting broken eye, broken ribs, broken ego, also broken forearm, trying to block them body shots. Right. Shout out my North Memphis brother, Brown on boxing. Appreciate you sliding through this, John Brown. What's good, pimp? Glad you could make it. Glad you could make it, pimp. Glad you can make it. Y'all do boy favor. Y'all roll on in. Hit that like button. Hit that like button for your boy when you roll on in. Today, I'm in here, I'm in here talking to Young Bill. Shout out my guy, Young Bill. Appreciate you sliding through this, Young Bill.
Hey man, shout out to you too for the great commentary, man. Great show. What you saying, man, has a lot of merit to it too. Because I'm gonna tell you like this, big bro. If you telling somebody that you ain't shit, you a bum, and then you got guys like, and it's not just like you said, Bomac, it's the whole team. You got Bernie with his show. We gonna whoop that fella. We gonna whoop that fella. That fella ain't nothing. That fella ain't shit. You know, so when you got it, that fella is a drunk. That fella from a good Bud from the ghetto. That fella's from the suburbs. We can't lose to that fella. So you get what I mean? When you hear that all the time, Southern T, bro,
yeah,
you got to look at it like, damn, man, for Errol Spence to have 3 belts, he a bum with 3 belts. That's how they make it seem. They make it seem like he trash. They make it seem like he's the most trash unified fighter in the sport. You know what I mean? So when you do that, you can't, if you the best and you feel like you the best, like Bud Crawford just tweeted yesterday, one day y'all gonna see I'm the best. If you get your ass whipped by somebody you've been calling trash, like you said, Southern T, what does that do for your whole career? What does that do? What does that solidify? You know what I mean? And even if you beat Errol Spence, how are you gonna be called? How are you gonna get the credit that you're due if all you do is demean this guy and say he ain't shit? And this is your biggest fight. So it don't make no sense to, like you said, to set the foundation the way they set it, the way they laid the table. Bro, the food gonna be nasty because you laid the table wrong. Like, that's just what it is, T. Bro, all the disrespect from day one. Remember, Bomac started with it. You live in check to check, and you were drunk. That's before Errol Spence said that side of the street stuff. That's before Errol Spence started dissing Bud's resume. Bomac came out and said, man, this dude living check to check. You get what I'm saying? So from the jump, and remember, when Bud Crawford first moved up, he said Keith Thurman was the more difficult fight. The first interview,
he said Manny Pacquiao was the fight he wanted. Keith Thurman and Manny are bigger than Earl. Earl not the best fight in this division. The interview said Earl was. Bud shut that shit down so quick.
Facts.
Now,
Remember that. Remember his first interviews, and remember when Bud was on first take.
No, Bill, I'm glad you said that, Pimp, because a lot of people don't. A lot of people like, oh, Bud been chasing Earl for this long, dog. Earl didn't even want Earl when he first got up there. Earl wasn't even the guy who wanted.
He wanted to keep Thurman. He wanted to keep Thurman.
Facts. Manny Pacquiao.
And Bomac said Keith Thurman was the more difficult fight because he said Earl can't box like Keith Thurman. He said Earl ain't shit. He said Keith Thurman a more difficult style for them. That's what he said.
Facts.
He said Keith Thurman would have been the more challenging fight. That's what Bomac said. So you better, hey, look. So like you said, T, you better not even struggle with Errol Spence because it's gonna come back on you. I mean, even like you said, if it was a split decision, let's say the fight is a draw, you can't. Bud Crawford can't win for losing right now.
Facts.
He has to knock him out.
That's all I'm saying. Like, it didn't have to be like that, but he didn't back himself into this corner with what's being said, with how this shit been handled. He backed himself into this corner to where he gotta win. Now he gotta win or retire, and that's and it sounds crazy saying that, bro. But the way that they didn't set it up, you gotta beat this dude. Now you gotta. The way Errol Spence and his team just said that Errol Spence could lose to you, and he could continue with his shit, bro.
Facts.
He been giving you props, but if you lose to Earl, all this stuff that your team been saying, all that stuff that you've been saying, even if y'all just been talking shit, it's the way that you've been going about it. Even when Errol Spence talks shit to Bud, what he say? Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie, 38-1 look good still. That's still
right. That's still a good record.
You know what I mean? Even when he talking shit to you, you know what I mean? He giving you your respect. Why can't you give that man his just due? Why can't you give that man his respect? You know what I mean? Why can't you give it to him? Because it's not sure. Because you're not sure. It's not that, they be like, it's not that. It's not you giving him respect don't make you, less than. It actually show the kind of man that you really are. Now, if you keep disrespecting him, he go out here, he beat your ass.
Man,
you gonna look like a fraud. Cause
you gonna have to retire. Cause everything that people said about, you know how Bud is always biting back at the resume shit, T. You know how everybody like Bud and them be like, man, you know how people be like, Bud ain't never fought an elite 147 pounder when they right, they healthier, so people was always checking his resume. So if you lose to Spence, like you said, when you start attacking everybody and you start attacking everything Spence done, see, and like you said, T, Spence is always giving Bud credit. He has him on his pound for pound list. Every time they ask him, he got Bud on the pound for pound list. So it's no shame in losing to a pound for pound guy like yourself, right? But when you say a guy ain't shit, he basic, like you said, where's his skills? He lack fundamentals. Man, you think he gonna beat us with a jab? When you say stuff like that, and you say, man, we'll never lose to a drunk, bro, like you said, you put yourself in a conundrum that your career is done if you lose to Spence. You have no out because Bud's ego has gotten so big, and bro, and he's look that tweet that he put out yesterday shows signs of insecurities to me, T. When you say one day y'all gonna know I'm the best, why are you still screaming out for that? Why are you still crying out to be called the best?
And Bill, why are you saying that instead of saying after I beat Errol Spence, y'all go know I'm the best?
Hey, say that one more time, T. That was say that again.
Why didn't he say after I beat Errol Spence, y'all go know I'm the best? Why didn't he say after I become 2-time undisputed, y'all gonna have to put me up there with Ali? Say that. It's controversial, but what is we talking about here? Like, bro, it's like y'all getting real quiet out here. Y'all getting real
talking. Hey,
they getting real nice, real quiet.
Talking in subliminals now, huh?
Hey. Exactly. It ain't no more direct, no more bitch where you at. No more Earl bitch. It ain't no more Earl bitches and shit. It ain't no more that energy. I need y'all to come up.
Ain't no more you ducking. Ain't no more. Remember he was in the ocean. Earl, where your whole ass at, Earl? Exactly. Where your whole? Hey, ain't no more you a whole ass.
That's what we need. Don't wait. You know what? I'm gonna throw it out there. Bill, you think he trying to wait for them to call Earl mandatory?
Because I don't know. That's a good question, but I don't know, man. I really look. I think Bud has backed himself so much into a corner that he'll eventually sign. That the deal gonna get signed because I don't think Bud could live with the criticism after saying all the stuff that he was saying about him. How you the boogeyman and I'm chasing you? and all this crazy stuff. And then Errol was like, man, when I get this third belt, we gonna see you holding up the fight. So go ahead.
Now I said, I was agreeing with Earl did say after I get this third belt,
we gonna see you holding up. We gonna see you holding up the fight.
Is the fight being held up right now?
Low key, because Errol said I agreed to my shit.
Earl, look, this common sense bill, me and you. Not even what Earl said, me and you.
Yeah.
Earl works for the PBC. Earl the one with the sanction fight. So who's sending that back to who?
We already know who. We already know Earl.
To Bud. So Earl don't got to sign shit because his boss is gonna make that shit work. Nigga, you gonna take this much for these, and you go ship that shit to terms. It's all on terms. It ain't got Earl said Al Heyman handling that. I'm on board. I'm on board with whatever they say. Earl took it out his hands, gave it all to Al Heyman. Now Bud is literally in that room. Is Bud in that room? Is Bud and Bomac in that room? That's why I got to put both of them up here. Because Bud and Bomac, they're hard team. That's a real thing. LLC. Is Bud and Bomac in that room? And is Al Heyman in the PBC Showtime in that fucking room? Directly. Earl Spence not even in the room. He's not even in the room. So Bud, you handling your own shit. Now Bomac is your manager, but it's called Bud in Bomac. Bud in Bomac.
Well, see, and that's the thing. Look, these guys talk about how much they want to fight and all that, but everything got to meet their conditions. And that's what I'm trying to tell people. See, Bud and them will always say, yeah, man, we want the fights and we want this, but if Bud ain't getting, Bud and them is, look, they always say it's about legacy and stuff, but we already know what this stuff is about. They got to get, because it's the biggest fight of their career, they want to get the biggest cash of their career. You get what I'm saying? And we know what time it is, T. They can call Errol Spence a bum. They can say all this shit about the man, but why they want the biggest? If he a bum and he ain't shit, why you want the biggest purse of your life? Why you want to cash out? You get what I'm saying? But it's not consistent, T. It's not consistent with what you've been saying when you being disrespectful, calling this man a bum, saying he ain't shit, saying he's a drunk, saying we'll walk through him. Shit, why you got to get life-changing money with this fight? Why is that the hold up? But we know what it is though, T. Because we know if Bud knows this is a fucking 50-50 fight, and if he loses, he ain't got nowhere to go. He ain't got nowhere to go. He a free agent. He lose this fight. Shit, his value then took a dip. He's 35 years old. You get what I mean? By the time the fight happens, he's gonna be 35 years old. He's coming off a loss. All the shit you was talking, it doesn't do nothing for you. So, in my honest opinion, I think Bud and them are trying to get life-changing money for this fight. And it's not no problem with that. It's just when you talk about a guy the way you did, and you dismiss his resume, you say he's nothing. You say he's easy work. You say I'm gonna knock his ass out and go get his cheerleader. You got to be the first guy to sign the contract. You got to be the first guy to be clamoring for this fight. You got to be saying, I don't know. Money can't be the reason. It got to be, you got to meet Errol Spence at the finish line and say, bruh, and beat him there. Because I want you that bad. That's what you've been saying. I'm looking for you in the ocean. And that's the thing about what I've been seeing, because when you were like when Bud was signed with Top Rank, it was easy to say, I'm chasing you. I'm doing this and that, knowing how hard it was for them two platforms and them two promotional outfits to co-promote those fights. So we knew how easy it was to say that. But now Bud has been a free agent. Errol Spence said, I'm coming to take your shit. And now we start seeing all this, little slugs here on Twitter. But I'm starting to see a little hold up. I'm waiting for an announcement because this fight, the way they've been talking, the way that Bud and them been saying they've been chasing them, that fight we should already have an agreement. Shit, 2-3 weeks ago. I mean, as soon as the fight was over. So yeah, in my opinion, Bud should have been at the fight. This time. You went to the Danny fight. Why not go to the Ugas fight when you got
my belts on the line? What's good, Pep?
Oh yeah, I was just trying to hold it down for you, big bro. Yeah, I was just saying, and if you go a little further, Bud went to the Danny fight, but wasn't there at the Ugas fight. Was nowhere to be found. That pissed me off too, T. I was a little irritated by that.
Yeah, come on, let's talk about it, bro. See, look, that's what I'm saying. Like, so for us to question, is this fight going to happen? On top of seeing the Manny Pacquiao situation happen where you had the Manny name on contract, then sign it. On top of your energy being different all the years and fights and leading up to this, you go to every fight. Earl Spence, your last fight, you go to every fight. But this fight you can't make.
And then, hey, And then and then the cheerleader that you say you're gonna knock out, guess what? You know he was gonna be there too. And so
Right.
you gotta look. You could have. You know how much promotion that would have got when you got 40,000 people in Cowboy Stadium. You got Errol Spence actually calling you out, and you actually a free agent this time, so you know the fight can happen. Now you not there. It don't make no sense for me. Well, see, you go to the fight when you stuck on top rank, but then when you like you said, when you a promotional free agent, and you could actually be there, sitting front row, and Errol Spence really gonna call you out if you win. You not there, nowhere to be found. And even Ugas said I was gonna call Bud out because I wanted to go for undisputed. So the winner was gonna call Bud out regardless, and you wasn't there. So for me, how do you validate that? Be like, I got other things to do. It's always when it's time to promote a big event, you always got something else to do. So
and then your little homie attitude, the little homie you supposed to been training, but you was gonna be too busy to make the fight. You and your same little homie was sitting on the couch
watching the fight.
Little homie Keyshawn Davis. You should have put him on game because I don't think he knew that Elijah told everybody because he showed both of y'all sitting on the couch just chilling. Right. So y'all wasn't training at that time. So I feel like shit, even if y'all was gonna train, but y'all could train wherever the fuck y'all at. Y'all could have went to Texas and trained, and y'all could have went to that fucking fight and sat down and watched it just like y'all watched it on that goddamn couch.
Facts, J.A. Dixon. Hey, facts, bro.
Y'all most definitely could have did that. Just like y'all watched it on the couch, y'all could have trained in Dallas and went and watched it. You know what I mean?
Bro, that's what all the fighters. But what you think all the fighters? Hey, T, you know this game. What you think all the fighters that went to that fight did? You think they stopped training camp, or they just found a gym and went to Dallas and got a workout in before the fight that day and pulled up to the fight? You know how I go, T. These dudes are professionals. Bud Crawford, man, come on. We seen him travel to every other fight. He was at all these top rank events, and you suing Bob Arum, but you at these top rank events supporting your bros like Shakur and Keyshawn.
You all in motherfucking Dubai overseas fights and shit.
Yes, but you couldn't go to Dallas, bro. So for me, it's just like, come on. And then even this fight in California with Jamel Charlo fighting for undisputed, you knew Spencer, Ennis, and Jamel was gonna be there. All the dudes that you be talking noise to, and Ennis be talking about you too, and then you not there. But you a free agent. You could have promoted that Spence fight at that fight. Thanks. Spence was there, Jamel was there. All the people you say you're gonna knock out. That's what I'm starting to see with Bud. It's easy to talk from Twitter. Yeah. Bud, easy to talk from Twitter, bro. These dudes ain't like Bud is really trying to convince everybody that all these dudes are scared of him, and I don't see it. Yeah. Errol Spence ain't scared of him, Boots ain't scared of him, Jamel ain't scared. I don't see it. And so Bud Crawford, man, he do a lot of wolfing sometimes, and I really like Bud. I know he's not scared of nobody, but bro, you should have been there. Bud should have been there in Dallas at that fight. Bud should have been there. And I think Bud backed himself into a corner, Curtis. He damn sure did. You say all this, that's the only fight I want. I want to be undisputed at 147. I'm gonna knock out your cheerleader. Well, you got to do it now, bro. You're a free agent. You a free agent, bro. And then you suing Bob Arum for not making the fights and for all this, right? But you re-signed with him. So yeah, you backed yourself into a corner. Hell yeah, you backed yourself into a corner.
He don't want to. I ain't gonna say he don't want to fight him. I don't want to speak that. I ain't gonna say he don't want to fight him, but I say this. Matter of fact, I'm gonna say it, y'all. He don't want to fight him. I don't think he want to fight him. I'm sorry. He don't want to fight. I'm back to who want to fight him. I ain't gonna say don't want to fight. I ain't gonna say don't want to fight him. He want to make. He don't want to fight him unless it's for money where he could be comfortable losing for. I don't think Bud think he could win. Damn, I said it. I don't think he go win, and I think he want to be paid for it losing. You can't justify the bag that you want. We don't even know the bag that you want. You can't justify the bag that you want. You're not the A side. He's sending the contract. It's not gonna be in Texas. Ain't nothing else standing in the way. He got 3 belts. You got 1. He cleared out his side of the street. He offered you a deal. We know everything Bud don't want. We don't know nothing Bud want. We know the stuff Errol Spence want because Errol Spence want to make it happen. We don't know the shit that Bud want because.
And look, T, even the approach of Errol Spence since he beat Ugas, he ain't talking about no other fight. He ain't saying nobody else's name. No. But every time Bud get a mic in his face, he talking about either Spence or Jamel. Why, bro? Like you got to take care of Spence before you can even get to Jamel. But it's just for me, T, it's just a whole bunch of I don't know. It's a smoke screens, bro, smoke and mirrors. Bro, make the fight, Bud Crawford. Make the fight, Spence. But I know Spence really want it. I could see that because Spence ain't talking about nothing else. And look, you like you said, when dudes be, you know how Bud team be trashing and doing all that. When they asked Spence, what you got to say to Terrence Crawford? He said nothing. Keep taking care of them babies. That's what he said. And that's how you know Spence a real one, bro. When ES News was trying to get Spence to talk, Spence to talk some shit to Bud, he said, man, just keep taking care of them babies. Ain't nothing.
Yeah.
That's how you know Spence solid, bro. Like, and Spence really want this shit. He said, man, I already talked to my team. We know what time it is. That's what Spence said. I don't know what else they want from him. But it's funny how everybody thinks Spence is the one holding it up when Spence, hey, you already know. He said I agree to it. I'm down. That's what I want next. I don't want nothing else next. I'm not looking at any other fight. I don't care. It's Bud Crawford or nothing for him. That's what he's saying. Being consistent. He's being consistent. He said, when I come off this injury, I'm gonna fight Ugas for that third belt. I ain't taking no tune-up, and then I'm gonna go clean and take Bud shit. That's what he said he was gonna do. And after he beat Ugas, he got in that ring, called Bud out. He's been consistent from that day forward. Every time we've seen Errol Spence publicly, that's all he's been saying. So I don't know why they keep saying Errol is scared and all this crazy shit when all he's talking about is Bud Crawford.
Hey, all I'm saying is everything that Errol Spence says, let's go beyond. Let's go beyond just for 147. Everything that Errol Spence has said has happened. There's been shit that Bud Crawford has said that has yet to happen. And I don't really want to do him like that. You know what, fuck it, let's go and do it. I say today I ain't gonna hold back. I'm gonna let him have today. He said he want Keith Thurman, no Keith Thurman. Said he want Manny Pacquiao, no Manny Pacquiao. Said he want Errol Spence, we ain't got Errol Spence. Sean Porter was a mandated fight. When they both had to sit down at the table together and negotiate, the fight didn't happen. Remember what happened with that? They offered him $1 million, and Sean Porter in the Bud conversations fell out. He got mandated later. Didn't have nothing to do with Bud and Sean. Bud didn't negotiate that. Bud was surprised that fight was happening. You know what I mean? The stuff that he said he was going to do, all the big fights he want, Thurman, Manny, Earl, they're not happening. I'm noticing a pattern when it comes to my homie Bud. My brother Bud, Earl, my brother Bud, my brother. Fuck what they tell you. When it comes to brother Bud, I'm noticing a pattern with brother Bud, man.
Yeah, T.
He calling out these guys, but it ain't quite working out that way. You know what I mean? And I don't think these guys necessarily beat him. I think he beat Keith Thurman, and I think he beat the shit out of Manny Pacquiao. And I think him and Earl 50-50. But we got to make one of these motherfuckers happen, Bud. Let's be real. Bud Crawford's biggest fight is Sean Porter. Porter has fought everybody. Bud has fought nobody.
And that's why Bud put out that tweet. And look, that explains that tweet.
Great. Exactly.
That explains that tweet, T. And I want to be y'all gonna say I'm the best. I know it's hard for y'all to say it, but y'all gonna say I'm the best. That explains that I want to be great. And that tweet and this week, bro. Like you said, T, how many tweets you gonna put out this week about I want to be great and all that? But after you ain't say nothing about after I whoop Errol Spence. You get what I'm saying, T?
Well, you know how you can be great when they're undisputed twice.
Yes.
Let's make this shit happen. The tweet I'm waiting. The tweet I'm waiting for Bud to say is, "I signed that motherfucker." And maybe, hopefully, this video won't even matter in a couple days, in 2 days, and they announce it Saturday. And maybe hopefully this video won't even matter. Hopefully we get some verbal communication, some verbal confirmation, something. You know what I mean? Because we know how boxing works. We start in the second half of the year, beginning of the year schedule, fall schedule. You know what I mean? We about to get the fall end of the year schedule and shit. So maybe the fight will come out. Maybe more news will come out. You know what I mean? This week. Saturday type deal. And maybe this video won't matter. But I'm noticing a pattern around this motherfucker, Bud. Like, I don't feel like I'm wrong about questioning Bud Crawford. I don't feel like I'm wrong with questioning Bud Crawford, especially when this happened before Manny Pacquiao. T, I thought you wanted the fight to happen. I do. They want the fight to happen too, right? They wanted that Manny Pacquiao fight to happen too, right? They was asking for the Manny Pacquiao fight for about 7 years, not 3 years. They got Manny Pacquiao's name on the dotted line. Earl Spence's name is on the dotted line.
Hey T and Earl Spence saying it ain't no roadblocks. Bud Crawford just said on Porter podcast it ain't no roadblocks. So if it don't get made, T, what's gonna happen?
Earl Spence's name on the dotted line. Manny Pacquiao name was on the dotted line. All I'm saying is we waiting for one name to get on that dotted line, man. Again, we in the same spot we was in with Manny Pacquiao. Is it Bomac or is it Bud? Bomac said that the money wasn't there on time. I think all that means because I be listening to people. You know, I be thinking outside the box. I like to dig deep. I don't just scratch the surface. You know what I mean? I like to go outside the box. Bud said the money wasn't there. I mean, Bomac said the money wasn't there in time. To me, that means that they ain't get enough guaranteed money. It wasn't there in time. It wasn't guaranteed. That would have sounded like to me. It wasn't guaranteed money. I think the guaranteed. Bomac said the guarantee wasn't big enough. So it's either two things. It's either the guarantee wasn't big enough, or it's either Bomac not confident enough in his fighter to put him in there with Manny Pacquiao or Earl Spence. So is it now that the guarantee now we getting the guarantee not big enough, right? That's what we hearing now. That's the rumors. We only going after rumors, right?
That's the rumor. That is the rumor. That is the rumor.
Hey,
that's what I've been hearing too, T. That's what I've been hearing too, big bro. The rumor is the guaranteed money ain't there.
So if the guarantee not big enough right now, and Bomac said back then that the money ain't come quick enough, which to me just means that the guarantee ain't big enough. Is the guarantee not big enough the way that Bomac protect his fighter? Could have nothing to do with being scared. It could be Bomac protecting his fighter. But
I mean,
in this instance, we need Bud, who's in front of that Bomac. I'm gonna say that again because I think y'all missed that. We need Bud, who's in front of that Bomac, to say, nah, big bro, I'm not taking your advice on this one. Give me my pen. Let's do this shit. You know what I mean? But go ahead, B. My bad. What you gonna say?
Nah, you making it 100% correct. And you know, even the team, even Bernie, they got to resort to we gonna fuck up that fella. But remember about 2 months ago was that fella was never gonna fight us. That fella ain't never gonna sign a contract. That fella scared shitless of Bud. Remember that shit. So look, you can't lose to a motherfucker that was scared of you. You know what I'm saying? If you look, T, if somebody's scared of you, how the hell you gonna lose to him? You better not get your ass whipped by a dude that supposedly ducked you and scared of you. So, bro, I'm telling you, you talking about that corner, that rabbit hole only getting deeper for Bud now. And I'm telling you, man, and look, I'm a Bud fan of T, but I can't condone the shit talk they've been doing and now the opportunities here, you ain't showing up and meeting man face to face, but you will do it when you're on top rank and you go to fights when you was tied up. But now you're not tied. Now you're free. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't been in the same vicinity as this man. You got Twitter fingers. It's not looking, and your whole team yapping about he suck. He ain't shit. He's a drunk. Man, you better not. You better not even be in a close fight with him, T.
You can't. You didn't set the stage till you gotta watch this nigga now. You didn't set the stage to where Earl Spence is a drunk bum that don't train, that don't practice, that be fat, that got put into this position that's a suburban kid that can't really fight. You didn't see it. All that you got to put into this position to where you have to watch this man almost to justify. At least that's what your fans go think. Every time I talk to a fan, a Bud fan, you know what I mean? They tell me Bud gonna knock him out. He just too much. He too different. Earl Spence just too slow. You know, they tell me this. So Bud right now, and I'm a Bud fan, but I'm logical with it. You know what I mean? Right now, Bud is being put on this pedestal as to where he gonna have to go out there. He gonna make Earl Spence miss a lot of punches, and he gonna make Earl Spence pay. That's the thing. Bud is gonna look Floyd Mayweather-esque right now. So Bud needs a performance against Earl Spence similar to Floyd Mayweather. You know what I mean? As far as what his fans believe, as far as the speech that he's been given. You know what I mean? The expectations he didn't put on himself when it come to this, downplaying Earl Spence so much. You know what I mean? Man, I'm already this. I'm already that. It's going to look real good if Earl Spence beat you because you set the table like that.
Hey, T, a Bud fan told me that Me putting money on Errol Spence to beat Bud is like putting money on Rolly Romero to beat Tank. I said, God damn. He told me, look, T, the rabbit hole, bro. I'm telling you. He said we gonna catch. He said Bud Crawford gonna knock out Errol Spence with the same and make him do the same thing he did to Kell Brook. He gonna knock him out with that same right hook with a jab that he caught Kell Brook with. I said, man, the disrespect. So, like you said, Bud can't even win a decision. He gotta stop him. From what the fans say, he gotta stop him. He got to. And I think that's a dangerous situation to put Bud in. Bud know this shit ain't gonna be that easy. Bomac and them could talk from outside the ring, but they ain't got to get in the ring with that monster, that machine that throw 70 punches around, that welterweight, a natural southpaw, a motherfucker that can punch like Errol Spence, a durable, conditioned fighter. See, they ain't got to get in the ring with that motherfucking monster, so they could be like, yeah, Bud, we gonna rock his ass like Bernie. Them can sit on the sideline and talk that crazy shit. But that all that does is put more pressure on Bud. The target is on Bud's back right now. Facts. Because everybody think Bud, everybody that I talk to that's a Bud fan think he putting Errol to sleep. He gonna tranquilize Spence. So that's what they saying to me, T. And you getting the same quotes from people too. So look, Bud is in a conundrum. You gotta knock this dude out to prove you great.
Facts. At this point, man, it's just the table. It's just the table has been set. Like, look, just on some real shit, y'all. It's perfect timing. People say this fight should have happened 3 years ago. Now we needed everything that happened to happen. This fight way bigger than it was 3 years ago. 3 years ago, it would have been just another unification fight. It would have been just another unification fight. It wouldn't have been this big or nothing like that. Everything happened for a reason. Bud and Earl, directly or indirectly, they didn't set the table for one of the biggest fights in boxing, just boxing in general, boxing mass for sure. The diehards for sure. This is the biggest fight for the diehards for sure. And we thinking it's going to transcend the diehards. You know what I mean? Because it's so big within the group, we feel like it's going to transcend. And I feel like the last 3 years have helped it transcend to a certain point. You know what I mean? Type deal. But everything we needed to happen has happened. We needed all this build up. The stage has been set. Everything has been, the groundwork has been laid. The groundwork been laid. Bud, we got to step on it now. We got to, Bud, it's time, G. It's time, Bud. Like, it is now. You want to be guaranteed 20 million. Well, 17, you don't know shit about shit. Okay, well, just hear me out for a second. I know something because you motherfuckers keep coming through here and y'all didn't used to, so you know what I mean? But let's say it like this. But let's say I'm gonna give you bare minimum. I'm gonna do everything bare minimum because that's what I like to do, so I can really put shit into perspective. Bare minimum. Let's say Bud get less than his highs. His highs is 6 million payday, right? Let's say he get 5 million. Let's say top PBC offer him 5 million for this fight. Bud, take that 5 million. It's only 1 million from your biggest payday. So take 5 million. You stupid. I want 20. All right, let me tell you this. Take that 5 million. Earl Spence last gate did $27 million, right? But let's just say this gate only do 15 million, right? Let's say this gate, I just told y'all, his last gate did 27. Y'all know this. Y'all heard this shit. It's 30 million, but 27, 27. Let's just say 20. Let's take the low end on 27 million for this gate. Let's say Bud and Earl gate do 15 million. So out of that 15 million, Bud, you go get 5 of that, right? So that's 5 million from the gate, right? And that's chopping Brug gate in half. And that's just chopping Brug gate, not even your gate. I didn't even add your gate yet, Bud. I didn't even add, I'm just taking Brug gate, right? Because he the A side and you signing the fight on his pay-per-view, right? So we can chop Brug gate in half, right? We gonna say that's 15. You gonna get 5 of that. That's just the gate. The pay-per-view, right? His last pay-per-view did 9 million, right? Y'all reported that. Canelo's did a little less than his. Y'all reported. I didn't report that shit. Y'all said that. So 9 million, right? That's the pay-per-view. So let's just say you get half that because you have the fucking pay-per-view, Bud, right? You have the pay-per-view, you get half that, 5 million. So that's 15 million, nigga. So that's 15 million type shit. So the 20 million is go be made back. And that's just bare minimum. Bare minimum, nigga, you go get 15 million. So I know you ain't crying about 5 million when you finna get triple your fucking payday in the back end of this shit. And that's why I chop brush shit in half. You know what I'm saying?
Hey T, nah, don't do that to him, T, because it's gonna make him look like, look, don't do that to him, T. You're gonna have boys really like, Bud, take the fight, Bud, because all I hear is all these internet accountants telling me, well, Bud get guaranteed 6 million. That's what I was hearing. So Bud get guaranteed, he got 6-7 million for Porter. So what to make you think he gonna get low ball for Spence? That's what I be hearing. So I'm gonna just tell you like that. I'm gonna just tell you like that, Southern T. My boys be crushing me when I say Bud should just take the PBC offer, even if it's the bare minimum, because you got to look at the site fee. It's gonna be in Vegas, and like you said, you giving them a low gate. You know, with that fight in Vegas, the gate is gonna be better than what Spence last gate was.
Bingo. But I don't even want to stretch them out like that because they gonna say,
but I get what you're saying, but you know it, AT, but you know what you see what I mean? No, I know where you're getting at, but also you know when you say he gonna make triple his highest guarantee on the back end with what the gate is and what the numbers do. Yes, you look at it, bro. You know how Vegas is doing it. The seat, everything, bro.
Bare minimum he will
bare minimum. It's gonna be 10-15 million. He gonna make on the guarantee. I mean, total from that fight. The bare minimum. He gonna make double what he made with Porter. Damn near.
Even if he took a 6 million guarantee. Don't let nobody tell you fighters don't get paid like that. Now they don't, but for this fight, they will. That man last gate just did fucking 27 million. Pay-per-view did 9 million. That's damn near 40 million right there. That's damn near $40 million right there. That nigga accumulated about $40 million that night in Dallas when he beat Ugas. Now add a fucking American fighter with that who got American fans. He did that shit with Ugas, nigga.
Yes, bro. He put 40. Hey, and T, I went to that fight, bro. It was 40,000 legit in there.
40,000 people there, bro. I know it was, bro.
40,000 legit in there, fam. It was, and everybody when you know Big Tuck came out with Southside the Realest, everybody got up and rapped the word. Everybody was there for Errol Spence. Look, even the Mexican fans, T, they were rocking Errol Spence t-shirts.
I said, damn.
Look, even the Mexican Americans were there for Spence. They was rocking man down t-shirts, the red, white, and green shirts he had back in the day. They were rocking that shit. You know what I mean? But T, it was real, fool. Like when you really go to these fights, I mean, when you really at the Errol Spence fight at the Cowboy Stadium and you see it, you like, damn, because remember, everybody was like, well, Mikey helped them put all them people in the seats. Well, shit, you mean to tell me Ugas helped them put 40,000 in this stadium? Look, Errol Spence is just a legitimate name in Texas, bro. He could, like T, he could fight anybody at that arena and put 35,000, 40,000 in there. Facts. So imagine him and Bud in Las Vegas when you got two fan bases that's been going at it for years. They got history. The press conference is going to be crazy. This is for undisputed, for all the marbles. Two guys on the pound for pound list, unanimously. We don't have nothing else to talk about, T. We know these boys going to get paid. So what's the holdup?
And then let's just really think for a second, man. Imagine if Bud was, we know he's not. This is completely fictional. Right now, all this shit kind of feeling. But imagine if Bud was open to fighting in Dallas. If that arena hold 100,000 people, and Earl roughly put 40,000 in there and made 27 million. Imagine if y'all double that.
Because they would they wouldn't do no less than, like you said, they wouldn't do no less than 75.
If you go, Bud, y'all could double that.
Yes.
Nigga, yes. That's like $54 million, nigga. Between that's just the gate.
And the ticket, and it's like you said, the gate, it all depends. If you put 75,000 or 60,000, 70,000 in there for Bud and Spence, the ticket's gonna be priced differently because Earl and Ugas, the tickets are not the same.
I be doing bare minimum. Yeah, you right.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying, T.
Like you right. I'm just trying to make it make sense. You know what I mean?
Go ahead. Keep killing them with the hit them with the bare minimum, T.
Right. You right though. Nah, he right. Now he's gonna be more than that, but I know if I say that, they gonna be like, "Nah, you boosting." I'm like, "Nah, I'm
boosting the numbers." He only did $27 million gate with Ugas. I get what you mean. Go ahead, T.
So I just if you double that, I know Bud and Earl would do more than that because nobody knows Ugas here. Not nobody, like you said, Earl could bring anybody to that stadium. He basically did that with Ugas. These people don't. It was some Cubans there, but most of them was Gamboa fans. To be real with you,
facts. Facts.
But them folks came for Spence. Like from that gather, I said, damn, it's a lot of Mexicans here with They had on man down shirts. I said, damn.
Hey, they did, bro. It was legitimate. It was legitimately filled with all Dallas, Texas, black, Mexican, white. Everybody was wearing Spence shirts, bro. Spence has fans universal. His fans are universal because of his style, the way he fights. Bud Crawford just a fan pleasing style, man. He humble too. He humble.
Yeah, facts, man. But yeah, man, that fight got the potential to do great, bro. It ain't the guarantee. You want 20 million guaranteed, and you want 50-50 pay-per-view, and you want it not to be in Texas. Damn. What Earl go get? And he's sending you the contract. Damn, pimp. And we just saying, like, bro, is there the Devin Haney just took one of the worst. Devin Haney just took one of the worst deals ever, bro. Because he realized that he wasn't in position to get much better. You know what I mean? The chips were stacked up against him. But right now, realistically, the chips are stacked up against you, bro. You don't bring in more pay-per-views than him. You don't do a bigger gate than him. You don't even got more belts than him. The thing that y'all telling me is that since he came from 140 4 years ago, he should make more than Earl Spence. That's the only thing I can get from what Bud fans tell me. Well, he's undisputed. He got a legacy. He this division. So that's what y'all telling me. So what y'all tell me only because of some stuff that he don't get no more. Because, you know, actually right now, that shit don't matter. You know what I mean? Right. And when you retire, stuff like that matter when you already retired. That's why I be saying Bud fans be sounding like he retired already to me sometimes. Like, bro, y'all be telling me stuff that I don't care about right now. Like, this sound like a retirement conversation we having right now. You know what I mean? So if he go retire, he just need to retire. You know what I'm saying? But right now, he not undisputed at 140 because that's Josh Taylor. So let's get back to where in real life where he got one belt right now. Earl got 3 belts. He's bigger seller, put more asses in the seats.
Yep. So you know that's just true.
He said, isn't ticket sales an accolade? No, it's most definitely not. But it does affect your bank account. It's not an accolade. But
hey, my brother's keeper. It's not about what it's sometimes it's not about what you done, it's what you can generate. And I think that's where we get lost at is boxing.
When it comes to the money, it's all about what you generate. Sugar Ray got more than Duran before he lost, and guess what? After he lost. Because people still was coming for Sugar Ray. You know what I mean? Floyd Mayweather got less than Oscar De La Hoya. Why? Because Oscar De La Hoya was much bigger name than Floyd Mayweather when they fought. Much bigger. Floyd was a much better fighter. Everybody knew Floyd was going to kick his ass. We knew this shit, y'all. Y'all knew Everybody knew this shit. But Floyd got way less money than Oscar De La Hoya.
Yep.
Way less money. When it comes to your paycheck, it don't matter what the fuck you did. And that sounds terrible, don't it? Don't matter what the fuck you did. When it comes to that fucking paycheck, none of that shit matter. That shit matter after you done. We could look back and say, hey, he was 3 divisions. He was 3 divisions. Right now, don't mean much in retrospect. Right now, Earl Spence is a much bigger name to you. You can't get more money because of what you gonna be, because you going to the Hall of Fame. You can't get more money to him now.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's legitimate.
Now.
That's legitimate. I mean, T, you breaking it down pretty well, and I feel like you being unbiased about it too. I just feel like you're not shitting on Bud. You know what I mean? Like some people,
I'm not trying to.
No, you're not shitting on Bud at all. Like and if that's coming from somebody that like try to call it down the middle too, you're not shitting on Bud. You just, for me, it just got to be logical. Like you said, Bud's back against the wall. You a free agent, but you ain't signed with nobody. You don't have a major promoter backing you right now, Bud. You left that. You wanted to see what is out there. And then you say you chasing a big fight. Well, this is the biggest fight you could chase. So, bro, what's the hold up? What's the, like make it make sense to me. That's all I'm trying to figure out, T. Make it make sense to me.
what's the hold up? Like, and then the thing is, we can act. When we ask that question, what's the hold up, and we start thinking, we don't even know what Bud want. We don't know nothing. We won't know where he want to fight. If not, all we know is he don't want it in Texas, right?
Right.
We know he don't want 60-40. We know he might take 50-50. That could be enough. That's what he said. That could work. We know he might take 50-50. That's a might, though. We know he don't want to fight. We know he don't want the fight in Texas. We know he might take 50-50. We know he don't want 60-40.
Yep.
We know we don't know a lot of shit, but we don't know what he want. That's my thing. You know what I'm saying? That's what's confusing. What do you want? We only
and you gonna stay confused because we always, like you said, we know what he say no to, but we don't know what the hell he say yes to. That's the problem. That's the problem. You indirect when what you want, but you damn sure you direct with things you don't want. We always know what Bud don't like. We know what Bud don't want. We know what Bud not gonna do. What's up, OG Sheldon?
Shit.
What's up, Uncle Sheldon?
What's up with y'all, man?
Shit.
What's up, Unc?
What the hell you want,
Been a
Sheldon?
little busy, man. Been a little busy. I got a couple projects going on, trying to get my bread right. That's why I haven't been fucking with y'all lately.
Yeah, get that bread right.
All right, brother.
Yeah, you gotta. Yes, sir. Yes,
but
sir. Yes, sir.
you know, I was listening to T Cook. He's making valid points. He is. But see, here's the point that nobody wants to make.
What's the point?
This is also a valid point. Bottom line, we all want to fight.
Yep.
We all want to fight.
Right.
If you look at it for the brass tacks, Bud's legacy is set without the fight.
Right.
Shit.
Now, Sheldon, now, I agree with Sheldon. I agree. Like, and that's what people be telling me I'm crazy. I agree with you. It is set. It is set without him, but Sheldon is.
It's gonna be a question mark for sure. It's gonna be a question mark.
It's Holmes in the Hall of Fame still. He gonna get in. He gonna get in with everybody, but it's still certain rooms he's not gonna be able to get into.
Yeah. Certain rooms he ain't gonna be able to go into. You're right.
You feel
Hey,
me?
Uncle Sheldon. If Bud felt that way, he wouldn't be making these crazy tweets. I just want to be great. He wouldn't be looking for validation by saying one day y'all gonna know I'm the best.
He is still looking for validation.
You still looking for validation? His career may be set to y'all, but it ain't set to him.
But this what you gotta look at too, YB. Just like we sitting up here chopping it up and talking and shit.
Come on, bring your ass up here, Trap.
In that dude's ear that's doing the same thing.
Don't come from with no interest. You got to stay on top.
You deserve more than that, Bud. You came all the way up from 35, Bud. It's people in his ears.
Hey, you know who doing it? I already know who in his ear, Bernie. Uncle Sheldon, I know who in his ear, Bernie.
See, that's the thing, and that's the thing, bro. None of us are perfect. All of us have flaws. Got cheerleader. He talking about Maul being a cheerleader. Everybody got cheerleaders. You got cheerleaders. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, bro.
I agree with that. I just my thing is, Bud, when you make tweets like that, it sounds like you're insecure about your legacy, man. It sounds like you still want credit. It sounds like you still looking for that adoration, that that somebody to tell you that you're that great. For me, that's what it looked like. T. Maybe I'm tripping, but I took it as very insecure.
Trap, see, bro. You talking about who needed more, bro? Bro, me and Sheldon just sat here and agreed that Bud legacy is made already, but still, like, okay, let's say that the fight don't happen, right? Bud going to the Hall of Fame in 6 years, right? Cool.
Yeah.
But let's say that the fight don't happen, right? Earl, unified welterweight champion. Let's say he go up to 154 and he get undisputed at 154. Then Trap, Earl still got a better career than Bud because he got the names and the undisputed. But if Bud beat Earl Spence, Bud might be the fucking GOAT. He gonna be the only nigga with 2 undisputed and you beat Earl fucking Spence. Nigga.
So what he's saying is, YB, is when you say Sugar Ray, when you say Marvin Hagler, when you say Duran, when you say Roy Jones, if he beats Spence, you gotta say Bud.
You have to say Terrence Crawford. You have to say Terrence Crawford.
If he don't take the fight, you can leave him off that list.
And that's why I'm saying, and that's why I'm saying,
Crap, that's a Bud fan. Dude right here is a Bud fan. Sheldon Moore is a Bud fan, bro. He
fact.
just logical, motherfucker. He just know what he know what the fuck he talking about.
Hey, but Trap, Spence does need to fight more than Bud. He does. Like, he does. Bud is Spence is look in logical sense. Spence is looking to do something Bud did at 140.
Right.
That's a fact. That's a fact. So I agree with you, Trap. But at the same time, Bud has backed himself in the corner by saying, "I'm chasing you. Where your whole ass at, Earl? I'm in the ocean. I can't find you." But now it's easy to find.
Okay, Trap, real quick, Trap. Trap, you know boxing. You think Bud about to fight Charlo, but not Earl? They both work for the same people, Trap. What makes you think? First of all, Jamel is a harder fucking fight than Earl Spence. Talk your ass off. That's a harder fight. Crazy ass. That's an even bigger.
After what we saw 2 Saturdays ago. Especially after what we saw 2 Saturdays ago. It's definitely
OG Sheldon Uncle Sheldon pick Castaño. So you know what time it is. Look.
You see how big Jamel is next to Earl? You think, and then first of all, they both work for the PBC and they best fucking friends. So you think they finna give? Come on now, Trap. Make it make sense.
And so look, and so Southern T, you willing to fight? You willing to petition and be Charlo's mandatory and take way less than you gonna earn against Earl Spence, but you want a certain guaranteed money against a bigger fight.
Earl is a bigger
name. Make no sense, T. So you're gonna make way less money fighting Charlo and being a mandatory instead of fighting Earl Spence as a champion for undisputed. Come on, man. Bro, you know how much mandatories get? They get less than you mad about. Bud was mad about 60-40, 70-30. That's what mandatories get.
Facts.
Come on, bro.
They really don't
want to be a B-side against Charlo.
Hey, Bill, they really don't get that. Bud and Porter got an adjusted mandatory fee because they both was big name fighters. They got an adjusted split. When you got a big enough name, Harry and Shakur did it too.
Mandatory guaranteed 25. That's what mandatory.
That's it. You mean so Uncle Sheldon, your boy Bud, who's used to a certain guarantee, gonna fight Charlo for 25%. Come on now, man. Get out of here, bro. Like, so you gonna pass up a Spence fight where you could potentially make life-changing money to go fight Charlo for 25%.
And then look, when you look at it,
PBC gonna make that fight. PBC may not fight. If you don't make the Earl fight, who says they gonna make a Charlo fight?
They finna give you another cash cow when you couldn't just do business with one cash cow. They finna give you and Deontay Wilder coming back. Them folks finna be swimming in bread right now. Them folks not finna give you shit. They're not finna give you shit. Bud gotta get with it.
My order's ready. I gotta pick up my material. But it's good with y'all. I'll be back. I'll be off Saturday. Trying to get this roof knocked out, man. It's just me and a couple of dudes. So, good hollering at y'all, man. I'll talk to you this weekend.
For sure, Pimp. Stay safe out there in Cali. Yeah. All I'm saying is, bro, y'all, I don't give a fuck who needed more. But in retrospect, man, Bud about to close his career out. If Bud don't get it, bro, yeah, he going to the Hall of Fame. But in retrospect, bro, if Bud goes to 154 and get undisputed at 154 with the names he got on his resume at 147, him and Bud not gonna be in the same stratosphere. If Earl could get undisputed at 154 with the names he got at 147. Because Bud will retire with how many wins? 1. Porter, 2. Gamboa. Everybody else is up for question. Don't tell me in Dungo. Don't tell me shit else. Porter and Gamboa. Every other win is up for question. I'm telling you, he don't need Earl to get in the Hall of Fame. No. If that's what y'all mean, no, he don't need Earl to get in the Hall of Fame. But like Sheldon just said, and Sheldon is a real Bud fan. He ain't no Sean Porter fan like my nigga Trap who switched to Earl because Sean Porter beat up his favorite fighter. And now he want him to lose to Earl. He ain't like Trap. He a real Bud fan. He just told y'all. Both Sugars, Ray Robinson, Ray Leonard, Floyd, Manny, Ali. When you name them, in order for Bud to be in that conversation, yes, the fuck he do need Earl Spence. Because he gonna have to beat that nigga in order to get in that conversation. Talk your ass off. He can get in a conversation. He can get in a conversation with Antonio Tarver. He can get in conversation with goddamn Ernest Shavers. He can get in conversation with Evander Holyfield. He can get in a conversation with those guys. But when we talking about the Sugars and the Leonards we ain't talking about no motherfucking Bud with them. But if you got that EJ win, you think we ain't gonna mix some Bud with them? I know the fuck I am, and they ain't gonna be able to tell me no different. If he go out there beat EJ, if he stop EJ, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, dog.
He with everybody, like you said. He with all the greats. He do that.
2-time undisputed, and you stop the best fighter in your generation. It's either you or him. That's really what we trying to figure out right now. It's either you or him. One of y'all the best fighter in our generation. You know what I mean? For us, for my people, one of y'all the best fighter. You know what I mean? It's one of y'all.
Yeah, and then you doing it for undisputed. That it's just like you said. The fight is big, man. When you look at what's on the line now, I mean, this is everything. Both on the pound for pound list.
Just do.
Bro, my boy said smash it. Facts. Just do. Hey, just do, man. What do you think, man? What's the hold up, T? Like, how soon do you think this fight need to be announced for this fight to legitimately happen in September, October?
It got to be this week, bro, or June. First week of June. Think about it. You need 3 months to promote a fight. June, July, September, August, right? June, July, August, September, August. So 3 months. Yeah, you got 3 months. It got to be next month, or this it got to be 28, or it got to be next month, first week or some shit. Cause that's 3 months. July, August, September, June, July, August. It's 3 months you got to promote that big. You know, you take about 3 months to promote a fight. If you don't announce it in June and you announce it anytime later, it got to be July because you got to do the fight in December to promote it. You need 3 months to promote a fight. Trap, bring your ass up here, man. I didn't drop the link. You the only nigga that ain't click the link.
Hey, Trap, I rock with you, bro. You know damn well Porter ain't beat Errol Spence, man. Stop it. Right. And I fuck with Trap. Hey, I like Trap too. I fuck with Trap Media. He cool. Hey, he cool.
Trap used to be my co-host. Then and nigga went missing like 5 months. He just went missing, fool.
I fuck with Trap too, but nah, you know, but I mean, Porter did not beat no damn Errol Spence, bro. I had that shit 7-5 plus a knockdown. I had the Errol Spence winning about 3 points, if not 4. I seen the 8-4, 7-5.
Trap was my first co-host.
You know damn well he ain't beat no damn Errol Spence, bro. No. Said my boy Brothers Keeper said tell Bud to sign. My boy Trap said he coming on in a minute.
Trap been saying that he been saying that about 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's been about hey, but you know how it is though. A minute always turns to 20, 30 minutes. Like we in the South, we say we finna turn the corner. That shit mean we going we say we turn the corner. Hey, T, when we say we turn in the corner, we driving about 35, 40 minutes. But that's
at least 20 minutes. The niggas say I'm hitting the corner, that's 20 minutes at least.
That's 20 minutes, T. You know how it is in the South.
That's 20 minutes.
I'm from Houston and you from you seem like you from Tennessee.
And I am my brother's keeper.
Okay. Yeah. Hey T, you from Tennessee?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah. You got that accent, bro. That's a lot of people from Memphis out here in Houston, bro. I could tell by your accent.
Yeah.
That's what's up, bro.
You from Texas?
Yeah, I'm from Houston. Yeah. So yeah, when we say turn the corner, you know how it is in the South, T.
Yeah. You saw, yeah. All y'all be telling y'all, all y'all from the South, y'all just gotta come home. But that's conversation for a different day.
Yeah, I'm from Houston, man. So I tell them that too. Everybody got some family members from the South before they.
All y'all from the South, you gotta come
Midwest, home. Everybody got family from the South. All them Ohio's. That's why we talking to people from Ohio. They be like, yeah, my grandma from Mississippi. I'm like, yeah, we know. Oh, my boy Gabe, he from Dallas. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Texas. Salute to Tennessee.
When I go to Texas, I be with damn food.
Oh, you be all right. Hey, so if this fight get made, T, you gonna try to make it to Vegas?
Hell yeah. I want them to go and announce it so we can already start getting our chips together and shit. I need to know what month that bitch is so I can get right. You know what I'm saying, Bill? Damn, I'm trying to get right. We trying to get right here.
I want to meet up with y'all out there, bro.
You snuck in this whole dinner, J. Lee.
Hey T, I want to meet up with y'all out there because everybody look on my shit, they be Bud fans, man. So they told me they ain't sitting by me because I got bad energy. Hey T, they said they ain't fucking with me until after the fight because I got bad energy, bro. They saying I'm putting a hex on Spence. I mean, I'm putting a hex on Bud. They like, bro, they like, bro, you got bad energy. Everybody
Bud hate. I ain't even know Bud hate. I
me neither.
I fuck with Bud more than a lot of people do. I probably fuck with Bud more than y'all. Yo, nobody in here probably know more about Bud than me than probably except Just Do. Maybe. Bro, and me and Just Do could get up here and probably go, but y'all folks don't fuck with Bud. I fuck with Bud. Y'all can't make me not fuck with Bud because y'all don't fuck with Spence. That's what it is. Y'all don't fuck with Spence. And that's really the problem. Yo,
bro.
Go ahead.
Nah, T, it's just personal when it comes to Spence, though. I noticed that.
Right. For what though? Y'all bitches or something? A nigga that look like Spence, a brown nigga fuck y'all bitches or something? What's going on? A nigga from Texas, a nigga from Dallas fuck y'all bitches or something? What's up?
Hey, they hate Spence. They be talking about boy eating strawberries. Hey, I ain't never seen a dude be like, yeah, he eats strawberries. They call this man Captain Strawberry. Hey, T, it's personal with Spence, bro. They really go off of boxing. Like with Bud, we ain't talking about nothing outside of boxing. Like we just be like, yo, bro, Bud got to fight him. This is all it is. That's all we say. We say Bud's still my pound for pound number one. So if Spence
number two, that's what I be saying. We don't, you know what I
mean? He's no less than top three. And if you got Bud lower than top three, I will argue that you probably don't know shit about boxing if Bud ain't even top five for you. If he ain't on the top, he gotta be. He gotta be top five. So that's how I look at it. And I'm like, man, but people just be hating on Earl. They like, how that motherfucker ain't pound for pound? He ain't got no skill. He eats strawberries. He was kissing yellow bees.
He ride horses. He got horses.
Yeah, he from the suburbs. He got both parents in the house. I be like, damn, hey, bro. I swear to God, they be on Spence neck. I'm like, ain't he drink cognac, bro? I'm like, bro, the man is a monster in that ring. I don't give a fuck.
He not from the fucking suburbs. He went to the high school.
Right.
Do you motherfuckers know where that's at? Do you motherfuckers know where DeSoto, Texas is at? Do you know why he got kicked out of the fucking hood? How fucked up you got to be to get kicked out of the hood? He got kicked out of the hood, bro.
He was a savage back then, T. But they don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that.
In the hood.
He was.
He kept kicking people ass. Got kicked off the team. Out of his daddy said, look, we finna take your ass all the way over here. We can take you all the way over here, my nigga. This he from the suburbs shit is a myth. He got kicked out the hood.
Hey, and just let me say this though, man. I wasn't around Batman as much as y'all, but I have been on panels with him, so I just want to say RIP to him and respect to the Russell family too, man, for losing their pop and losing their brother in a week span. That's tough, man, and I just pray for them. And salute to y'all, man. Holding down Batman. Yeah, salute to y'all, man. Salute to G5 Gabe, RIP Batman. Salute to you, long live Batman. T, that's respect, man. Y'all respectful, bro. And I appreciate y'all putting that in y'all names, man. Shout out to Batman.
But one thing for you, Billy. Texas motherfucker, that's where I stay. God damn it. You feel me? That's what we
got. He from Dallas, you from Houston.
I live in this
shit, y'all must heard us talking about Texas in this motherfucker. Knockout from Texas too.
Yeah, Knockout, my boy, man. I used to, and Knockout would tell you I was a Bud fan, and I went at Knockout before like a year or two ago, and I just started to see the light. You hear me? And boy, hate me for that. They hate me now for that, bro. They like, why? They like, why, Bill? You a Benedict Arnold, bro. I swear. They like, bro, you going with that dude that eats strawberries? I said, bro. Hey, I swear to God, that's what they be telling me.
Ride horses and ride horses.
Like, you going with that motherfucker that raised chickens and cows? I'm like, yeah, bro, because that motherfucker in the ring.
Hey, you know what's funny though, Billy? Like, bro, they got the whole game fucked up. You know why his daddy took him out of football? Because he kept knocking motherfuckers out. That's why the nigga stopped playing football. Oh, he ain't got no footwork. He played cornerback and receiver. What cornerback that's actually good don't have good footwork? So that's why I just be like, bro, y'all don't know shit y'all talking about. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all looking at.
Rob, you know what I'm saying? I got chickens.
I'm like, nigga, he got kicked out of. He was back and forth from DeSoto to Cedar Hill. Nigga, wait, oh man, he ain't from Texas. Well, why the fuck he been doing yellow bees since he was a kid? Dummy. That nigga been in the cliff. Bro, EJ can go anywhere in Dallas, bro. No security. Nobody's gonna do shit. The hardest gangster nigga get that nigga respect. No cap. No cap. So that nigga be moving around this bitch with no security, bro, because he show everybody so much love. Shit, that man, they gonna make sure that he ain't gotta do shit. Nigga, they'll pop they top for that nigga. And that's for real. Nigga go to hoods and basketball courts and everywhere. No security. Not even needed.
Hey, G5, and he'll body box somebody. Hey.
Oh yeah. EJ real with them ballers out them gloves, bro. That nigga hurt somebody. Nigga hurt his 300-pound homeboy.
Yeah, he body boxing that boy though. You see?
And then nigga take a punch too, bro. That's why I'm like, bro. I think Bud is gonna beat this nigga, man. Bro, this nigga is not going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere, bro. But I say, y'all see the new intro I dropped, bro? I re-updated. It's a clearer view, clearer picture on the intro. Kind of been whipping up 1-4 or whatever. So yeah. Oh, okay, just coming out. Yeah, it's on now. Yeah.
I could reason with y'all, bro. Y'all not some crazy, bro. The shit that I be hearing from certain, man, I love Bud, bro, but the shit I be hearing from certain Bud fans is this motherfucker walk on water.
He Bud Almighty. That's what I call him. They think he Bud Almighty.
My thing is, I respect it. Vote your favorite fighter. Nobody can't tell me shit about Adrian Broner. I still think you can ask my homie right here next to me. I still think every Adrian Broner fight, what I do, I get that motherfucker and I tell everybody he go win. You know what I mean? So rep your fighter, bro. But what's the holdup? If you tell me, I think AB can walk, AB the Cam, and he'll fight anybody. If this was AB, we would already have AB versus Earl. You know what I mean? But anyway, what's the holdup? If you could walk on wall, you can knock him out. You the fastest guy. You go counterpunch him. You go do this. That's what your fans tell me, bro. Make this shit happen. People want to act like that he getting low ball, but your low ball is gonna be $15 million. Stop fucking trying to trick the people, bro. Stop tricking the people. And I need the people to hold him accountable, bro. How you go low ball a millionaire? You getting $15 million, you getting low ball, bro. You're not getting fucking low ball. David Haney about to get $2 million to go in there whoop a nigga ass. Most people know he finna whoop. You know what I mean? 80% of people know David Haney finna whoop this dude ass. 80% of people know David Haney is a much bigger. 100% of people know David Haney is a much bigger name and star than this dude he about to fight. He about to get 20% of the fucking revenue coming from this fight. And he's supposed to get 80% of the revenue. Nigga, you about to get 40% of the revenue at the least, and you want us to feel sorry for you. 40% of an Earl Spence check. Niggas is retiring off Earl Spence check. Just be real. Let's just really look at shit for real. Has Danny Garcia fought again? Michael Garcia came back a half a year later, fought one time, ain't fought again. Niggas is retiring off of Earl Spence checks, my nigga. Stop playing. Stop it, bro. You ain't getting no fucking low ball. You about to get 15 to 20 million up. And I know you is. You about to get, that's at bare minimum. You want 20 million. If you get 20 million guaranteed, you can't get shit else on shit. You don't get nothing. You don't get nothing else from nothing. And that shit got to be in Texas. That's what Earl mean when he say, I give you my jacket, I ain't give you my shirt. I give you my shirt, I ain't getting naked. You a nigga a bend, but niggas not finna break for you, bro. So you want to get 20 million guaranteed. You want to not put it in my fucking stadium, which will make the most money from, because it's 100,000 seats in that bitch. And I sit on the floor. It's 100,000 seats in that bitch. I can't have it in my stadium. I can't get 60%. You want what you want Earl to get? What Earl go win it? You want equal or more money, and you want it at your stadium of choice. And you want 20 million guaranteed. And you want 50 of the pay-per-view. But if you get 20 million guaranteed, you can't get no fucking pay-per-view, and the shit gotta be in Dallas. Fuck is you talking about? You gotta be reasonable, bro.
Yeah, you gotta be reasonable. Nigga, if he give you 12 million, that's double your biggest payday. So what the fuck are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? When it comes to
the rumor is 20 million G5. If you get 20 million, you can't get shit.
They banging off the springs. Hold on.
Yeah, if you get 20, the rumor is 20 million. You know what I mean? 12 million would be kind of reasonable. 10 to 12 million would be reasonable. The rumor is 20. Nigga, if you get 20 million, you don't get no pay-per-view, and you got to go to Dallas. When have Terrence Crawford ever got 20 million bucks? Guaranteed. That'll be, nigga, 6, 12, 18. That'll be more than triple his motherfucking salary. He got that shit one time against Sean Porter. Make that shit make sense, man. That shit don't make no sense. Marvin, what's good, Marvin? He said, I'm from Houston. Oh, we beat with Dallas on everything, but when it comes to Spence, it's Texas over everything.
Hey, Marvin, salute to H-Town, bro. I'm from Houston, too. So salute to you, Marvin.
Man, look, even if it's not in Texas,
hey.
Cool. If it's not in Texas, cool. But they take your paycheck down. They take your 20 million down to motherfucking 10 million. You know what I mean? You got to be reasonable, bro. You know what I mean? You can't get 20 million, not put it in Texas, you know, and get 50% of the pay-per-views. Notorious said, pass the blood, man. Oh, man. But yeah, bro, you got to like, bro. Come on, man. Earl straight up said it, bro. He broke it down. He straight up broke it down, bro. That man said, I give you my jacket. I won't give you my shirt. So there's one thing I give you. He said, damn, you want the jacket? He said, you want my shirt too? I get the shirt. I ain't getting naked for you though, bro. You can't get every fucking thing, bro. You can't get every fucking thing. You got my jacket and my shirt, my nigga. Damn. You got to bring my pants back. You got to let me keep the pants or something. You know what I mean, bro? God damn. You want my shoes and socks? I can't give you all that shit, my nigga. You can't get 20 million, have it in Vegas. Man, nah, come on, bro. You got to be reasonable, bro. You ain't even, he make way more, he bring in way more money than you. If we really compare the Gates, come on, bro, something like that, Jay Lee. And that's what I'm saying. Is this some shit that we already seen before? I'm going to keep bringing it back to Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao's name was on the dotted line. Earl Spence's name is on the dotted line. It's getting real quiet around this motherfucker. Have we seen this movie before? You call for a fight for so long, and then you get the other man's name on the dotted line, then what happened? What happened? We didn't get no Manny Pacquiao fight versus Bud. We damn near got Earl Spence versus Bud before that. Fuck is you saying? I'm just saying, dog, like, have we seen this movie before? I'm going to be highly upset we won't get this Earl. We didn't get Earl. At some point in time, y'all, we really got to sit down. Bud Crawford said he wanted Keith Thurman, Earl Spence, in this order. He said he wanted Manny Pacquiao, Keith Thurman, Earl Spence. If he don't fight none of those guys in his career, not one of them. And it's bad enough if it's just one. But not if he don't fight none of them, we got to start to question something, y'all. We got to start to question something, y'all.
Hey, T, you know what they fail to realize is the common denominator in all those fights is Terrence fucking Crawford. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta quit acting like the common denominator ain't Terrence. Nigga, he is in the middle of all these fights we talking about. Whether it's with Earl, Manny, Keith, Ugas, motherfucker, whoever. Nigga, you the common denominator, bro. So yeah, it's gonna be on your, that blood gonna be on your hands. Man, y'all go click on, man. If y'all want to get some real shit, man, go tap sub to the channel, man. AM Clean Up, bro. Best shit smoking in the morning. You don't believe me? Go ask somebody.
AM Clean Up. AM Clean
Best
Up.
Steve smoking in the morning, bro. Y'all drop that link in the chat, man. Y'all go ahead, click on that motherfucker. Yeah, I don't disappoint, my dog. I don't toot my own horn, but I do this shit while I'm at work, y'all. I do this shit while I'm at work. Yep.
That's not waking bait.
Who?
That's not waking bait. G5 in the morning. That's what I call it. G5 in the morning.
Yeah.
I call it G5 in the morning, man. That's my work. He said, "And Bud can't blame Bob. If you and then people and peep this from the other side.
I got you.
Look at the people Earl Spence called out and tell me who he have and haven't fought. He called out Sean Porter, fought. Called out Manny Pacquiao, was about to fight him, got hurt, couldn't fight him. Ugas beat him, had no reason to fight Manny no more. Went there, Ugas fought, called out Ugas, fought Ugas. He said, I want Danny Garcia off the car rig, no tune-up, no nothing. Danny Garcia. You know what I mean? He said, won't nobody fight me. Kell Brooks said, I'll fight you. He said, okay, boom, Kell Brooks, let's make the fight happen. Kell Brooks. Everything happens. Just saying, bro, we at some point in time, we just gotta start looking at our favorite fighters. My second favorite fighter. And hold him accountable, bro. Not just Canelo too. This one just happened to be Bud Crawford.
Yeah. I'm gonna get about 10 more percent and you can take it. Yeah, man. Bruh.
And my thing is that's not cool, Marvin. That's not a justifiable reason. You're supposed to want to be great. Fuck if you lose. If you lose, you lose to a good fighter. But the thing is, what me and Young B was talking about, he didn't downgrade it and talk so bad about Earl. His fan base really believe Earl Spence a bad fighter right now. So
hell yeah.
Earl Spence, then you losing to a bad fighter to them. So you can't even tell your people, oh damn, I just lost to a good fighter. If Earl Spence lose, we all know Bud a good fighter. You know why? He ain't blind like y'all niggas. And for two, Earl Spence said, nah, he can fight. 38, even when he talks shit to Bud, even when they go back and forth, Earl Spence is still respectful. Hey man, 38-1 still a badass record. It's still a nice, you know what I mean? There's still a cold ass record, man. You know what I'm saying? Even when he understand what he facing. And I think if Bud really don't believe that, but if he really do, Bud is shortchanging himself because you go in there thinking Earl Spence ain't shit, which I know Bud don't think that because I see Bud putting in work. Bud look good too. You know what I mean? He look in shape as fuck too. You know what I mean? He putting in work too. But your team and you didn't pay that to the media and to your fans and shit. Then it's gonna look bad if this man go in here and beat you, especially if he stop you. Even if like if it's a split decision your way or a draw or some shit, bro. Y'all didn't downgrade this man so much. He a drunk, he's slow, he can't fight. He ain't supposed to be on the pound for pound, all that shit. You know what I mean? It's gonna look rough on you if you lose that job. He said he lose to a great fighter. Yeah, facts. He said the boogeyman Jerome Boots is just waiting his turn to kill them mofos. Notorious. Let's talk about it. I mentioned him earlier. Let's really talk about it. If you don't fight motherfucking Spence, Earl Spence go to 54. What, you gonna move up, go to 54 and fight Jamel too? You still have to fight Spence eventually. You know what I mean? But let's just say that you stay at 147. You go run in the boots. Because Earl Spence gonna be gone. He going to 154. I don't really believe Bud going to 154. Not at all. I really don't. Really don't. I don't think it's natural for him. I think it's too unnatural for him. People say, well, Floyd did it. Bud Crawford, not really Floyd. He don't move like that. Floyd was a lot lighter on his feet right now. Bud, right now, he be stopping folks. He put his feet down and he go to stop people. That's what Bud do right now. At 154, it's going to be real hard for him to do. You know what I mean? It's going to be real hard for him to do. You know what I mean? I think he needs 147 is probably Bud max. I think 147 is Bud max. It's probably where he needs to stay. And if you stay there, like I think you should, you go run in the boots. So you might as well go and get the biggest payday possible. Jamel is not the biggest payday possible. Boots is not the biggest payday possible. To be real with you, Jamel and Boots may be even bigger ass whoopings for you. Because I think you got the best chance to beat Earl. Out of the three people that's mentioned, Jamel is way too big. Boots, Slick is way too big. But not only is he way too big, he's a younger version of you and fucking Earl Spence. He slick both you niggas. The only thing, and they tell me he got this, but the only thing he ain't really displayed to the highest degree is the inside game. But on the streets, I heard Boots Ennis got the inside game. That's why I throw the Earl Spence in there. But he for sure a younger version of Bud Crawford, for sure, to the T. He's a younger, he's what Bud is when he was that young, except for he ain't 5'8". That nigga is 5'10", 5'11". You know what I mean? He ain't naturally 145 pounds like Bud. He ain't naturally 140 pounds. You know, Bud started at 130, 135, 140, 147. He came up. This nigga walk around about 175 pounds. And that's him watching his weight and working out every day. Boots is naturally like 170 something pounds, 180 pounds walking around this motherfucker. He come down to 147. He stay in shape. He stay around, you know, that weight, around 160, get down. But he naturally about 175, 180. He's you, a bigger version of you. You know what I'm saying? That's not what you want to do. That damn sure ain't what you want to do. That damn sure ain't what you want to do, bud. And you get the biggest payday with Earl. And he's the smallest guy. You got a longer reach than Earl. He's naturally the smaller guy between Jermell, him, and Boots. You know what I mean? Now, he's a better boxer than Jermell, I think. But with what Jermell just showed, Jermell nasty with it right now. Jermell even pulled out a little inside game a little bit. He stretched out he had a little inside game a little bit, you know. But Earl's a better boxer than Jermell, but he's not stronger than Jermell, you know. Is Earl a better boxer than Boots? Shit, I don't know. Let's say they shit even. You know what I mean? Is Boots stronger than Earl Spence? A lot of people think so. I don't think Boots hit harder than Earl, but I think they hit about even. You know what I mean? I just think it's the level of people that they fight. I think if Boots hit the people that Earl Spence was fighting at their level, then people ain't gonna fall and crumble and shit like that. You know what I mean? I think they hit about the same. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna give Boots the power edge. You know what I mean? So Boots, well, that's what I'm saying is Boots gonna kick your ass regardless. Like he boxed just as good as Earl Spence, and he may be stronger, if not just as strong as Earl Spence. And he move his feet a lot. He moving them in a different way than Earl Spence. You got a better chance to hit Earl Spence because he parry and block and slip your shit right in front of you. Boots actually move his feet and get on the outside and get going. He get in and he get out and shit. Boots gonna beat your ass. So your best bet is to go and fight Earl Spence right now. And you get the most money for fighting Earl Spence. And you got the best chance. You know what I mean? At this point, bro, I don't know what the fuck is the hold up. You talking about Mike move up. Bro, you waiting Earl out? Earl already said if he don't fight you, he going to 154. So that means it's going to be you and Boots at 147. Then you go to 154 and you press your mandatory. I mean, you got to fight Jermell Charlo, who's Earl Spence's training partner and who's bigger than Earl Spence, and who just knocked out motherfucking Brian Costano, who beat fucking Earl Spence in the amateurs. Come on, bro. Get the fuck about it. Come on, man. That ain't what you want to do. That ain't what you want to do. And for less money than what you will get for, fighting Earl. And for less money than what you get for fighting Earl. Come on now, man. Let's just keep it what it is. Yeah, and I ain't saying that as a slight or nothing like that. I ain't saying it as a slight or nothing like that. I just think 147 is Bud max. That's where you need to. That's the biggest you need to go, bro. Because you're really small. You just got some power, so you can fuck around at 147. You know what I mean? But you're really small, to be real, compared to them niggas. Yeah, he a mix of Bud there. He ain't brought their inside game out just yet, but they say he got it in the street. They say he got it, like, you know, in the gym. Like they say he possessed it. Ain't nobody brought it up at him yet, but you know, I get early edge on the inside. You know what I mean? I think they box just as good as each other. If I really go boxing edge, I would say Earl Spence. Be real with you, but I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna go even with Boots and Earl on the boxing. I'm gonna give Boots the outside. I'm gonna get Earl the inside. You know what I mean? If I'm going footwork for footwork, I think that footwork probably just as good as even. You could say, well, Boots is more flashy and he use angles and shit and this and that. Where Earl use angles and shit too. Then he show you that shit against Ugas. Angles is cutting off the ring too. It ain't just on offense. That ain't just angles. Defensive angles. Earl cut niggas down. Earl put niggas. Didn't G5 just tell you play cornerback? You don't see him tracking motherfuckers down out there. But the thing with Earl, he tracking your ass down while he hitting you in the motherfucking chest and shit too at the same motherfucking time. Hitting your ass with hooks and overhand rights and shit like that. You know what I mean? She gonna be good. That's what nobody want to talk about. I'm so ready to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that.
Hey, see, they don't want to talk about. They don't want to talk about how good EJ is. It's something called framework in boxing. When EJ standing in front of a person, do y'all think he's just standing in front of him? He's actually framing them up like a motherfucking picture. That's why he able to turn and box them in. He framework is just sizing your opponent up to see how you can start your attack. Call that framework. It's like framing up a picture. He just boxing that motherfucker in. That's all he doing. And they just, he just standing in front of him. No, that's not all he doing. He makes subtle movements and angles. That's why they can't do shit with him on the inside. And he know what the fuck he doing. So, y'all can think he just in front of you. Okay. Go. Just keep thinking that shit. Keep thinking that shit. That man is more than just a pressure fighter, bro. But you let the Terrence Crawford fans tell you they don't. That's all they see. But the killing part is we can admit that Bud is a good fighter, even though we picked Earl to win. Most 95% of the Bud fans or dick riders can't even admit that Earl could possibly beat this man. They say they know what he can beat him, which is delusional as shit if y'all know it's a 50-50 fight, but they can't fix their mouth to say, oh, Bud can lose to Earl. Oh, we can't say that. We can't say that. Yes, you can. If y'all honestly know this is his toughest fight. So why you think he can't lose if it's his toughest fight? See, y'all contradict yourself right there. Yeah, that's the best fight. It's the biggest fight in boxing. So you mean to tell me the biggest fight in boxing is not a 50-50 fight? Okay. So Earl don't got a chance of beating Bud, and it's all thing y'all see is Bud beating Earl. Yeah, you delusional and you ain't no boxing fan. You're a dick riding ass fan. You're a fan of a fighter, not of boxing. Try that shit again with some niggas that actually don't know boxing. Don't come at nobody that actually know boxing with that dumbass rhetoric, bro, because we're gonna fry your ass on that shit. Soon as you say that dumbass shit, oh, ain't no way Earl can beat him, but it's a 50-50 fight. Well, bitch, that mean he can win. Bro, make that shit make sense.
Facts. He said Earl might get Bud out of there. Man, I don't know. That's why I got to see it. I'm telling you, I keep telling people this is my 1 and 2 pound for pound. Y'all don't. That's why I'm so passionate about. I'm passionate about boxing, but y'all know I'm over passionate about two things. Motherfucking Deontay Wilder and Bone Squad, and motherfucking this Earl and Bud fight happening, because I want to know which one of these motherfuckers is the big dog for real. Cause I got one side telling me that this guy the big dog, and then I feel like this guy the big dog. You know what I mean? So, and I know they both big dogs in a sense, but I don't know who the bigger dog is. I feel like we dealing with a motherfucking pit bull and the motherfucking Nikita. If y'all know a little something, y'all know the Nikita got the best chance against a pit bull, because a pit bull got a lock on your neck, and the Nikita got long, straight hairs, and they got the size of a pit bull is pretty nice size. They get pretty strong too, but they got the hair that stick up, and it's hard when the pit bull lock on their neck. It kind of get in the pit bull throat. You know what I mean? So they got the big. I feel like we got two big dogs. I feel like we got a pit bull and a motherfucking Nikita. And I want to throw these motherfucking dogs in the cage. And I want to see if that pit bull finna figure out, okay, I got to bite this motherfucking Nikita ankles first, flip it over and bite the underside. You know what I mean? Bite the stomach, bite the nuts. Or this Nikita finna figure out, this pit bull really can't lock on me. You know what I mean? I'm on his ass. You know what I mean? Type shit. Oh, this pit bull really can't. You can make whichever dog you want to make. Because I just seen goddamn both. It's on YouTube. Go watch this shit. I'm telling you, some of the best fights you'll fucking see. Pit bull fighter Akita. No cap. Not making this shit up. You can pick whichever dog you want to pick. I want to see the fucking fight. I really don't give a fuck who wins. Because I got one side telling me that at this point, EJ side straight up just feel like Bud scared. EJ side straight up feel like Bud scared. Like Bud. Borderline feel like Bud. I'm just gonna be real. EJ side, not EJ them person. I'm saying the fans, fan base for fan base. Right now I'm talking strictly about the radical fans. Fan base for fan base. EJ side feel like Bud straight up pussy. And the Bud side feel like EJ trash. They feel like he trash. He the scum of the earth. You know what I mean? EJ side feel like Bud scared, and Bud side feel like fuck EJ. Just straight up fuck them. Like it ain't no reason for it. Like don't give you no reason for it. Just fuck them. Fuck them and fuck everything about them. That's straight up what it is. I want to see the fight. Me personally, I'm in the middle. I just want to see the fight. Now y'all made me team Earl because I said I feel like Earl win, and then y'all just start going in on me. You know what I mean? Y'all just start going in on me. I just found out I was team Earl when I came to YouTube. I said, damn, somebody told me that I'm an Earl Spence fanboy and told me to suck a dick and stop dick riding Earl Spence because I said Earl Spence beat Bud. I said, damn, it's like that on YouTube. I said, oh, they didn't made me. Oh, I said, they didn't made me Team Earl. I said, oh, okay. They gang banging on this motherfucker. I'm Team Spence because okay, bet. Then it was like for a long time, it was like, man, fuck Bud. My Bud. Blah, blah. You know, I know a lot about Bud, so I was just going in on this and I'm like, you know what? Then I realized that I started going off. Like, hold on, bro. I can't just be going in on Bud like that. Can't just be going in on Bud like that because he is a brother. And I realized a lot of people that use that Bud Earl shit against us don't even beat the same color as us. So I really don't like discussing that shit with people who ain't, in the family, especially when they unradical with it. I can still go with anybody if you got a national, if you got a rational opinion on the type deal. And I know who rational people are. Goddamn, we all know what's a rational person, what's not. But yeah, though, I realize a lot of them try to use that, to pit us against each other type shit though. But yeah, I had to realize. Yeah, okay, I can't be looking at this shit like it's a game because, Bud is still a brother, though. But they make that shit feel like, though? No cap. Don't they make that shit feel like no cap, though? This shit. I said, oh, shit, I'm telling you. I said, oh, okay. They talking shit because, okay, I get it now. And I just fell in the line. But my nigga's bigger than it. I do like both these fighters. I just want to see the goddamn fight, man. I just want to... See what I'm saying? I told you what it is. Earl Spence side feel like Bud pussy. They feel like Bud pussy and his team disrespectful. And Bud side feel like fuck Earl Spence. And that's just a short version of it. That's the short version of how both sides feel. I just want the fight to happen, dog. I feel like we got two dogs, and I want to see a goddamn scrap, man. And my question is, what's the holdup? Let's not let this turn into a Manny Pacquiao situation. I don't want this to turn into a Manny Pacquiao situation where we waited so long, years, we hear him, we go get it. Boom. Manny Pacquiao name on the paper. Then Bomac, in that particular situation, stepped in and said, no, I ain't signing it because the money wasn't there fast enough. You know what I mean? And Bomac came out and said that later. You know what I mean? And Bob Arum also said that he blocked the fight. So who really knows what the fuck happened with that Manny Pacquiao fight or whatnot. But the fight didn't happen. Bomac said the money wasn't there. You know what I mean? Bob said that, he blocked the fight or whatsoever, but that fight didn't happen. You know what I mean? Let's not let this turn to another Manny Pacquiao situation. So I feel like either have about Jamal or she'll take about him ducking the Mexican monster. I don't think he's ducking him. I personally don't think he's ducking Benavidez because Benavidez is at 168 and Mal at 160. You know what I mean? I personally want to see Benavidez fight Boo Boo Andrade, who could be at 168, who want to fight with David Benavidez, who I was told by Boo Boo Andrade team that Team Benavidez agreed to a fight with Boo Boo Andrade. But Samson told me Dave Benavidez is more likely to fight Morrell, Caleb Plant. You know what I mean? And I'm cool with that because Morrell called his name as well. So the fight I'm more interested in, I really want Triple G to drop the belts at 160, but I more so want to see Charlo fight Janabek for the WBO title at 160. I more so want to see Charlo versus Janabek, and I want to see David Morrell Jr. versus David Benavidez. That's just my thoughts, personally. He said the fight don't happen, no one wins, we all lose. Facts. Yeah, Bud and Earl gats to happen. Bud versus Earl gats to happen for the sport. Gats to happen for boxing. Gats to, man. Especially at this point, we ain't got nothing left to do. It's like it make perfect sense. It's perfect timing. It's like the stars aligning. You know what I mean? it's like right now is the time, man. Like if there was ever a time, neither one of them got to fight. You mean who I think win Benavidez and Charlo? I don't know. That's a fight I have to see. I mean, from looking at it, I think it's 50-50. I think both guys are capable of stopping the other guys. I will say this: Benavidez don't really get clean knockout. He gets stoppages. Do I think Benavidez is capable of stopping Jamal? Yes. But I think Jamal is capable of one shot knocking out David Benavidez. I also think Jamal is capable of, of hurting Benavidez and stopping Benavidez. You know what I mean? If the fight go 12 in a box, I saw Jamal throw a whole bunch of punches in his last fight. You know what I mean? So I know Jamal is capable of biting down and throwing a whole lot of punches. You know what I mean? He fought a bigger guy, a stature, a taller guy. I think he kind of was preparing himself for David Benavidez a little bit. So I think by him doing that, the question I think more so, can David Benavidez, take the Jamal Charlo punches? The question for that fight is which fighter is going to be able to take the other fighter punches, which I really don't know who go win that fucking fight. I will tell you this, in that fight, I think somebody getting stopped. If I had to put my money on it, I'd probably put my money on Jamal Charlo. And I hope if that fight ever is to happen, which I think if it do happen, it'll be at 168 when Jamal Charlo decides to go to 168. I'll probably take Jamal Charlo. You know what I mean? Because I don't think David Benavidez will be able to take all those Jamal Charlo punches. You say, well, 17. Montiel took all those Charlo punches. Yeah, that's true. He did. But Montiel not David Benavidez. You know what I mean? I seen Montiel get knocked out. You know what I mean? I seen him get beat up a whole bunch of times. You know what I mean? So I know he can take a little punishment. David Benavidez ain't really got beat up by, a power puncher. I done seen guys with less power put hands on David Benavidez, but he kind of walked through it. But his face was marked up. Even David Lemieux kind of marked David Benavidez's face up. I think Jamal Charlo go last a lot longer than David Lemieux, and I don't think David Benavidez will be able to hold up to Charlo's, power throughout 12 rounds. You know what I mean? I think Charlo chin is made it granted and more tested. You know what I mean? So I edge Charlo in that fight. I hope Charlo be the underdog though, because I want to bet on Charlo. Is it this fight not happening? You mean who's is? You mean Earl and Bud not happening? Earl and Bud not happening? He said you can't duck a fighter when he's in a whole different weight class. Facts. He said regardless, we know who really liked and who just been talked about the pay-per-view number show. The most Crawford fans just really hate Spence because they don't even support Crawford by buying his fight. Oh shit, Jay. Oh shit. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all hit that like button for your boy. I ain't been saying hit that like button too much because I've been cooking in this jump for real. Because this shit really been on my mind. I really been thinking about this shit. This shit really been bothering me. Can't y'all tell? I feel so passionate about Earl Spence and Bud. Both those guys individually and them fighting each other, because if you really naming me the best fighters of this time, you know what I mean? You don't get, if you're being realistic with it, you don't get to too many names before you say Earl Spence or Bud Crawford, Earl Spence and Bud Crawford. If you're really being realistic with it. Now you could be unrealistic and throw a whole bunch of bozo names up in there. Then, and this is what I say every time somebody starts get to throwing them bozo names up in there and shit. I say, well, fuck it, just let them fight each other. Then I bet you Earl Spence whoop his ass. And then the room get quiet. Well, he way bigger. I know Earth. Well, shut the fuck up then. Quit being stupid. You gonna be stupid. I'm gonna be stupid too. If you being realistic, you don't get out of the 5 fighters without saying Earl Spence and Bud Crawford name. Fuck what you talking about. You know what I mean? And if you really being realistic, you don't get out of top. And if we add heavyweights in it, you don't get out of 5 fighters without saying Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury name. Let's just be realistic. You know what I mean? And then before the Bivol loss, we most definitely would have threw Canelo in there as the 5th name, barring the steroids. You know what I mean? Type deal. But let's just be real about the shit. If you're being real about the shit, you know what I mean? Straight up. Stop playing. Stop playing. He said we don't bad Bud fights, and that's why y'all hate us. Biggest lie heard out here. He's the one reason we fuck with Spence so hard because he's solid. Not even he supports Bud because he's a black man, but you think we don't. Yeah, Bowmakers on record telling people not to support EJ Hitman, burning her wage up. Boycott the fight. boycott the fight. What kind of shit is that? How you gonna boycott the fight? First of all, how you gonna tell the people to boycott an undisputed fight? I mean, a unification fight. Second of all, how you gonna tell somebody to boycott another black man fight? Because your fighter, because y'all gonna figure out a way to make your fighter translate to the people. Make that shit make sense, man. I need another cigar. Make that shit make sense. And I appreciate y'all sliding through this junk, kicking it with your boy. If y'all in here and y'all ain't like the video, y'all do your boy a favor, like the video. If y'all in here, y'all ain't subscribed to the channel, y'all subscribe to the channel. Greatly appreciate it. You know what I mean? The thing is, bro, it's just time to make this fight happen, bro. I'm tired of hearing who, the reason the fight didn't happen. My answer to the reason the fight didn't happen is the fight didn't happen because if the fight would have happened back then, it wouldn't have meant shit. I'm going to say that again. The fight didn't happen back then because if the fight happened back then, the fight wouldn't have meant shit. You know what I mean? It wouldn't have meant shit. It would have been just another fight. Y'all telling me, is that fight bigger now? Or would that fight have been bigger back then? Is that a bigger fight now? Or is that a bigger fight 3 years ago? I want y'all to answer. As a matter of fact, we're going to do this. Because brother Deontay Wilder came back, I'm finna really see how many people in here fuck with me, how many people in here just screen watching, how many people trying to find information and shit. If this would have been, if this is a better fight now, y'all drop them bombs in the chat right now. If this is a bigger fight right now, y'all drop them bombs in the chat. Y'all drop them bombs in the chat for brother Deontay Wilder coming back. Y'all tell them if y'all think this is a bigger fight now, y'all drop them bombs in the chat. If y'all don't think it's a bigger fight, if y'all think it's a bigger fight back then, y'all drop them zeros in the chat. Drop zeros if it was a bigger fight back then. Drop them bombs in the chat if you think it's a bigger fight right now. Jay Lee said he think it's a bigger fight right now. You know what I mean? I feel like everything happened for a reason. The reason Errol Spence said was, hold on, let me clean out my side and then I'll fight you. Because Errol Spence understood the business side of this shit. He understood that we the biggest fight. He understood that, okay, if I get the belts and me and you fight for undisputed, with you already having the undisputed, you know what I mean? With you being the best guy coming up from 140, with you being Bud Crawford, with you having the name that you got, if I get 3 belts and you got 1, I make that fight even bigger. It's even bigger. Me versus you for all the marbles. You feel me? It's a bigger fight. I felt like we needed Errol Spence to be with the PBC and Bud to be with Top Rank when he was with Top Rank. You know what I mean? For Errol Spence already had a plan with him in the PBC. Like, okay, PBC, okay, bro, we got Sean Porter lined up for you. We finna line you up for these belts. Let's go and get these belts. I feel like Bud Crawford felt that too. He was like, okay, so let me go and get him here, you know, and get these belts, you know, right now too. And Errol was like, nah, hold on, you know, I got some business to take care of on my side. You know, I'm gonna get my belts and then me and you go fight. You know what I mean? I felt like they was supposed to have Errol Spence was supposed to be next up. Because just being real, they knew Errol Spence was next up before we knew. We didn't know that Sean Porter. We didn't know that Sean Porter fight. You know, actually, we didn't know that Kell Brook fight was gonna happen. After that Kell Brook fight, it was set in stone that Errol Spence was next up. Everybody saw that, and once he beat Kell Brook, they was ready, you know, to give him goddamn, you know, Sean Porter. Sean Porter actually fought. Ironically, he actually fought Yordenis Ugas. Yordenis Ugas almost beat him. And then he was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm finna go and fight Errol Spence before I lose this belt to somebody else. You know what I mean? So Sean Porter ended up fighting him. And it was set in stone after that. You know what I mean? We needed all that shit to happen. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We needed Errol Spence, you know, to go through what he went through, because that him going through what he went through with that car accident and shit, that made him the beast that he is today. That made him the beast you saw against Jordanus Ugas. We needed that to happen. We needed for him to get that little break, to get his mind right, to have that experience that he had. You know what I mean? Get his head right, get his life together, eat right, get his weight right, realize, oh shit, I only got a limited. People say, oh, he said, oh, I'm on borrowed time. They literally like, oh, he on borrowed time. He mean he on borrowed time as in, man, I dodged death. And I probably, you know, I dodged death. I dodged death getting thrown from that car. You know what I mean? I'm on borrowed time as in he gave me another chance, not as in I'm going to be boxing for 2-3 more fights. As in he gave me another chance. I'm on borrowed time. I got my purpose. I know my purpose now. I'm on a mission. That's what he meant. I got a certain amount of time to do what I need to do. You know what I mean? Type thing. That's what we got going on. I think we needed for him to fight that Danny Garcia coming out that car accident and him winning the way that him winning. And then saying, oh, man, I was about 70%. You know what I mean? Boom. Manny Pacquiao fight happened. You know what I mean? Now, it really seemed like Errol Spence about to go to that next level. That eye injury happened. But you know why that eye injury happened? We needed that eye injury to happen as well, because truthfully, Manny Pacquiao had that belt that Jordanus Ugas had, right? They took the belt from Manny Pacquiao. Rightfully, that was Manny Pacquiao belt. I felt like that. I strongly felt like that. You know what I mean? That was Manny Pacquiao belt. When they didn't give Manny Pacquiao that belt back, I shot the fuck off, because I felt like that was Manny Pacquiao belt. And a lot of people felt the same way that I felt. So divine intervention happened in two ways. One way was we got Manny Pacquiao versus Jordanus Ugas, and Jordanus Ugas was able to beat the champion for the belt to shit guys like me up who said Manny Pacquiao was the real champion. So he beat Manny Pacquiao for the super belt. So Jordanus Ugas goes down in history legitimately as a real welterweight champion. Shout out that man, Jordanus Ugas. Now, Errol Spence, what do a lot of Bud fans like to say? When we say Jeff Horn was trash, Jeff Horn was slaw, what do we say? Well, Jeff Horn was the man that beat the man. Well, Jordanus Ugas was the man that beat the same man that Jeff Horn beat. You know what I mean? So, boom, there's that. You know what I mean? And then we like to say, well, Kell Brook went the same when Earl beat him and Bud beat him, but Bud fan tell us that shit don't matter. So Manny Pacquiao beat the same Manny Pacquiao that Jeff Horn beat, right? By y'all standards. So boom. He beat the man that beat the man, which is Manny Pacquiao. Errol Spence beat Jordanus Ugas. Now this fight is the biggest fight in boxing right now. Besides Deontay Wilder coming back, this is the biggest fight in fucking boxing right now. And you can't tell me no different. This is the biggest fight in boxing. And we knocking on the door. We knocking on the door of this fight. We right here. We at the finish line. We at the fucking finish line. What's the hold up? Why is y'all so quiet now? Bernie, Bomac, Bud, y'all was real direct a couple months ago. Y'all was real direct. Let's be real. Y'all was real direct after the Sean Porter fight. Y'all was real direct in January. Y'all was real direct in fucking March. The closer we get to the fight, everything's starting to get, man, we about to beat this boy. Man, I want to be great. Man, I know I'm one of the best. Dog, at first it was EJ a bitch. We go beat EJ. That nigga slow. That nigga need me. I don't need that nigga. That nigga ain't shit. Fuck that nigga. EJ, fuck EJ. That boy drunk. We ain't getting beat by nobody. He be out of shape. It's a fat count. It was all that other shit. I need that energy back. That's the energy we need right now. I need that energy right now. That's the energy I need, bro. It's time. The time is now. What's taking so long? We don't need another Manny Pacquiao situation. Don't need another Manny Pacquiao situation. Not at all. What you mean, T? Bud ain't fight Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao eventually signed his name on that contract. Fight didn't happen. Fight did not happen. Bud Crawford said out his mouth, I want to fight Manny Pacquiao, Keith Thurman, and eventually he said Earl Spence. Well, he ain't fought Keith Thurman. He didn't fight Manny Pacquiao, had a chance to fight Manny Pacquiao. Now he got a chance to fight Earl Spence. Let's just throw away Keith Thurman. Let's just say he never had a chance to fight Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? But the 2-fight deal that everybody was talking about, let's go and be real about it. Because I know people, kind of come at me about, oh, I thought Bud was signing a 2-fight deal with PBC. You know why they wanted Bud to sign a 2-fight deal? Bud was going to always get Earl Spence. That was always going to be the first fight. The 2-fight deal was Keith Thurman on the back end to try to get Bud Crawford, back in the mix to possibly get his ass a third fight because the PBC know that Earl Spence about to whoop his ass. They trying to get his ass a bag. You fight Keith Thurman, if you lose to Earl Spence, they'll bring your career back. That's why I kept saying, if he loses to Earl Spence, he made it so bad he can't do nothing, he got to retire. I kept saying that on purpose because now there is a silver lining. That's what the 2-fight deal was. You can fight Earl Spence. We're going to give you another fight in Keith Thurman because he's another name. You see, we building up Keith Thurman. He just beat up Barrios. We ain't going to give him nobody too fucking hard. If you will fight him, Bud, but Bud don't want to sign the 2-fight deal because he talking about I want Earl Spence and Jermell Charlo. We understand, but your first fight is Earl Spence. So first, let's sign the fight Earl Spence and let's see what the fuck happened. And then if you win or lose, you beat Earl Spence, depending on what happened, you can get Jermell or you can get Keith Thurman to revive you. You beat Keith Thurman, they put you right back at the WBC belt. They trying to take care of you without Bob. You don't need Bob. You so strong on that WBO belt. You ain't seeing the play. Keith Thurman is in running for the WBC belt. He's the next guy in line. You ain't seeing what the fuck is going on. The 2-fight deal is Earl Spence and the backup plan and Keith Thurman. If you would just get on, you trust Bob Arum to the dying fucking day. But you don't see these guys trying to put you in position. They telling you, bro, bet on yourself. We seen this shit happen 1,000 times. You niggas are stars. You niggas can sell pay-per-views. We trying to put you niggas on. All you gotta do is trust us and trust the situation. We go give you some build-up fights. Okay, you don't want to fight nobody before Earl. Well, we can line them up after Earl. If you lose to Earl, you fight Keith Thurman. If you beat Earl, you can get that Jermell fight that you keep saying you want. You know what I mean? But you're not getting a Jermell fight first. You know what I mean? They trying to put you in position. That's the 2-fight deal. Earl Spence and Keith Thurman, yes. But it wasn't Keith Thurman first because Bud said no. The Keith Thurman shit is to keep you in the game, bro. They put you lose to Earl Spence, you beat Keith Thurman, boom, you still be the guy Earl Spence never beat. Keith Thurman is what my guy Ghost just said. Keith Thurman is exactly what my guy Ghost just said. You beat Keith Thurman, they put you right back in the mix. You can go right back at the welterweight champion. Not to mention, Keith Thurman is ranked in the WBC. The WBC is trying to slide Keith Thurman into position. Matter of fact, they're not trying to do shit. They are sliding him into position. Better believe. And if you don't believe, keep watching. Keith Thurman is going to be, if them belts get vacated, Keith Thurman is going to WBC. Booth is going to IBF. Conor Bean is going to WBA. And motherfucking Virgil Ortiz is probably going to motherfucking WBO. You know what I mean? To be real with you, when those belts go vacant. So Virgil Ortiz is going to run in the above. Virgil Ortiz is also about to fight David Evans Sonya. You know what I mean? So I'm telling y'all, just kind of pay attention how shit's shaking out. The 2-fight deal was to keep you in the game, my guy. You know what I mean? You got to get with it. First, you got to sign a fight Earl to even begin with. The fight is much bigger now, man. He said he would have been fought Kiefer around when Uga's fight happened, but he didn't believe in himself. Now, Ghost, he said he wanted it. He said he wanted to fight Earl first. What Bud thinking is, Bud want to fight Earl, then Jermell. This is what he's saying, right? But realistically, what PBC thinking is, all right, you probably gonna fight Earl and Keith Thurman because I don't see Bud going to 154. He need to stay away from that. Keith Thurman is ranked in the motherfucking WBC right now. He's in position for the WBC strap. If y'all remember, they made Keith Thurman was saying they was gonna make Mario Barrios and Keith Thurman a title eliminator. It came out that wasn't true, but after that shit dropped, the WBC still moved Keith Thurman up in the WBC rankings. You know what I mean? Now Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? That's the fight. That is what's good, Alex. Prayers up, Alex. Hold on. He said when he loses to Spence, his next fight will be against Key for the WBC as the last WBO champ. They made 2-belt fight. They will do it for Triple G. He will be a 2-belt champion after losing. Now, what I'm saying is, if he signed a fight, well, I'm saying sign a fight Errol Spence right now, he could still revive his career if he fight Keith Thurman after the Errol Spence fight. Keith Thurman probably gonna have another fight towards the end of the year, right? Boom. So Bud, Earl and Bud will be fighting, about September. Keith Thurman probably gonna fight around, up and around that time before or after that time, depending on if Bud win or lose. Let's say Bud lose, he get Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman win, revives his career. It put him right back in the mix. And Keith Thurman probably going to be getting a WBC belt. Keith Thurman in position he being put in position to get the WBC belt right now is Keith Thurman. What I'm saying is the PBC looking out for these people. Like Bud don't want to let go of the WBO. He like, nah, I could keep the WBO and I can move up and I can fight Jermell. He said, I can move up and I can fight Jermell. You know what I mean? With my WBO strap. But what the PBC is saying, okay, that's cool. But look, we control Jermell too. Jermell is over here. He already over here. We lining up Keith Thurman for the WBC belt at 147 when it become vacant. Who got the PBC? Who got the WBC belt at 147? Errol Spence. We control Errol Spence too. You know what I mean? So if you beat Errol Spence, you can move up and fight Jermell Charlo because we got Jermell Charlo and we can make that fight happen. If you lose to Errol Spence, you can fight Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman is a big name. Keith Thurman sell pay-per-view. You and Keith Thurman can come together and sell about 300,000, 400,000 pay-per-views and do a decent pay-per-view. Y'all could come together, make some money. You get Keith Thurman name on there, boost your career, everybody get a payday. Boom. Voila. Magic. You know what I mean? If you win or lose, you win, bro. They work different. PBC is telling y'all are stars, bro. Y'all make money. Y'all generate money. Y'all didn't let those people tell y'all that y'all don't generate no money. You see what we doing over here? Jermell Charlo. Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all know how much Jermell Charlo just got to fight Brian Castano for Undisputed? How much did Bud Crawford get for his Undisputed fight against Onungo? How much did Jermell Charlo just get for his Undisputed Championship? How much did Bud give his? Y'all mean to tell me these guys not being taken care of? How much did Caleb Plant get for fighting Canelo Alvarez? How much did PBC put on the line for Jermell Charlo to fight Canelo Alvarez? They even threw in David Benavidez for $10 million more after Jermell Charlo. They even threw Earl Spencer caveat and said if Canelo want to come down even more, you could get in there for for the same thing of David Benavidez. You know what I mean? Bro, these people are telling you, and then what do everybody else say about the PBC? Oh, they overpay people. They put on pay-per-views. They overpay people. Make it make sense. How you going out of business, but you overpaying people? You know what I mean? They say, oh, they put on bad pay-per-views. Well, y'all don't buy pay-per-views no way. Y'all don't buy buds. Y'all just don't do pay-per-views. Oh, if it's good, I'll buy it. First of all, y'all don't know half the fighters that be on the underfucking cards anyway. Stop pretending y'all like good undercards. Only fighters that don't do pay-per-views is fighters who don't sell. And they just point blank period. We ain't have no problem playing for Floyd Mayweather. No problem playing for Oscar De La Hoya. No problem playing for Mike Tyson. Certainty, they not Floyd Mayweather. Earl Spence not Floyd Mayweather. Shut the fuck up. Both of them is. They the best boxers of this fucking time. Bud is too. Bud, Earl, motherfucking Canelo, motherfucking Deontay Wilder, motherfucking AJ, the Charlos, both Charlos, folks you talking about, everybody. You could throw Lomachenko trash ass in there too. He could probably do some pay-per-views. You put his trash ass on pay-per-views with the right fighter. He ain't trash. I'm just playing. Lomachenko pretty good. You can put him up there with them folks. You can throw him up there too. Them folks can do pay-per-views. It's just that that side, they got y'all thinking that y'all ain't worth enough to do fucking pay-per-views. But as soon as everybody leave them people and they go over there and they do them pay-per-views, what the fuck they do? The proof is in the fucking pudding. The proof is in the fucking pudding. What happened every time somebody from that side leave that side? Somebody with a name. Not like mid-level bottom fighters. Like, but if you got a name, I'm talking about big name fighters right now. That's what we talking about right now. We talking about Bud, Earl, Manny, goddamn Spence. We talking about big name fighters right now. What big name fighter left that side and went on their own or over there to the other side, made less money? I can name you some that made more money. Mikey Garcia, Manny Pacquiao. As soon as they went over there, started getting that bread. Bread. And I can name you another one. Motherfucking Floyd Mayweather. As soon as motherfucking Floyd Mayweather left, Floyd Mayweather started getting that motherfucking bread. Bread. You feel me? Stop playing. Y'all worth some money. Bud, this guarantee that you looking for, you gonna make that shit anyway because the pay-per-view is going to sell. You a big enough name for you to sell. You gonna sell, especially when you strap that shit to Earl Spence. You strap that shit to Keith Thurman. You strap that shit to Jermell Charlo. Come on, dog. All the money is over there. They showing y'all. Factual facts, go. Shout out to my brother Just Do. Factual facts. Factual facts. Come on, man. Pay-per-view. 275K pay-per-views, bro. Factual facts. Y'all boys can sell, man. You got to be willing to bet on yourself, though. The Charlos, people forget the Charlos was with Golden Boy. People forget that Charlos was with Golden Boy. Let's talk about Golden Boy. They left Golden Boy. A lot of people don't even know Jamal Charlo wasn't even signed with Golden Boy at first. He got signed by the PBC in the mix. He got signed to PBC before Jamel got signed to PBC, did Jamal Charlo. And that's when Jamal took the fuck off. Jamal was getting on Jamel undercards for a little second, but we went to the PBC first. Jamal took the fuck off. Jamel came doing the mix-up. People think that they went at the same time. Now, Jamel was with Golden Boy. Jamal was a free agent just fighting with Jamel. Then he started fucking with Al. He started fucking with Al before those even the PBC did Jamal. That's when he started to get his shit. And then once Jamel got free from the zone, that's when he went over there. So both of them jumped ship and they motherfucking life changed. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? With Ugas. I think Earl and Bud Paper don't going to be very good. Every boxing fan. Facts, bro. The boxing community alone go get them folks 300,000 to 400,000 pay-per-views. I know that for a fact. If we could get 200 to 300,000 casuals, that bitch go do amazing. I'm telling you, it's go do that bitch go do 800 to 1 million if we get the right amount of casuals. With the diehards, it's gonna do 300 to 400. And Earl do 300 on his own. Y'all know I do bottom. At bare minimum, it's gonna do 300 to 400 with just boxing fans. And then if you add the casuals to it, it's gonna do another 300 to 400. The boxing fans is about just the boxing fans to get. Actually, I'm shorting the boxing fans, bro. because Earl Spence could pull in 300K by himself. So just the Earl Spence fans do 300K. If all the boxing fans come together because they will for Earl Spence and Bud, the boxing fans alone can account for about 600K. You know what I mean? Type shit. And that's the ones that's gonna come and the ones that gonna stay at home. They could just the boxing fans alone could account for about 600. And then you add the casuals, it can go from about 200,000 to about 400,000. You know what I mean? So they could hit around 800 to about 1 million for real, for real. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're right. For real, Curtis. Just thinking about it, Curtis. Yep, you're right, Curtis. Yep, they could hit about 800 to 1 million if we get the right amount of casuals. You know what I mean? So this Johnny is go do what it's go do. You know what I mean? It's go do what it's go do. You just add Bud, just add Earl 300K and Bud 200K. You know, and Earl really like 350 and Bud, you know, really like 190. But if you add together, that's roughly, you know, around 500K and some change alone. Just them two fan bases. Now you add the fans of, you know, Canelo and motherfucking Fury and goddamn Bam Bam Rodriguez and, you know, motherfucking goddamn David Benavidez and motherfucking you add goddamn goddamn Gamboa fans because Bud Crawford fought Gamboa, and you add motherfucking the whole fucking state of Philadelphia because he fought Danny and he about to fight Boots, so you know everybody over there. Then you add all these motherfucking different people. Then you add Nebraska. Then you add everybody in Texas who probably not go motherfucking come. You know what I mean? Make the trip. Texas big as a motherfucking Texas big as a motherfucking state is motherfucking self. Bro, you add all these motherfucking people who want to see this shit. Dog. Why the fuck we ain't get, man, dog? Come on now, man. This shit gonna sell itself. This shit gonna sell itself. 40% of this fucking fight, bro. 50% of this fight, bro. Even if they guarantee 5 million, which y'all could get about 8 million. I know bare minimum they can get y'all can get about 8 million. Y'all get about 8 million, 10 million, 12 million at the most guaranteed. You know what I mean? We gotta be reasonable in this motherfucker. If 5 unreasonable, don't go from 5 to fucking 20. You can't, and your highest payday is 6. Your highest payday is 6. You can't go from 5 to 20. You got at least go from 6 to fucking 10. And then they could say 8. And then you can say fucking 9. Bro, like, damn. The median is about 5 to, all right, Trap, give me a second. The median is about 5 motherfucking, it ain't 20, goddammit. The median is about 5. The rumor is about 5 to 20 million, right? Let's say that. The rumor is about 5 to 20 million. So let's just say the median in that is about 12 million or something like that. 10 to 12 million. You know what I mean? Type deal. But the problem with this is we don't even know a fucking number. We don't even know what Bud would want. We don't know what works for Bud. You know what I mean? We don't even know. I be saying, I'm going to keep saying, we know what don't work for him, but we don't really know what worked for him. We don't really know what worked for him, man. He just, the transparency is crazy. Like, let me get Trap in her still Trap. Don't come here talking that blasphemy Trap. Come here talking no blasphemy Trap. Let me drop the link for Brother Trap. You know what I mean? Like, we gotta find, like, we gotta be reasonable with what the fuck going on. And the sad part is, man, like, I know Trap Prophet come talking about who need to fight more. Who need to fight more. So Earl gotta take, ain't no way in hell you make no fighter in history that made more money, that sold more pay-per-views, took less money in the pay-per-view, except for Devin Haney that's about to come up. When Sugar Ray was making people take less money than him, he was the bigger pay-per-view star. When De La Hoya made Floyd take less money than him, he was the bigger pay-per-view star. Whenever a fighter take less money with more straps, it's because the other fighter was the pay-per-view star. Whenever the fighter take less money and they clearly the better fighter, it's because the other person the pay-per-view star. The only person that's not the case with is Devin Haney. You know what I mean? And Bud got less straps than Earl. He's not a bigger pay-per-view star. You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about here, man? What are we talking about here, man? He said it's mandatory to have a serious undercard too. Yeah, a good undercard. Yeah, he said, T, you can do the math. I did up there and see yourself. PBC pays more, even if it's $5 million up front. The word to it wanted to start a hate campaign, tear down the $150K charge more on a promoted pay-per-view. I heard it did 115 to 120 ghosts or some shit like that. No cap. They done that for it did 850 on low end. Those out there on tape some cash was brought too. Where is it? He's at 90 Manny versus Bud. He said if Manny versus Bud did 350 at 74. Manny versus Bud, it would generate 26.2 million, right? 40% of pay-per-view revenue split between 20% is $5 million added to 8, and that's 13. 64 against Spence pays or more. You compare him to the manager. Yeah. Okay, they go Trap. What's up, Trap? Your logo ain't up there. T20 was good. He said, Trap want these fighters to start right. He gonna tell right. But yeah, you know what I mean?
Hold on, let me drop and come back. Hold on.
Okay, bet. But hell yeah, man. I just don't see. He said that's assuming he take $5 million guarantee. He can probably somehow get 80 guaranteed. See that 64 against Spence with a reasonable show money pays more than Manny deal. Could it, however? Yeah, facts. For sure. He said the PBC numbers in the coming with, let's say he gets 5. Yeah, I just saw it. He said Bud should take the 60-40 because when all the numbers come, he's going to get paid. Yeah, facts though. Even right. And we don't even really know what he take. That's the thing. We don't really know what Bud want because he ain't really put it out, a number. We just know what he don't want. You know what I mean? But things that we do know is Earl Spence, that Bud Crawford is not sending Earl Spence the contract. We do know that it is the PBC and Earl Spence sending Bud Crawford a contract. It is the PBC and Earl Spence sending Bud a contract. So, and Earl Spence already said that he's on board with the contract. He's on board with what the PBC and Al Heyman got, going type deal. He already said he on board. So we do know that it is up to Bud right now, to get this thing going. There you go.
Yeah, so what Mayweather Pacquiao do? Let me start by asking that. That's what I want to know.
Did they do like the second most pay-per-views ever?
Could somebody give me a number? A specific number. Hold on, let me look it up real quick.
Here go this nigga with this shit. He's I compare revenue that would generate. He said it would be dope Vonga versus Mountain Bird versus. Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? But I didn't one of them people. Oh, I didn't one of them PBC though. That's a top rank. Oh, Bud. No, Bud ain't top rank though. Bud ain't top rank, J. Smith. Maya is. Bud ain't top rank no more, remember? And Bum going to fight on the zone. And Bum going to fight on that would be like, he said, I compare revenue that would generate from PBC deal versus Manny deal. He accepted. He will make $3 million more just pay-per-views plus show money with the deal on the table. If we say he gets $5 million up front. Yeah, in fact, that's what I'm saying. Even I'm just going bare minimum because we heard from $5 million to $20 million. Let's say $20 million is ridiculous, and let's say $5 million is ridiculous. We got to meet somewhere in the middle of it.
So we know, according to Kevin Iole, April 5th, April 27, 2015, Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao combined for 1.6. No, this can't be right. Hold on.
That's right. That's right. What you mean? 1.6 what? Million pay-per-view buys. Yes, it's the second highest grossing pay-per-view in history. It's the second. Behind Conor McGregor, I think. Or was Conor McGregor the second and Manny Pacquiao was the biggest? What number is that? Manny Pacquiao or Floyd Mayweather is either the first or second biggest grossing fight ever. And Floyd Mayweather got like 7 of the top 10 biggest fights ever.
So we got Holyfield Lewis at 1.2. Pacquiao Marquez at 1.1.
What's Floyd and Manny at 1.6?
1.6. 1.06.
Yeah.
Canelo Golovkin 1.1. No. Mayweather Marquez was 1.06. I'm confused, but hold on.
Floyd got all them judges, bro. He said
Mayweather Pac did 500.
What's the point we getting at right now? What's the point we getting at? We talking about early Bud. What's the point?
Mayweather Pac did 500 million in ticket sales.
Right.
300 million in US pay-per-view revenue and 100. All right. So we know that this fight is not that big. That's what I'm getting at. We know it's not a million. It's not. We agreed it's not $1 million fight, like million pay-per-view fight.
We've been heard 2 hours and 50 minutes talking about that.
It's not $1 million because people seem to think that, but this. I know it seemed big to boxing fans, but this is not that big a fight.
All right. So if it's not a big fight, you saying it's not a big fight. So what we
It's not. It's not.
So how does it relate to Earl and Bud?
I just think fans need to tone back their expectations for sales. I don't think this. I think
bingo. So a $20 million. So I mean, bigger guarantee to me you can't do. You got to do smaller guarantees, right?
I'm not.
You will have to do smaller guarantees.
No, I'm not disagreeing.
We don't know what this fight gonna do.
Yeah, I think
that's what we've been saying.
400 tops.
If the diehards buy this fight, I say it'll do half that, 500,000 to 600,000.
I think 400 is the high.
Yeah, some shit like that. I take
350 low, 400 high.
Nah, it's gonna do more than 350 because Earl do that. Bud go bring more than that 350. Earl bring the 3. Bud go get it more than 50.
The highest I can see this is 415. 415, 420.
Now that's simple math, trap. Earl do on average, you can say 250.
Earl do about 290 to 3.
You can say 250 to 300K. So where we going with it? I took 300K. I took 300K, so we taking 250 or what? Like what number we taking?
And Bud do about 90 to 100. So
that's what?
400.
There's 2 fan base. There's Earl Spence and there's Bud fan base. Now you
got some of Bud's.
Hold on, wait. Now you got to add the other people who like boxing, not just their fan bases. Just their fan bases alone will get you by how much? By your standard, they get you about 350, right? By your standard.
No, but I'm saying you got to subtract some of that because some of those fans intermix. When they intermix, Bud do about 200K or 190K, which is what I gave him. When they intermix, Sean Porter. No, I'm saying some of those fans they say
when they fans what I'm saying is Bud alone do about 100. When you put them with somebody, it's about 200. It's closer to 200K. We taking them alone. We took Earl Birdman and we took Bud Birdman. Bud gonna do about 100,000 Bird minimum, and Earl gonna do about 250.
No, but I'm saying out of that 100,000, some of those people are people that buy Earl and Bud pay-per-view.
What's the number that you giving Earl Spence and Bud fan base? Like, what's the total number you giving them?
415, 420 tops, 350 low.
No. I'm saying just between them 2 fan bases alone. You talking about just them 2 fan bases? Now you got to add.
Oh no.
Hold on, wait. Now you got to add the other people in boxing, not Earl or Bud. They got shit to do with them. The Canelo fans, the Tyson Fury fans, the Bam Bam Rodriguez fans. You got to add the goddamn Rolly Romero fans. You got to add all the other fan bases that's gonna watch this fight because of who it is as well, along with just their fan bases.
Yeah, you missed what I'm saying. You missing my point. My point is some of the people that buy.
You said their fan base is gonna
No. I'm saying this. I'm saying some of the people that like say bought Bud Porter, they buy all Spence pay-per-views too. So some of those you gotta subtract because they gonna buy
and then
Spence
I
anyway.
actually put a number on it, even with it being intermixed.
If it's intermixed, I would say 3. I would say 3 intermixed.
So there's just them 2 fan bases.
Yeah.
Earl and Bud alone will get you 3. So now you gotta add the fan base of the other boxers, all the other boxers though. You gotta add them fan bases in with it.
And that's where I get 100, about 100, 115.
And now you gotta add the casual fans. So how many casual fans you got tuning in to this fight?
No. Well, Well, I'm mixing the casual with the other people.
Now you can't do that. No. There it's other fans of other boxers who go watch this fight. Not casuals. They not casuals. They just fans of other boxers who normally wouldn't watch an Earl or Bud fight. You gotta add those, the real boxing fans, not just Earl and Bud. Earl and Bud fans are not divided evenly through the whole boxing world. You know what I mean? But if they fighting each other, you get fans of other boxers who come in and watch it. That's a different number from a casual fan base. That's a different number that you add. Just Earl and Bud might get you 300K by your standards. But when you add fan bases of other boxers, too, the Dave Benavidez fans that may watch because they wouldn't normally watch. You know, not every Dave Benavidez fan fuck with Earl and Bud. The Canelo fans that may watch because it's the big fight that would normally watch. Because not all of them fuck with Earl and Bud, but they may watch this fight. You know, you got to add them in there. Plus the casuals. This done go get up 400. I think 400 will be the basement. The ceiling, to me, will be about 8. And it could touch a million.
No. Nowhere. No, it'll be nowhere near that. You not think about a lot of people watching. A lot of people streaming these fights. A lot of streaming.
Trap, what you gave Trap? You gave it 400K. That's the bottom, Trap.
Broner Pacquiao did 400. Broner Pacquiao.
You think 400K is the biggest? I think
Broner Pacquiao. Yeah. Broner Pacquiao did 400K. Right. Them good numbers in today's time. They going gold. It's nothing wrong with going gold. I think you think it's
that's cool. That's bottom level.
This not the 90s. They not going platinum no more. That's what I'm saying.
You said they're gonna do 400K.
420 tops. 350 low.
Right. But you said 400K, right? Don't you say? You said they're gonna do 400K.
Yeah, they not bigger than Pacquiao. They not bigger than Pacquiao, bro.
Okay. 400K is the number. Now, how much they gonna get from the gate? How much they make from the gate? How much are the tickets? What's the average tickets for Bud versus Earl? We got the pay-per-view number. What's the average ticket? We finna get this shit together right now on Sunday T. Me and my nigga Trap, my original co-host that ran off on me. We finna get this shit together right now. 400K is the pay-per-view sale. You said 420. Let's do 420K. 420 is the pay-per-view sales. What's the gate for Earl versus Bud?
Now we know Mayweather Pac did 500 million in tickets. In ticket sales. My fault. Ticket sales and commercial deals. I'm tripping. Ticket sales, 100K a ticket. Hold on. Let me pull this up. Hold on.
Man, we finna get to the bottom of this shit right now, man. We finna get to the bottom of this shit right now. I want to see what Trap think about this shit. Because he taking Mayweather and Pacquiao as the bar, you know, but I guess that's the highest he going. So he going the highest, and we getting down to where Earl and Terrence is compared to them. And I fuck with it. I rock with it.
All right. One big thing when y'all tapping into these channels, make sure you're getting some sources. So according to Sports Illustrated, 16,219 tickets were sold for Mayweather Pacquiao. That's
how many?
16,219. 70.
Where was they fight it? In Vegas?
I believe so. If Mayweather, if it's Mayweather, you know it's in Vegas.
That's about the most Vegas can hold too, though. That's about the most they can hold. So
and that's 72 million.
So what was how much?
72 million.
So what was the average ticket for they? Damn.
Hold on. Let me do the math real quick. Hold on.
We finna get to the bottom of this shit. So Pacquiao and Floyd. So Manny and Floyd made 72 million. So that's the ceiling. Now we finna figure out the average ticket price for Manny and Floyd, and we gonna find the range. That's if it go to Vegas Stadium. We doing the regular old MGM, and we going with the old stadium. You know, 16,000 is about what they hold. They do. It is about what they jump hold. It is about what they jump hold. So we going with the MGM. You know, we going with that jump and what they jump hold. That's how we gonna do it.
That's like 4,000 a ticket.
Okay, so we know Bud and Earl not gonna be that. So what we gonna put their tickets at? What you think they tickets do, Chop? I say that Earl versus Ugas average ticket was $300, 300 and some change. So I'm guessing Earl and Bud, if we taking a bottom, the lowest ticket, if Ugas and Earl was about $300, they should go be about 500 at the bottom. And I'm guessing more like 600. The average ticket, not the cheapest one or the highest one, but the average ticket for Earl and Ugas was like 300 and something, $300 something. The average ticket.
So at 500, that's about 8 million.
A gate.
Yeah.
So 8 million gate. So what? So how much the pay-per-view gonna be? And we know Earl Spence did a big. I think Bud do bigger. I think Bud do like a $6 million, $7 million gate. You know what I mean? And Earl do like a $9 million gate. But okay, so let's say 8 million. So how much is the pay-per-views gonna be? How much is the pay-per-view gonna be?
Let me see how much Mayweather Pac will.
I won't try to understand. Now we got this is going off the basis of 5 million and 20 million of what Bud Crawford want. We putting this shit into perspective of what realistically the money should be for this fight. We doing this shit right here live, y'all. Right now, we doing this shit. We putting it into perspective and we comparing it to the top. You know what I mean? We comparing it to the top. You know what I mean? We're not going off averages of what they do, which is what I was doing. You know, we comparing it to the top. So what Trap saying is it's worth even less money. So that means Bud most definitely should be taking 5 to 10 and not 10 to 20. Know what I mean? My bad, I've been ignoring y'all and shit. We need to jump cooking. What was the average tick we said about? Now we already did 500. We trying to see what we trying to see how much the pay-per-view for Earl and Crawford gonna be. The junk gonna be what? It's gonna be $75 or $100. So we need to be doing that times 400K. That shit's simple. It's gonna be $75 or $100. It's gonna be one of them.
Yeah, Mayweather Pac was $99 according to Business Insider.
It's gonna be $75. It's just regular pay-per-views. We know boxing is motherfucker.
No. Well, ESPN said $89.95 according to ESPN though.
So we taking $75 or $100 for EJ and Bud.
Inflation going on, so they probably run it at 92 because of inflation. It probably would be 75 if money wasn't inflated, but they probably run it at this $89.95.
So about $95 then.
Yeah, about 90.
About 95.
Yeah.
So 95 times 400K is what? Yes, maybe so we got the
38.
30. So that's 38 million between, and we did the same shit we came up with earlier. Y'all remember we did this shit earlier though. I did this shit earlier, bro. We came with the same number, fool. Now, Trap, nigga, I took they averages, nigga, and I got 38 million, bro. It's on this stream too, bro. It's on this same stream. Nigga, I took they averages, nigga. Oh, they don't G5. I don't know. But nigga, I think it was on this one though. I took they averages, nigga, came up with 38 million. We just went from Manny and fucking Floyd and still came up with 38.
Yeah. But I'm not saying
he can't get 20 million, bro. He can't get and nobody else gonna be paid.
Yeah, and Steven Espinosa said this is not a Mayweather Pacquiao. This is why I went to Mayweather Pacquiao.
But I had already set the table for that.
Yeah, so he said this. So they're not expecting Mayweather Pacquiao revenue. They don't think this fight is that big, and his concern.
No way as big as Mayweather Pacquiao because they're not as big as Mayweather and Pacquiao.
But I think some people think that in the box. And looking at that,
realistically, this is about a $30 to $40 million fight. Realistically, so Bud can't get 20 million.
But he can't get 20. But they gonna have to overpay.
They can pay him reasonable. They can give him about 8
They're
to
gonna have to
12.
overpay. If they want
8
this
to
fight,
12 million.
they will have to overpay. They will.
They can
They
give him
will.
about 8 to 12 million, bro.
And I'm not saying this because I think Bud sales or nothing like that. I'm saying this because you pretty much paying him for a commercial. So you
You
use
got to
it.
think, if he take the 5, he gonna get more than if he take 5 and we just give him 8 on the back end, bro.
He got 8 from
Almost 20
Sean
million
Porter.
right there. That's
He got
15 million right there.
no. He got 8 from Sean Porter, guaranteed.
He got 6 guaranteed for Sean Porter.
Let me look that up. Hold on.
He got 6 guaranteed for Sean Porter, and Sean got 4. They got a 60-40 split of $10 million. It was 6 million, 60-40. Maybe he got 8 on the back end, but he got 6 guaranteed, and Sean got 4 guaranteed. He said, "Right, that's what I'm saying, T20." That's what we. This where we at right now, y'all. And this where we at right now, y'all. We at no and. Yo, it's gotta be reasonable, bro. We gotta be reasonable in what the fuck we asking for. We gotta be reasonable in what the fuck is going on. We all want to see this fight. We all in agreement that this is a fight that we want to see, man.
But this what I'm saying. They gonna have to pay a little more for this. This like look at it like a feature. You paying more for the feature, but you gonna get a big fan base off of this feature. It's gonna solidify. It's not that you get
Who getting the big fan base? Trap?
no.
Who getting the big fan base?
You miss what I'm saying. You
no,
get
you listen what
no
I'm
no
saying.
no.
You compared it to a feature with
no,
a rapper
no.
that's bigger than you.
No.
But
You miss what I'm saying.
Don't work for
you gotta
this.
let me
This rapper is a smaller rapper. This
no,
like a smaller rapper. This like a smaller rapper charging a bigger rapper extra for a feature.
Yeah, but he has mainstream media.
Like,
Stephen A. Smith thinks
like me
Stephen
going
A.
to
Smith
Gotti,
thinks Earl Spence
it's like
is
me going to Yo Gotti and saying, Yo Gotti, you gotta give me 100 million or some bullshit like that. You like, nigga.
But Stephen A. Mainstream media has already told the casual fan that Earl Spence is ducking. So in history, it's gonna go down that Earl Spence is the duck because this is the story that mainstream media is telling. So you're buying mainstream media pretty much. They can no longer go against you if you beat Bud Crawford. So you pay a little extra so you can get mainstream media. They cannot deny you after that.
Bro, we just agreed that this is a $38 million fight. Okay, so what is a little extra? How much should Bud get guaranteed?
If he got 6, if he got 6, you can give him 7.5.
Stephen A. a bozo.
20 million trap. What's good, just do? That's not 20 million.
Hey.
No, I don't think he asking for 20. I don't think he asking for 20.
So what's the holdup?
I don't think they want to give Bud that much because they think that's too much. They think Top Rank was overpaying, but
let me stretch.
They want them to get their money on the back end.
Hey, if y'all want to shoot somebody, y'all can shoot dude right there. Y'all can shoot him right there if y'all want to. But yeah, what my thing is, we don't even know what Bud Crawford want. Hey, keep listening though. Don't block him, y'all. Don't block him. But you just y'all can touch him up a little bit. But look, my thing is, okay, you feel like 7.5 is reasonable. I feel like anywhere from 8 to 12 is reasonable. 10 to 12 is reasonable on a $38 million fight. You know what I mean? But bro,
Earl can't get more.
Know the number.
Earl can't get more.
What?
Whatever Bud get, Bud is not going to accept if Earl is getting more. It's not going to happen.
Bro, that's not.
I think that's a duck. All right, I think that's a duck if he do that.
It's not going to happen.
It's unrealistic to ask for something that you don't generate. That's crazy, yo.
He'll take the back. He'll take Earl get more on the back end, but he's not gonna take Earl get more on the guarantee.
They going even up front, and it's a problem. They going even up front, and it's a problem.
I think ego could potentially ruin this fight, and that's for Crawford. I think he out of touch with reality, man. And I think he need to take the page out of Floyd's book in terms of betting on yourself, yo. If you really better than that dude, you crying about some money that you really gonna make. If you beat him, you the man. it's no more of that shit. Like never again. Like you ain't gotta worry about it. Just beat him up if that's what you could do, and just move past it. If they allow money to stop this fight, that's crazy, man. Everybody deserves this fight. Them dudes is hell of a fighters, both
Yeah.
of them.
See, but I think Earl fans, y'all want this fight more than us Bud supporters. We're okay with Bud going to fight Jamel Charlo. We're okay, so we can walk away from it.
Okay, try realistically. How can he fight Charlo?
He's a WBA super champ, so when he go up, he's gonna petition.
Okay, will he get more or less money for fighting Charlo?
He wouldn't care because it's not Earl. His ego issue is with Earl.
Okay, as long as we got that.
As long as we got
that understood.
Yeah.
As long as we got that understood. And then really, if Earl Spence move up and Bud move at the same time, who you think getting that fight first? Watch this. If he dropped the belt, if Bud move up and Jamel drop the belt, who Bud gonna have to fight? Who ranked number 2 in the WBO? Trap.
Who Fondor?
No.
Hold on. WBO.
Yeah, T20 is still a dot.
Boots. And Fondor is up there. So both
them with
the PBC, Trap.
No, it don't matter who they with because it's a mandatory.
I feel you. But what I'm saying is if he got the mandatory and the fighters that's under him is with the PBC, he will have to fight one of them.
Right.
You know what I mean? And if Earl decide to move up to 154, he still got to fight. First of all, he got to fight Boots or Fondor, which is harder fights than Earl. Earl gonna move up to 154. He go get a strap. He undisputed.
Right. He'll probably get a WBC title shot first.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna fight a PBC fighter regardless, Trap.
It'll be Zoo. It'll be Bud versus Tim Zoo.
And it's gonna be for less money, and he gonna lose all of them.
He ain't losing no Tim Zoo. Come on now.
Tim Zoo about to fight Jamel. If he move up right now to fight Jamel, is that an easier fight or a harder fight than Earl Spence? And it's for less money.
This is the thing. Well, I think Jamel's easier than Earl, but he don't have an ego issue with Jamel.
So he'll take less money for. So what is that? So what is that called, Shaq? What is that called?
It's not a. I'm gonna tell you why. Because in his line of thinking, he respects Jamel because Jamel is undisputed now. So he'll take less because of that, because he respects undisputed accolades. He's already stated that. And then if he loses to Jamel,
if his guaranteed purse for an Earl Spence fight is $5 million, how much is his guaranteed purse for Jamel?
I think the WBO will do the same thing they did with Porter, and they'll make it close to 50-50, probably 47.
He probably gonna take less guaranteed money to fight Jamel. How much would the pay-per-view do?
I don't know. See, but you stuck on the money.
So how
this thing with Earl ain't about
my question is, my question is, why not just fight Earl Spence for more money? And it's an easier fight.
He won't. No, I don't think Earl is easier fight.
Okay.
I think
why not fight Earl Spence for more money?
Neither one of them dudes easy. He ain't never been at 54. But if people thinking he just gonna jump up there and do some shit to Charlo, he gonna get himself hurt. Respectfully, if he had to grow into 47, I think the same could be said for 54. He's not gonna just go right up there to him.
And look, he's still working with the PBC. He's still gonna have to go through them.
I don't think that's the issue. I think the issue is Earl Spence. Yeah, he don't respect Earl. He look at Earl like a little brother. He think he's soft. He think he's tough for his generation, but he's not tough for real. He don't respect Earl.
He look at Earl like, damn, he really that dude, and I'm not.
Nah, he think Earl a threat, yo. I know you know that, because if he thought that way you said, Trap, I think he'd get in there, yo.
When he see Earl,
he don't think Earl.
He see everything that he want. He like, damn, I want to be.
Nah.
I want to be.
No, he want that.
I want to be the top dog. I want to be the cat.
But he don't think Earl deserve that.
I get all the accolades. I get all the accolades.
But I
get all the belts. I get all this, and they still look at him as if he's the better fighter than me, and I got all the belts. I'm undisputed.
Right, and that's why he gonna make it. And that's why he gonna make Earl bow down. And that's why he gonna make Earl bow down. That's why Earl gonna have to bow down. In negotiations, he's gonna make Earl bow down.
The fight not happening, Trap.
I'm telling you, this how he thinks.
He said Bud's so concerned with accolades, he's gonna fight the undisputed 140 pounds.
Just do. I'm telling you.
Speak about them accolades. He kind of when he said Charlo won, he was like, "I've been there, done that." It's almost like he downplayed it in a sense, like that ain't about nothing. And you keep calling this man a cheerleader, saying you can go there and do something to him. I want to see it. Look, if Bud fight Earl or the man next, then I'm cool. But I really, what fight we really want to see. But we want to see it because them dudes both great, so we ain't got to argue about who's the better fighter. I like Bud. I rock with him heavy. That dude whipped many a ass. For me, I watched him beat.
Hey, but look though, Trap just told me what I knew though. He straight up told me there's no logical reason why, it shouldn't happen. It's just ego.
Mm-hmm. Ego.
Shout out to my guy Bernie, the boxer.
Mm-hmm. I just don't get. I don't know what his hate is for Spence. That nigga hate Spence, boy.
That's a good dude, man. That's a good dude. He was at the boxing convention.
I hope he fight him, Ricardo. I hope he fight him. I
heard he a cool dude.
I understand he may retire after the Spence fight, but my thing is really, if we really just lay that all on the table, where you make the most money at is where everybody else make the most money at. So why not? Okay, let's say you fight Spence. If you win, you take the WBO belt still over there with you. You know what I mean? And you do it on PBC. Now it don't gotta be a fucking purse bid, and you take a certain amount of split. You get paid even more money because both of y'all are on the PBC side. So y'all can work that out if you win against Jermell. And let's just say that you lose against Jermell. Now you can fight Keith Thurman, who, they've been buttering up, for one of these stars to knock out whichever one.
Yeah.
This guy out.
We're trying to get Keith Thurman.
Let's say you lose, girl. You fight Keith Thurman. That's a name. And that's a name Errol Spence didn't fight. So that looked good. You know what I mean? And now you get the WBC belt because Keith Thurman is in position to be the WBC champion when the belts go free. So the shit just makes sense all the way around. Sometimes your ego gets you fucked up for real. Like sometimes your ego gets you fucked up. When it makes sense, when what makes sense just makes sense. The shit just makes sense right in front of you.
Hey, sidetrack real quick. Pause this real quick. Question. Y'all, Albert Bell, friend of the show. How y'all feel about Albert Bell working with Camboso?
Get your money, bro.
Get your bread. He ain't, but that shit ain't gonna help him prepare for Devin Haney. In my honest opinion, I don't think them dudes fight nothing alike. I just don't. I like Albert Bell too, but it's just a young boy getting his bread. I ain't mad at it. But if he start rooting for I ain't even gonna lie to you. He start rooting for Cambosis, I'm gonna be like, fuck him. I know, don't do that. Salute him. I get it. But he start rooting for that dude. It's just the way he carried business.
He trained with Lomachenko too. His plugs, his top ranked plugs. You gotta think. Now Devin Haney at top rank, so. But Albert Bell ain't top rank no more though. But his people, the people he know, what's up.
Real quick, I want to ask y'all too. What y'all think about Manny talking about? I can't even get it out. What y'all think about Manny talking about he coming back? He want to fight Crawford if no EJ.
I told you. And they gonna end up fighting Floyd. I'm telling y'all that man.
He got it. If he want to get to that Floyd fight, you better leave them two boys alone. I always said this. Crawford didn't get that fight because they know what he would have did. Crawford would have beat the shit out of Pacquiao.
He gassing y'all up like he coming back to fight the best contenders and all that shit. That man ass coming back to fight Floyd Mayweather. Watch.
Boy said, "Ho."
Where you see that? They just
money.
Now, like, serious. Like, what website you see that on?
You know who our source is. Blue the source. We looking at the same thing.
The boy, hey, the guy, look, he using it as a pump fake. He ain't fighting Earl enough fucking Bud.
Hey, and I'll tell you, I get where you're going with that. It makes sense too. It makes sense.
When y'all heard What Mayweather say? I already know who I'm gonna fight. I just can't tell y'all yet.
And then you know what? GT made a post today, and he said, you know, in this camp, he getting closer and closer back to himself. He said, "I can't wait for this next announcement and this fight real soon. This fight coming up real soon." GT said it, so he's saying Floyd getting back to form. He getting closer and closer, and then he got a fight coming up. Yeah, they playing with the people, and Manny by mentioning the two. What's the biggest fight at the welterweight division? That's Bud and Spence. Regardless of the people trying to sell us that that's not a big fight, I think they just want us to agree with them fucking somebody over. Pay Crawford, pay Spence, get over it, bro. You over, don't act like you ain't never overpaid for no fucking fight. Don't act like you ain't never did it. You charging the public an arm and a leg to watch these motherfuckers anyway. That's my whole issue, yo. When you get to the place in your career where you're asking people to come out of their pocket to watch you, you gotta get the people what they want. I was saying that earlier. That was my issue with Canelo. You can't keep giving people what they don't want, and you're asking us to pay for your fights to see you. Like, nah, bro. You gotta get the people what they want. Or why would I pay who gonna go to the movie theater, pay the money for something they really don't want to watch? Get what I'm saying? It's the same shit for me. Same scenario. You just don't do that type of shit. That fight big enough. I feel like shit, man. They both got a fan base, and I think that this fight could kind of attract some casual fans as well. You know, the hardcores, of course, but I think it could just one of those fights because you got it. It almost caused a divide amongst boxing fans. If you get what I'm saying, that's a big fight to me. If you could clearly see it's a divide, like people start calling me a Spence fan. I clearly told y'all I watched both of these dudes. I ain't never rooted against Crawford ever. I ain't even rooting against him now. I just think he might have his hands full this trip. That's all. I like the dude. I'm gonna keep liking him. I'm gonna keep watching him. I just don't like how he moved because he leave you scratching your head. Like that shit don't be making a lot of sense. And it's like his 140 reign. He can't just let that speak for you when you retire. They're gonna bring that up, bro. Your accolades are gonna matter. I just think just not right now. You currently in a division where this dude been reigning, and you know it's 3 belts to one. It's like, all right, if he was at your weight division, then it'd probably be the other way around, but it's not. So it's like you gotta let that go. People respect the hell out of Bud, but not to the point where we ready to just say you deserve more than somebody and you ain't been. I think part of the reason he ain't sold like that, you know, in terms of tickets, is because it's not his fault. Whoever the opponents be the opponents. It's not fully his fault, but it's like these dudes are not 50-50 fights. And I think it's a lack of excitement that's missing in them fights because you already know. You like, yo, you think about it. You like, man, I know he's gonna beat this dude, or I know he's gonna beat this. It's just that feel where it's like, I think this time it could be a question is if he gonna beat that dude. Can he beat this dude? Like, I don't think so many people feel like going into that fight, yo, he's just gonna win. You get what I'm saying? It's more competitive, these two, than any other fight he's been in. That's why I think it'll do well. Now I ain't no numbers dude, so I don't know, but I just think it'll do well. I think they want us to believe that it ain't as big as what it is. It's not Mayweather Pacquiao, because neither one of them are Mayweather or Pacquiao, but it's Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. That's more than enough for this generation right here of fighters, man. It don't really get too much better than them dudes. What fight you gonna make that's bigger right now?
At some point,
with that much to lose.
At some point, we just gotta hold our favorite fighters accountable, yo. We gotta,
yeah.
You know what I mean? The thing is, like, it's a business, and I understand that they saying, oh, Cash Bud out with 20 million guaranteed. If he just get on board, he can make 15 to 20 million anyway, right? And let's just be real. PBC is where all the fighters at in your division right now at 147 and at 154. So you need to be over there anyway. They could take care of you if you win or if you lose. It just make more sense just get in bed with these people. The thing is, why do you trust Bob Arum, or why do you trust, whoever you dealing with right now? You know what I mean? It ain't like no more because they shut down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he should be done with Bob, man. That dude hung that Pacquiao fight in your face.
It's time. It's just time to just see. Eddie Hearn said he not. Eddie Hearn literally said, "I'm not dealing with you because you don't sell." That's what Eddie Hearn said. So he feel like that. That's what he said himself. You're not dealing with Bob, right? Or are you just under the table quietly? Do you got a lawsuit going on? What's the fuck going on with that? What's the latest on the lawsuit? But I mean, like right now, bro, the fight that you could get, Earl, the fight that other fight you could get Jermell, both on the PBC side. Well, you could get Jermell by yourself.
Oh,
Well, okay, you can get Jermell by yourself, but you will make significantly less money fighting Jermell over Earl, one, and you'll make significantly less money fighting Jermell over Earl on
that's a fact, go.
Bud on the PBC side. You know what I mean? So hold on.
Knockout ask for the link.
So like it's just like in Trap say it's not about money, but it's all about money. That's why you asked for 20 million in the first place. You know what I mean? One, he say, oh, it's about I want a little boy Earl. It's not that serious, bro. He don't care about Earl that much. Earl, he don't. I'm pretty sure he don't. He cared about himself. He want to make enough money to where he could sit down, you know, after this fight. But my thing is, PBC, really, you could sit down after this fight, or you could make your fucking 15, 20 million with Earl. You could rematch him again and probably make fucking 25, 30 million, 40 million, double it. You know what I mean? If you win one, or you win one, lose one, you win two, you walk out there about 30 million. If y'all go for a third time, you walk out there bitch with about 50, 60 million. You get what I'm saying? In the trilogy. Or if you win, you go up and you fight Jermell Charlo for the third division undisputed, and you do it for more money than having to do it by yourself on a purse bid where you'll get significantly less money and not even getting the Earl Spence fight before this. You know what I mean?
Yo, knockout backstage.
You just make more money. You just make more money in general, bro. Like it just make more sense. Like we got to make this shit make sense, bro. What's good, knockout? What you got on?
Chilling, bro. Chilling, bro. How y'all doing, man?
What's good, Pep? I know I've been on this a long time. I got a lot to say about this.
Man, go ahead, boy. You cooking?
Yeah, let one of the other. I let one of the other brothers go.
No,
you know what I'm
but look, Bud don't sell. Cause niggas ain't get to watch his come up. Niggas like to watch you come up, support you from the bottom, and then keep supporting you going forward. He popped out of nowhere, and by the time everybody knew about him, he was already on. And niggas don't like that. Niggas
you don't think he don't connect with his fan base enough? Like the dude, from what I hear, I never met him. They say he come off as an asshole. Like, and he just the shit he say and do, it always leave you scratching your head like, yo, come on. It just don't make sense. It leave you with more questions than answers.
But
when you dealing with Bud Crawford.
Nebraska behind him 100%. I'm just saying, I want to say Shushu or somebody was doing the interview the other day, and they was asking why you sound with Top Rank, knowing the Bud Crawford problems. And like he was saying, like people know me from the amateurs and coming up. Bud wasn't supposed to be who he is right now. So his situation is going to be different. Okay. And I think it's the same thing. We got to watch Spence. I remember telling people about Spence before Spence became Spence.
What I said, Trap, because of that, that's why we at where we at now. What you naming are the facts. You naming the reasons why he's not as big as he is. But what I'm saying is he's not as big as dude. So we passed that. Get down to what is what. And let's figure out why you feel like you deserve more than him.
Yeah, Spence just gotta bow down a little bit right now, and then he won't have to bow down no more. This the last he gotta bow down.
But he said he know he's an A-side and he willing to let some things go to make the fight. He said that.
He said 60-40 wasn't even a problem. He said he'd take the 40%. So
yeah, I understand.
It's not he gotta back down. That can't be it. If you open to the 60-40, why we ain't got it yet? Like
I'm sure. Look, if the fight don't get announced this weekend, it's not happening. It should be announced on the Tank Rolly card. I expect it to be announced this weekend. And we don't hear nothing else about the numbers. This should be the weekend that everybody come off hype. That's what I expect.
After this weekend, the schedules and shit should be dropping too. I see. I'm gonna give it until the schedule dropping shit. What's good, DP? Just sliding through this, John DP.
I mean, it's nothing bigger. Everybody love Tank. Rolly doing a hell of a job promoting. I don't know if y'all seen his warm up or the fight. He only threw one punch. His talking is great. He had me thinking Tank got Botox or something like that. Like they are selling this fight. Tank is the future of boxing. As far as the millennial generation, he the back end of it. So I just think this the perfect card to announce it on. I thought it would be Jamel, but it make more sense on the Tank
You
card. If
can't
it
take
don't get
away
announced
from
this weekend, I probably won't talk about the fight no more. I'm done with it after this weekend.
if it don't get announced on that fall schedule, then we gotta hold somebody feet to the fire. We just
Red
gonna
flag.
stay on the fence the whole time. It gotta make it's to me what you just said. It sound like you understand that Bud not the A side and he being unreasonable, but you just feel like he want a little boy Earl. So that
He
means
had he got the leverage because of mainstream media.
so that
Because
means
of
that
mainstream.
you mean that it's Bud fault from what I'm hearing. What it sound
Yeah,
like.
yeah. Bud understands he has the narrative, and Earl don't want the narrative to be years from now. Stephen A. Smith saying, "Earl Spence, why won't you
Did,
take the Bud Crawford fight?"
did you hear what Stephen A.
Stephen
Smith
A. Smith is
said?
dumb when it comes to
No.
boxing.
No. Did y'all hear what Stephen A. Smith said?
He
Stephen
said
A.
Earl Spence need to make the Bud Crawford fight.
No, he said Bud Crawford gotta fight Earl Spence now. That's what he said. He
I
said
ain't
Bud
heard no update.
now.
I remember.
He said Bud gotta fight Earl Spence now. After that Ugas fight, he said Bud gotta
Hold on,
fight.
let me pull that up. Give me a minute.
I'm telling you, pull it up. I'm telling you, the narrative ain't gonna be right now. The narrative is there because Bud has been with Top Rank. Bud no longer with ESPN. The narrative had been there first. Oh, Earl Spence ain't this, Earl Spence ain't that. But after that Ugas fight, Stephen A. said, Bud got
But I'm saying mainstream media hate Earl because of y'all.
my Earl Spence,
No,
mainstream
I
media.
think mainstream media is lost. I think that's
Mainstream,
old media.
first of
Le-
all,
le-
mainstream media been hating people like Earl for a long time. It ain't
But
even
that's
Earl
all.
Spence.
But that's what I'm saying.
It ain't even Earl Spence that they hate. It's anybody that's gonna do what Earl Spence gonna do. They
Right,
hate. It ain't
right.
Hmm.
even Earl Spence.
But that's what I'm saying. So I
And I
think
wouldn't give a
Bud.
fuck if they hate Earl because of me. They can keep hating him because he don't need them. That's
Yeah,
the whole. That's what the
Yeah,
no,
whole
for real.
no. But
That's
I'm
what the
saying that.
whole thing. That's what the whole PBC and Al Heyman is about. Y'all don't need these motherfuckers.
Yeah,
They
but
all hate us. They hate all of us. Wild, the Tank, Earl.
Boom.
They hate all of us. And these all the niggas. These the highest grossing people in boxing. Canelo Alvarez make his biggest paydays with the other side. Y'all don't need these motherfuckers. That's why they hate them. Yeah, mainstream media hate them because they show you the whole Al Heyman whole structure is the exact Al Heyman whole structure. His system will put fucking Top Rank out of business. The whole way that Bob whole structure shows is to show you don't need a promoter. Just let me manage your money and give you advice on which fights to make. You don't need no fucking promoter. Y'all promote yourself. I'm gonna put you on pay-per-view. You gonna make whatever you're worth. Do the fans pay for it? Yes. But are y'all telling me y'all mind paying for good fights? Y'all give us good fights, we pay for them. Y'all give us great fights, we go to them. It's simple math. We've been paying for fights for a long time. Niggas was paying for fights before they even came to YouTube. Niggas was paying for fights before they had links. Fuck is you talking about? If it's good, we go pay for it. It's that simple.
Yeah.
It show you.
Hmm.
We go pay for the motherfucker. Now it ain't gonna do what it used to do, but it's gonna do something.
Let me just chime in. So the whole narrative is gonna get flipped on their head because I'm gonna bring something to y'all. Y'all think that if they went out there and they was trying to make the Canelo fight, and then what happened? They were like, "Yo, we offer Canelo this and this. This is what he was offering, and he turned that shit down." When they was making the Canelo Alvarez and Caleb Plant fight, what they do? They was like, what Caleb Plant and his team and the PBC come out and do when Canelo was thinking about doing something else? I mean, shit, we offered him $50 million. We told him he can have his Hennessy sponsorship. We gave him Mexican TV rights. We gave him this. We gave him that one-way rematch clause. Like, he just don't want the fight. And they came out with those terms. So what's going to happen and what I believe is going to happen, and I'm of the opinion, we going to all find out who we need to point the finger at. Because I believe that if this fight don't get made, they're going to leak some details. You're going to find out what Terrence Crawford was offered and what Earl Spence was
Hmm.
offered, what was turned down, and what the holdup was. So that fans can know which side to take. So you know, if it comes out, I just need, and I ain't saying Trap will do this because Trap a real one. I just need if the shit come out
Trap will
that
do it.
offered a fair offer, and he was offered some, you know what I'm saying, some shit that he shouldn't have turned down. I need people to point the blame where it needs to go, because I guarantee you, if it's Earl's fault that the fight don't happen, we gonna point blame at his ass. So I need everybody to keep that same energy, because it's gonna come out. Either we gonna get a fight announcement soon, or you gonna start getting shit leaked like Bud was offered 12 million and turned it down, or he was offered 15 million and turned it down, plus 40, you know, whatever the 40% pay. Like that shit gonna come out, bro. So let's just all keep that same energy when the shit come out, and let's go off of the facts and point the finger in the direction that it needs to be pointed at if we end up not getting the fight that we want.
Brother knockout, coming through with the knockout.
See,
Yeah,
I don't think nobody gonna be mad at nobody. I think Bud fans gonna feel
But
how
we
they
should
feel.
though.
I think
We
Earl
should.
fans gonna be feel how they feel, and I think the
I
next
say
thing,
this, Trap,
I think
Trap,
Boots
you
voice
just said Trap. You just said we. I don't really know who you meant by
But
we.
if you a
You
Bud
just said,
fan,
look, Trap. You just said we made mainstream media. You just said we made mainstream media hate Earl. They gonna really hate Earl. This fight don't happen.
Yeah. It's gonna get bad. It's gonna get blamed on Earl by the
But
man.
why would it get blamed? So and see, that's where we gotta separate the real shit.
But why
from
we
the
made
fake
mainstream media hate Earl? Because
but see, that's bullshit to me. And here's why, bro. Like that's where we gotta separate truth from lies, facts from fiction, real shit from fake shit. How could you possibly hate Earl, or how could you possibly blame Earl Spence if it comes out that Bud Crawford was offered, I don't know, 10 million, 12 million, pick a number of $3, $4, $5 million more than what he ever made in his life, plus some pay-per-view money. If it comes out that he turned that down, how could you call yourself a fan of boxing if you ain't blaming Bud Crawford? Like, do he really got fans that dick ride him and that are fanboys for him that hard that he could turn some shit like that down and they still make excuses for it and still find a way to blame Errol Spence? If that's the case, bro, those aren't real boxing fans, and that's just keeping it a buck, bro.
He talking about the narrative that mainstream media go push, but he just said that we made mainstream media hate Errol Spence because that's because we got a voice too, and we say our own shit, and mainstream media see what we say. That's what I'm getting at.
Right.
So they got a narrative, but we go tell the truth. Now we got a narrative too. They got a narrative, but we go tell the truth. You feel me? And
I feel that, but if they send that shit to ESPN or Fox Sports or whoever, and it's all facts, like at that point, your narrative can't escape facts, bro.
Exactly.
Like no matter what your narrative is, you could be pushing the narrative that
fucking way more than they do.
Yeah, you could push a narrative that I don't know that Tank Davis is scared of Rolly Romero and Rolly is gonna beat his ass, and you can push that narrative. Then once the fight happened, if Tank Davis knock Rolly ass out, then your narrative comes into shambles. I say that to say you can push a narrative. Earl ducking. He don't want to smoke with Bud. But when them t-shirts start getting made and the memes start getting made, and he keep calling the man out over and over again, then it comes to light if this fight don't happen, that they made this man an offer 2, 3, 4 times more than he ever made in his life. Then you can't push that shit no more, because the facts will tell you, nah, bro, he wasn't scared. Maybe we need to look at Bud. Maybe Bud never really wanted to fight. So it's tricky, bro. But if people gonna be fake about the shit, then I just really don't want them around me, because what was people gonna expect of me? Because what people expected of me and what I held myself to, they told me knockout. If your boy don't call out Crawford like you saying he did and like he said he would after the fight, you're gonna have to get on here and cook him, because he gonna be calling for Keith Thurman. He gonna be calling for Jerron Boots Ennis. He gonna vacate and move up to 154. That's what I was hearing, and that's what I was held to. So people need to be held to the same standard of, if it come out and homie got offered, he made $6 million to fight Sean Porter. If he get what's wrong with $10 million to fight Spence, or $15 million to fight Spence? Like, what's wrong with this shit, bro? So we gotta keep that same energy for these fighters, bro. Otherwise, they gonna keep if that mean Bud, if you still make excuses for him and it's his fault that the fight don't happen, that means you're telling that man as a fighter, bro, you can fight and do whatever you want. I'm gonna call you the best. It don't matter what you do, and we can't be okay with that shit, bro. Otherwise, we'll never get the price that we want to get, bro.
And not enough people calling him the best for this shit to stick right now.
Do y'all know in the 50s, some doctors used to advocate that cigarettes was good for you, just certain brands, and some doctors used to say it wasn't.
I can believe it. I can believe it.
But I'm saying, so what would that do to the people? That confuse you because some doctors telling you this it is good, some doctors telling all you got to do is confuse people, and then people just be like, "Damn, I think this gonna be Tupac."
So are cigarettes good for you? Are cigarettes good for you or bad for you?
Bad. We know that.
So the truth eventually came out, didn't it?
Yeah, but I think it'll be years. It's gonna be documented. This gonna be like Pac and Big. We're gonna see Vlad interviews. What really happened?
I think Earl team too smart, and I think they'll just leak. I think they'll just leak the offer, and then at that point it's dead, bro. I think they too smart for that shit. Like ain't gonna be no question. Like, bro. At the end of the day, you don't have to like a fighter. You don't have to be a fan of a fighter. But what people can respect is consistency. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna tank Davis helmet right now because he's been inconsistent. He been saying shit and then changed his mind and lying and shit. Whereas Earl Spence, he ain't been there, bro. He said that we're gonna find out who ducking who once I get this third belt. And I take that to mean by any means necessary, he getting a fight or he exposing Crawford that Crawford never really wanted that smoke, bro. And that means I think they gonna, man, you think if they'll leak the shit for Caleb Plant, bro, they made a whole tournament go away from Earl Spence. They'll for damn sure leak the information for his ass. You'll be able to see the whole contract. And at that point, bro, ain't shit nobody can do. Nothing can escape the truth. So I don't think it's gonna have to be no whole documentary shit because the shit gonna come out immediately, bro. They gonna announce the fight where, like, if he have to do something else, Spence gonna have another fight announced, and they gonna be like, well, what happened with Terrence Crawford? And then you're gonna find out right there, well, we offered him this, and this. He said he turned it down. He was unreasonable.
But knockout, look at this. Well, if Bud gonna have another side of the story, and it's gonna be a detail like the gloves or this and that. They wouldn't let me wear it's gonna be something, and then the other side is gonna ride with that. So it's gonna be one of those things that they get so confused.
No disrespect to anyone, Trap, and I'm not, because I don't know these people as people, so I'm not gonna call them a name. I'm just gonna say anyone that would, that's an idiotic thing to do. That's stupid as fuck. So if that's what you want, then that's what you want. I can't help you. If you just ignore shit and that's what you want, then that's on you, bro. And again, anybody, I'm not calling you a stupid person. That's just a stupid thing to do.
See, but how I look at it, this situation so frustrating and it's been going on so long. I think people gonna throw their hands up, and the next thing gonna be, the Boots voices is gonna get real loud, and it's gonna be both of these guys is ducking Boots. That's gonna be the next conversation. I think everything gonna get kind of washed away. People are gonna be so tired of these negotiations, and the Boots voice is gonna get real loud.
Are they? So you really believe Bud going up to 154? I think Bud gonna be in the division with Boots. Earl going up to 154.
Yeah, but if Earl just leave, that'd be the narrative.
Earl already said he leaving. But most people understand that Earl already, because he said it. If I don't get to fight Bud, I'm going up. After I beat Bud, I'm going up.
If he don't fight Bud and he don't fight Boots for his IBF mandatory, that's gonna be the only. That's gonna be. I'm telling you the other conversation. That's gonna be the talk,
bro. That the side that say that he ain't gonna be as strong or last as long as the side that know what's going on.
Mainstream media like Boots. I don't know what it is.
Like a lot of people that's not doing pay-per-views or getting big money.
Yeah, they like Boots, so they gonna start pushing that noise too. And
no, they not. Boots and Earl work for the same side, bro. They not pushing. It's not gonna be no nerve to push. It's not.
I ain't heard Teddy Atlas talk that good about Earl, but I heard him talk very good about Boots.
It's cool, but you ain't never heard him say Earl ducking Boots. That's the thing.
Not yet. Right.
It's not gonna happen. It's not, because he gonna go to 54.
And they're gonna say why? They're gonna say, why did he go to 54 when you had a budding young champion like Jerron Booth?
They not gonna say that when Bud gonna be at 47, bro.
I don't think Bud gonna stay. I don't.
So Earl so they nobody gonna say
Bud has to stay though. Like the
who
thing
number
is,
two? Watch this. Who number 2 in the WBO?
I don't know, but they gonna say
no, y'all don't know.
It's Boots, bro. It's boots.
Because I ain't gonna do you like that, Trap. But I know
Yeah,
y'all don't know. But I'm telling y'all, all right, this shit ain't
yeah,
far.
No, it's boots. It's boots
yeah,
and Virgil number one.
yeah. But they gonna say he's Earl's mandatory. Why would he leave? We understand the Crawford fight didn't happen, but he could have gave us one more. Why not give the fans that fight? And he's the IBF mandatory. Why
But
leave now?
people that would do that, bro, that mean they just don't like him, and that's cool. You ain't gotta like him. But this notion that and people keep saying this notion that Bud could just move up and somehow get fights, bro. The PBC runs 147 and 154, bro. If he ain't fighting Earl, they gonna box him out, bro. The only fight that they giving him is Earl, because that's what Earl is calling for, and what Earl wants, bro. That's what they try to make happen for that man, because
But
of the
he,
fact, because of what he got behind him and shit. Like, bro, that man got all the Texas behind him, dog. You know, what I mean, Texas is as big as fucking Australia, bro.
yeah, but
With more
Jamel had to drop that belt. If the WBO
no, he
mandated,
won't.
Jamel give it to him.
The WBO can't mandate it because Tim Tszyu is the mandatory challenger. His paperwork is already filed, so Bud can't even move up and fight Jamel immediately. That's Tim Tszyu shot.
Who was the mandatory when Bud moved up to 47?
Nobody. That's why he was able to do it. So he can still skip the line at 154, but since a mandatory has already been called and Tim Tszyu has already filed his paperwork for a mandatory, Bud can still skip the line, but he would skip the line to Tim Tszyu and have to fight Tim Tszyu for a WBO interim title. He can't skip the line like he did at 147 because Jeff Horn didn't have a mandatory yet.
Yeah, he'd do that. He'd do that.
That's why, like the same situation. That's why Andrade. That's why Andrade, when Andrade moved up,
do it then, Trap. So Earl can get that other belt. What he need to do, because we want Earl to fight Boots. If he got to fight Boots, then we won't.
Yeah, that's cool.
We won't give a fuck about none of that 60 tile on. We just want he need to get the fuck up off the belt. Then go ahead, go up there, fight Jamel, let him knock your ass out, and let Earl fight Boots for undisputed.
Trap. That's also why, if you go look at it, that's why Andrade, when he moved up from 168, he's a WBO champion at 160. When he moved up to 168, he couldn't immediately become the mandatory for Canelo. Because why? Zach Parker's paperwork had already been filed as the mandatory. So what he did was he still skipped all the rankings, but he had to fight Zach Parker for a WBO interim shot. He didn't immediately become the mandatory for Canelo Alvarez. Terrence Crawford is in that same situation. So this narrative and this stuff that people saying he can just move up and fight Jamel and automatically fight him, bro, he can't. That's false. That's not true. He'd have to fight Tim Tszyu. So it's either Earl Spence or Tim Tszyu. Like, come on, bro. Like, he has nowhere to go.
The Tim Tszyu fight, Tim Tszyu easy work. So he'll do that. That's easy work.
That's not easy work, bro, at all.
I've seen Tim Tszyu a few times. That ain't for Bud.
I've seen him a few times too. That's not like your first fight moving up to 154 against Tim Tszyu. That's not moving up to fight Jeff Horn, bro.
You think Bud's special?
I think he a very good fighter. Yeah, I think he's special offensively. I think he's very creative. I think he's one of the best finishers in boxing. I got questions about his defense, and I got questions about his athleticism now that he's getting older. Like I find it hard to believe. Like, okay, so Mean Machine hit him right consistently. Then you got Kell Brook hit him consistently. Sean Porter had a lot of success against him. You mean to tell me that more athletic guys that are bigger, that hit harder, they're not going to have success too? Like, I don't believe in triangle theory, but I do believe that if I don't believe in triangle theory, but I do believe that if Mean Machine can have success against Bud Crawford, why can't Tim Tszyu?
See, I'm not mad when people thinking Charlo, but like I think Tim Tszyu, what was the dude who fought Castano? Teixeira.
Yeah, Teixeira garbage. Teixeira garbage.
Guys like that. I think, but I like Bud.
But Tim Tszyu, Castano, they a problem. They're a problem for Bud.
Castano be some tough work. Tim
Tszyu activity same style, but he's bigger, longer, and he hits harder than Castano.
Yeah, I seen a fight. I want to say the last fight I seen with Castano. I want to say you was on. It was about 4 it was early in the morning. He ain't looked that good. I want to say it was Castano. It was one of the ones. I mean, not Castano.
Tim Tszyu.
Yeah, Tim Tszyu. It was early in the morning.
No, that one was at night. He probably told me to fight Tim Tszyu had in Australia because that's the only time he'd be out early in the morning.
Oh shit, Jeff Horn?
No, it was early. Hold on, let me look this up real quick. Hold on.
I got you. The thing is, bro, like we gotta like weight classes and shit, bro. Like, all right, man. Bud was 135 pounder, bro. Tim Zoo ain't never been able to make 100. Like, bro, like weight classes and shit, man. That shit matter, dog. That shit matters, bro. Like, you just thinking somebody can go up there and fight the top 5 in the division, like, bro, like how did Mikey Garcia look at 140 pounds? How did Adrian Broner look at 140 pounds? Or when they was down fighting at 135? What happened? What they do at welterweight, bro? How did Danny Garcia look at 140 pounds, bro? Like, and then
they talking about
what they do, like, bro, we get like, all right, dog, like, just thinking somebody can just move up infinitely through weight classes and shit and fight the best in the neck, man. All right, dog.
Crawford gassing his fans, thinking he gonna just go jump right to 54 and fight Charlo. I promise you, and I like Bud. I think that would be a big career mistake right there. Go up there playing, and you already not giving him the credit he deserves. You underestimating him. It sound like, man. I think Charlo will knock him out. And it get bad for him in there. He ain't the same mover that he used to be. I keep saying that, and I keep looking for the fight that when he starts showing me he move again all of a sudden, and I just
you won't find it at 147 just doing. You also won't find the fight fighting on the inside, bro. You won't find it.
So like, I'm banking on him doing something you just haven't seen him do as of recent. You know what I mean? I ain't saying he never done it, but he older.
What I want, what I want, and what I want to get people to understand, if this fight don't happen because of Errol Spence, bro, I'm gonna be on his helmet. So I need people that, if this fight don't happen because of Bud Crawford, bro, why can't we get the commitment to give him the same energy, bro? That's the issue. That's the issue that I'm having. Like, I had a live stream yesterday, but I got videos dropping today. T know this. You know this. Anybody that rock with my channel know this, bro. I rocks with Tank Davis heavy, bro. But I guarantee you, the videos that I have dropping today, you won't be able to tell, because he deserves smoke right now. He deserves.
But you calling it fair, though?
100% smoke. So I don't understand why people that same energy.
This Inoue fight, Takashi Inoue.
Yeah, he didn't look that good against him. But Takashi Inoue is a big ass, strong ass Japanese dude, bro.
Why you coming at Tank? What's the issue with Tank?
Tank out here, bro. Out here lying and shit, bro.
You talking about the Floyd situation?
He lied about that. Like, here's my thing, Trap, and I'm gonna give it to you like this, bro. Like, okay, so I understand to Tank, it might just be a media workout. But bro, to show up and not work out at all, like, I don't believe that my time is more important than Traps or T or Just Do. I believe everybody. I don't give a damn how rich you are. I don't give a damn how. I believe everybody's time is just as important, bro, because it's something that's finite. You can't get that shit back. And to me, it's highly unprofessional to go to a media workout where everybody's covering you, bro. You don't know. People probably got families that they left behind. You know what I'm saying? They probably had to travel a long way and shit, and they come in to watch you work out, bro, and to show up in sandals and shit, bro. That's disrespectful to me. That's really, really disrespectful to me. And furthermore, if you think of it selfishly, you missed out on the opportunity. And I said this last night, you missed out on the opportunity to where, what if you take the shit serious, you do your media workout, and you just show how much shape you in, how solid you look, how much more muscle you build, how fast you look, how in shape you are, and Rolly see that shit. Who's to say you can't win the fight before the fight actually happened? Who's to say you can't have such a good media workout session that you get in Rolly's head and he start questioning himself, oh shit, what did I get into? That man looked like a monster. And then he starts second guessing himself 2 days before the fight, and he come in the ring with absolutely no confidence. So you missed out on the opportunity to get in your fighter's head. You missed out on the mental warfare opportunity, bro. So for those two reasons, that, you know what I'm saying, that's why I can't rock with that shit, because at the end of the day, if you tank, it ain't about Rolly. It's about showing people that you that dude, and you know what you do when you that dude. You know what Floyd Mayweather did. Floyd Mayweather, it didn't matter if he was fighting Baldomir. It didn't matter if he was fighting fucking Madonna. It didn't matter if he was fighting Jose Luis Castillo, Arturo Gatti, fucking Manny Pacquiao, Oscar De La Hoya. Guess what? When the media workout came, guess what you're gonna see Floyd doing? You're gonna see him doing this shit right here. Looking at the camera, doing the goddamn mitts. Doing that shit over and over again, doing all that shit, bro. Letting people know that it's time, bro, that I'm here to work. You understand what
You
I'm
think he
saying?
let
So
us?
that's why
You
I
think
don't
his?
do that shit,
Think he let his hate for Rolly cause him to like
Uh,
fumble this one, like a
he
miscalculation type thing?
he another
Because he
ego
like he said
because
something about
Rolly.
like let him sell the fight, let him sell it. You know what I mean? Let him sell it. Like I ain't doing that. Like and I think that's just the wrong attitude to have because you
bro. Hell
participating
yeah.
in the
If you
fight as
there, if
well
you
as
really there
Rolly.
to kill something, if you
You
there to
get what I'm
kill
saying?
something, like how we go from the Earl Spencer then this Ugas workouts to that shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
I think he was trying to one up Rolly because Rolly just threw that one punch.
And that's
See,
what I'm
that's some
saying. Again, you're
maybe
letting
I'm too
him dumb
old
you
and shit,
down.
bro. But
Yeah,
that's some
you letting him
old
dumb you down,
that's some
bro.
young
Yeah,
maybe
yeah,
that's some young shit or something. I
yeah,
don't know, bro. But
yeah,
the way you one up them is showing them that I'm here to knock your head off. The way
yeah,
you one up them
Yeah.
is on Saturday night, bro. That shit not gonna do it. Showing
yeah,
up being unprofessional.
Mm-hmm.
What about forget Rolly? What about the people that you want to write nice articles about you?
yeah. But you,
What about the people that you want to big up your ass, bro? That wasted their time and shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like that's some you don't do that type of shit, bro. You know
yeah,
how
but
man
Mm-hmm.
like you trap media, bro. If you went to go watch a sparring session and you drove fucking 8 hours to watch that hoe, and you get to that motherfucker, and they like, oh no, we ain't sparring no more. We just gonna hit the heavy bag, bro. You gonna be pissed off, bro.
yeah, yeah. No, I feel you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying a lot
And
of the
just
youth.
think,
But
who said it?
Tank come up in these foster home. He ain't really had proper parenting. He just he don't know self yet. So he's stuck in ego, and that ego can cost him. I heard that Floyd had bought him an apartment, a Jeep, and all this and that. Set him up early on in his career. Wanted him out of Baltimore. Wanted him training him in Vegas. Tank sold all the furniture, the Jeep, all that, and went and bought a Benz and went back to Baltimore. I heard that's why they fell out earlier. That's what Paulie was saying on the interview. But so he just not mature in that way yet, and I understand somebody being frustrated with it, but I also get like it's a generational thing where a lot of people just in my generation they like that.
I feel you, bro. But at some point, homie is 27 years old, dog. He
Yeah, no,
20,
I feel you. Yeah, I feel
yeah,
you.
he 27 years. Like, how long do we get the rate? How long do and see the and it speaks to a bigger issue. It's just like how long do we get to blame how we were brought up for our actions today, bro? Like,
Nah,
like,
it's
like
true.
at what point? At what point do we be like, nah, this shit on me? Like, damn, how I came up, but damn, what I've been through, I'm not there no more. So let me do what I
Mm-hmm.
need to do to get to where I need.
What
And
he
he's done
going
a
through?
great
What he
job. Like at the
okay?
end of the day, we're talking about a multi-millionaire, so I don't want to seem like I got shit figured out and he don't, because he much younger than me and got much more bread than me and shit, much more talented. So salute to him for that shit. And I think the world of him as a fighter. But at some point, you gotta realize that it's bigger than that. Like this shit ain't just about Rolly and shit. Like maybe, like bro, my mind just goes so many places. Maybe it could have been an author or a media member there that's such a good writer and shit. Maybe they write your goddamn biography one day or some shit. But now you done turn them
You
off
ain't
because
in,
you professional,
I
and
don't
so
see
they
you
don't
there
never
one
want to
second.
see you no more, bro. Like it's just he just should have did the workout, and he shouldn't be
I
lying
know.
about I'm leaving Florida and then I didn't say this shit. Like bro, it's just like maturity ain't got nothing to do with you telling the truth, bro.
I wanted to ask you, do you think it's a chance that he said that in terms of trying to keep it peaceful? And I ain't trying to give him no out at all. I'm just saying a possibility.
I
Like,
hope so.
you know,
I said it
you
yesterday. I
because
hope so. I
you
hope
hear
that's what
weird shit. Like you hear
maybe trying not to
Hakeem
get
Rockman
robbed or
coming
some
out
shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
saying
I
that,
hope so.
he's saying he want Tank to lose. That's what Rockman said. I know it's hearsay. And then you got people actually making content like, yo, if you don't win on the scorecards, you're gonna lose. I mean, if you don't knock them out, you're gonna lose. So I don't know. I just wonder like if that played a factor. Did he just double back to kind of keep it peaceful real quick? Because I hope, yo, that was too
I
fast. It
hope
was
so.
like easy to catch. It was easy to catch. I'm like, hold on, bro, you just. And last night when we was kicking it, and you brought up the hat on top of the hoodie, I'm sitting here realizing I ain't even know I watched the media joint until you told me that's what it was. So I'm like, so I did see it then. I just thought it
Yeah,
was
you
something
got
else.
you thought it was just a media session, fucking interview. Nah, bro, they were supposed to be
Yo,
working
the
out.
dude, they
They
said
were
something
supposed
to
to be
him about
working out, bro.
Rolly. He went into his phone to kind of look for some text messages or something, like right in the middle, and then just looked up and then I can't find it. And then it was like, even that was best like, damn, Tank, man, you kind of you fumbled, bro. I'm sorry. This ain't football, but you fumbled that one, man. You bullshitted. You was supposed to come especially after seeing what Spence did. You got regular people saying they wanted to hit the motherfucking bag after seeing what Spence just did. So I don't know, man. Y'all don't get motivated by other fighters. You motherfuckers too busy talking about y'all don't watch boxing and weird shit like that. Now, if you ain't learned nothing from Floyd, you should have picked up that. Like, I ain't saying you could have his work ethic, but his attention to details is something different. He gonna give you a show. He is the show. He ain't gonna show up, and as arrogant as he could be, he still gave you a workout, gave you 110% and whatever it is he did physically. So it's like he talked the shit, but he showed you it. You know what I'm saying? He showed you the work, though. That shit, like I said, hopefully this a one-off kind of deal, yo. Because you can't have this. You can't do this again. That shit just was dumb.
When Floyd tell you he don't watch tape, don't believe that shit. Because let me tell you what that means.
Lying, bro.
Let me tell you what that means. I don't watch tape, but then he ain't say I don't watch every fucking fight about where the people fight in and around me. He never said I don't watch fights.
Mm-hmm.
Floyd watch the fucking fights. He don't watch tape because he watched the fucking fights when they happen, like every other fucking boxer. All them niggas watch tape.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, this puts that shit to bed. Salute to the guys too, and appreciate the Skinny for letting me on. But this, can we kind of put that shit to bed? You know what I'm saying? This dude like Floyd, or this dude like Floyd. Floyd moved a whole different way. Just do. My brother just touched on it. You feel what I'm saying? No matter the arrogance, no matter the extra shit he would say, whatever. You know what I'm saying? He understood he had an obligation to the sport and to himself to put that work in each and every time.
Exactly.
And a motherfucker could never question his greatness because he was gonna put it on display anytime that the lights came on. You feel what I'm saying? So he's an outlier. He's a one of one. You dig what I'm saying? And that is what it is. These other cats are learning along the way, trying to emulate greats or whatever. And they come up different. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like my boy Trap said, he of a different generation, bro. You feel what I'm saying? He, like Knockout, we feel like, say, I'm gonna put it on display so you'll know I'm about that business all the time. You feel me? But Tank feeling himself. He feeling himself. He feel like shit. I'm gonna beat this nigga ass, bro. He ain't even worth my time. You feel me? So I get it on both ends. I'm like Knockout though. You dig? You got an obligation not only to your opponent, but to yourself and to the fans and to the other people that showed up to that motherfucker too. You know what I'm saying? And this is how you set yourself apart. This is how you sell them 400, 500, 600,000 pay-per-views. This how you move yourself along in the game.
But see, these dudes been winning so long. They've been winning so long with bad habits, and people around them just been going.
Bro. I was about to say that.
They just been going along. Like you will see them say something stupid or arrogant, and everybody just laugh, ha 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 ha. Even the older guys, nobody is around them correcting them, even when they get older. So it's a maturity thing because it's like you never had a proper model around you to be like, no, that ain't it. You shouldn't be saying that. Or when somebody did resist, they just kicked them out the crew, or he stopped listening to Floyd, or sold all the furniture. Like it just they've been winning so long with bad habits. Same thing we see with Broner. Broner was on tour before the Madonna fight with a super beer gut.
Facts.
And then eventually you run up against something that you can't win with bad habits, and then it's too late. So hopefully he can catch it early before he get in a situation like that. Before a lot of them, they just gonna run up against something that you can't play with, and they're gonna have to learn that way. And then it's can you bounce back after that?
Late.
But Trap, you just touched on it, and that's not only the problem with that situation, but a lot of motherfuckers in boxing and a lot of motherfuckers, period, bro. You know how we do, especially in this society now with social media. You know, even with social media, you don't realize the algorithms only play to what you like. You feel what I'm saying? You ain't gonna never find no opposition if you don't want to in today's times, because you can always find a motherfucker who lazy enough to go along with a lie. You know what I'm saying? And the truth can be staring a motherfucker in the face, but if it's not comfortable to their reality, a motherfucker will keep it that way. We got these boxers keeping motherfuckers around them who will keep them in their own fake ass reality. You know what I'm saying? And lie to them and let them think that shit good. But then when the egg on their face, like a Valdez or even a Canelo with Bivol or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Then, they standing there with egg on their motherfucking face. But they always got a group to protect them. You know what I'm saying? And the column, and that's the problem.
Now, do y'all think Tank should leave Floyd? Like, is Floyd doing such a bad job with Tank, or
I don't think he's doing a bad job.
100%. Go ahead, just do my bad. Go ahead.
No, it's all good. I just said if he leaving, like Haney said, man, no disrespect to Tank. If you're not gonna go for them big fights, it ain't no need for you to leave. But if you, I think what he said in that interview, like, it's no love lost. Like, it's time to take the training wheels off. And I thought that was interesting that he used that term, training wheels, because that's shit that I hear the content creators say about him. Respectfully, like, you need to take the training wheels off, start calling and demanding these big fights. And if you're gonna leave Floyd, I think that's the only direction you go. If not, then there ain't no sense of leaving him. Like Haney said, I feel him on that one. If you ain't gonna go for the smoke, you ain't gonna start being the smoke, there ain't no sense of you leaving him. I don't think Floyd did a bad job. And then especially with him saying he never asked him for the big fights, that told me a lot right there. So all that, Floyd doing this and holding you back, that he clearly just told you, he never said, hey, yo, I want this fight or that fight. So I think Floyd did exactly what he wanted to do with him, build him up, get him wins, get him big paydays. I think he did exactly what he needed Floyd to do. You know what I mean? And I think it's time to leave and him to take control of his career.
I don't think it was. I was just gonna say knockout. I don't think it was an issue before, but I think y'all gotta realize what's happening too. His trainers, his people, they got a podcast now. They in this space. You feel what I'm saying? And they feel it. They feel the heat from this space, man. Boxing really live on YouTube, and they feel the heat from this space. And even his fans, he even hear his fans saying, "Say, man, we want you to fight the real fights. All that Mexican shit, the Mexican parade, the Mexican tour. We up on that game. We know what time it is. We want you to fight those fights." So now you having those issues with your promoter saying, "Hey, I want these fights," but the promoter don't want to do it because he don't want to share money with them. So yeah, now I'm ready to leave. But now when he get ready to leave, I think he looking at everything he gonna have to do. And if he can't really broker them fights without selling his ass to Bob like Dev and them did, then he gonna stay with Floyd. And I think that's why he's second guessing his.
I don't think people understand the depth of what you just said. So I want you to say it one more time.
I said, I think Tank looking at first, he was like, "Say, man, I'm bumping heads with Floyd and them because all these people talking about I'm scared of these motherfuckers, this, that, and the third, and I know I can whoop these boys. I done spoiled them, this, that, and the third. So I want to get at them." But Floyd don't want to split the bag with them other motherfuckers from past business. So they bumping heads. So I get to the end of my contract, I'm ready to go. But then you turn around and see Dev had to give up his situation and basically give up his asshole, shoot to Australia, and be up under all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? To get a shot at the motherfuckers that we saying that Tank need to fight. Tank looking at that, I'm telling you, on the back end, after seeing that shit, he looking at on the back end like, I'm not finna go sell my ass to do that because I am the show. And if I got to do that, shit, I might as well stay where I'm at. But my bad, knockout. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, bro, like, in my opinion, no matter how you look at it, if you want to look at it selfishly from his standpoint, or you want to look at it as a boxing fan, hell yeah, he need to get out from under Mayweather. And so first, just him as a person, number one, bro, as few people as you can get in your pockets as possible, the better. And he's in a unique situation to where if whoever he called, bro, they gonna want to do business. No matter who he called, bro. If he call over to Bob, if he call over to Eddie, if he call Al, they gonna want to do business, bro. They gonna want to try to see what fighters they got for him to fight. That's the first point. He don't need Floyd, bro. Floyd got to a point where he didn't need Bob anymore. Terrence Crawford didn't need Bob no more. Manny Pacquiao didn't need him. Canelo didn't need fucking Oscar, bro.
But knockout. But knockout, Bob he wanted to do business with Dev. He wanted to do business with Dev before he went and got with Eddie. But
Devin
what
ain't
it
as
took for
popular
him,
as Tank though.
right?
817, he ain't popping like that. So
I feel
Tank may
you.
not have to. He may not have to take the same deal. I'm saying at least explore the shit, bro. Look at because
right.
he already told us what he's about, bro. He told
And I
you I
think
ain't
that's
gonna
his
make
issue.
every fight.
I'm with you. I think that's his issue with Floyd now. At least explore the shit. You feel what I'm saying? Because when he
Yeah.
bringing it to Floyd and them like, man, fuck that shit. I already know what time it is. Why I'm gonna go sit down with this motherfucker and I already know what time it is. You dig what I'm saying? And now Floyd going back and Floyd was sitting back. That's why when Tank was doing all the talking and shit, Floyd was like, hey man, I think I did a pretty good job with him. Whatever, right? Because he already know what time it is. Then what? The proof come out in the pudding. Devin have to sell his asshole to get a chance at undisputed fucking with Bob. So now Floyd's sitting back and saying, yeah, he leaving. Go ahead. Yeah, I love you, Tank, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Tank second guessing that shit now because even though he a big name, even though he is the motherfucking show and they gonna want to do business with him, Bob Arum is still Bob motherfucking Arum. He still got control of most of those fighters down there. You just seen him make Dev prostitute himself for it. He gonna make Tank do it the same way in some kind of shape, form, or fashion. Or he gonna hold his career hostage with the other fighters, like Charlo getting done, like other fighters getting done.
Man, I feel everything that you're saying, and I agree with it. My only issue is, bro, like if other fighters can like I don't give nobody no excuse because if Devin can go do that shit, then I'm not gonna sit up here and act like Tank can't go do what he need to do to get the fight. Like you could actually get a great deal with Bob if you're willing to do like real business with him, and that's where you got to go to get the smoke. We can't be calling for Terrence Crawford to go holler at the PBC because they got all the fights for him, but then not holler for Tank to go do the same thing with Bob because Bob got all the fights for him. So I totally agree with everything that you're saying, bro. But at the end of the day, he don't need no promoter. And even though he may take less to go with Bob, or Bob may make it hard for him, might want him on a 3-fight deal. So what, bro? A 3-fight deal with Bob, he literally, your next 2 divisions, he got everything for you. So what if you got to sign a 3-fight or a 4-fight deal? He got all the smoke for you. So that's what you need to be doing. And that'll keep people out of your pockets, bro. You don't need Mayweather trying to do, what are they going to do? Give us fucking Tank Davis versus Richardson Hitchens? Or Tank Davis versus fucking, I don't know, fucking shit. Who else he got over there, bro? We're gonna get Isak Cruz too. We're gonna get fucking Rolly Romero part 2. Like, I'm not trying to hear that shit, bro.
I agree with you.
Before he go over there to Bob,
Tank need to sign the Bob. Fuck that. He need to sign with Bob. Like, Bob got all the fighters. Bob gonna put you on TV. Bob got young guys.
He already on TV. Trap. They don't work for.
See, people,
here's the thing.
I see the brothers in the chat. Like I feel what y'all saying, bro. But he made Tank a millionaire. Bob Arum made Floyd a millionaire. Did y'all want Bob? Did y'all want Floyd to stay with Bob, bro? He made Manny a millionaire. Did y'all want Manny to stay with Bob, bro? You outgrow people, bro. And he outgrown that man. He don't need him no more, dog.
Here's the thing, knockout. Here's the thing. Each one of these men have to understand that I've had it my way for a while. It's sacrifice, right? Dev understood the sacrifice. He made the sacrifice, right? And at some point, even in our lives, you know, some shit may be going good and may be comfortable. We may be having it our way. But in order to get something better, we may have to sacrifice what we have going on. You feel me? Tank has to come to that point, just like Bud has to come to that point, just like Dev had to come to that point, and anybody else where, you know what I'm saying, the rest of that shit, it's got to be something more there than the money, than the exposure, or whatever that makes you want to go after it. You feel what I'm saying? That's what we want out of our fighters, and that's what we want out of Tank, just like anybody else. I agree with you, Knockout.
Tank don't have to sign the Bob to get that fight. Tank is a WBA mentor. He go get that fight regardless of who he signed to, or Devin go come up off that belt. He ain't got to sign to nobody. That fight coming through him anyway. That fight come through him. He the mandatory for the winner of Cambosis and Devin Haney. He getting it regardless.
Right, because I know what the WBA said, right? We feel you. But Knockout and every man on this panel, we'll all agree, man, these motherfucking sanctioning bodies, they'll be right today.
They gonna franchise WBO.
Man, say, and the wind will blow tomorrow, and they'll do some shit.
I'm saying,
trying to tell you,
he ain't lying though. He ain't lying though without him. Like he don't need nobody. This is what I'm saying. He don't need Floyd.
But Devin not Tank. We not about to do that. As far as star power, Devin is not Tank. Not right now.
Wait, hold on. How did you get that from what I just said?
No, because A17 was saying Devin had to take this. Devin ain't had no leverage, and Devin was.
I ain't even talking about star power right now. I'm talking strictly by mandatory shit, like shit by the book.
And you can't say Devin didn't have no leverage because ESPN said what? They only wanted 2 fighters that they was gonna put on them, right? If it wasn't gonna be
no, Devin was begging though. Tank not begging
right,
nothing. Once you begging, you don't have no leverage.
But listen to me. Damn what Devin said and anybody else. We talking about the network. We talking about an extension of Disney, ESPN, bruh. They said we only gonna put on either Loma or Dale, and Loma wasn't available. So he had some kind of leverage. He didn't walk in there with much, but he walked in there with some leverage. I feel you, you know what I'm saying? Because he was asking for the fight, but he ain't unlike anybody else that be asking for fights. You feel me? He had a little something to walk in there with.
But I'm saying by Tank said already, when everybody else start begging, fight me, Camboso, fight me. Tank said immediately, I'll fight him, but fuck his belts. We ain't got to fight for it. So when you talk like that, they know they don't have no carrot over your head. So Tank is a whole, and he done already sold pay-per-views. So he got the knockouts.
Mm-hmm.
Even old media that want to hate him, his knockouts so spectacular that they be that guy's Mike Tyson, Canelo. He must see TV. So I just feel like when going into negotiations with a powerhouse like that, it's like Drake going to a different label. He gonna be able to get whatever he wants.
He's sitting in a different seat, but you gotta understand, he's still fucking with the devil, bro. He's still fucking with Bob Arum. And just like my man said in the chat, it's a litany of fighters, good to great fighters that, you know what I'm saying, have dealt with him and have gotten the short end of the stick. And if he was able to get the short end of the stick with guy we practically say is one of the greats, if not the greatest, he gonna get Tank for a little something too. You know what I'm saying? So that's something that Tank got to consider. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? What's more important? Your legacy as a boxer and you know what you put down there for people to remember, or shit, what you clear in, you know, your pocketbook. Which one weigh more for the longest?
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, bro, like everything Floyd did for Tank was great. And the only reason I'm advocating for Tank doing his own thing, because Floyd ain't like now, like Tank, when he was younger, he wasn't calling for shit. He didn't want shit. Maybe he wasn't ready, maybe he wasn't mature, but the man is in the gym working harder. Every time you talk to Calvin Ford, he yelling out, they want Loma, they waiting on that fight. They want Teofimo Lopez, they waiting on that fight. Tank just flat out called out Devin Haney. All right, cool, bro. Now go do the shit. You was getting them title shots at 21, 22, whatever it was, when you was getting them Jose Pedraza and shit. Okay, now that he really trying to step on shit and he really ready, go do that shit now. If he was doing that shit, I would have no issues, bro. My issues is I'm not getting what I want. This is now, I've only had my YouTube channel for a little over a year. And every time I have to talk about a Tank Davis fight, I always have to bring up the fact that there are 4 or 5 other fights that I want. The same shit that we do with Canelo, bro. Just to keep it a buck with y'all. I always have to be like, yeah, he fighting this person. It's a pretty Barrios. That's a pretty good fight. That's a pretty good fight. But damn, I wanted to see it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then it's like, okay, he fighting Isaac Pitbull Cruz as a replacement for Rolly. Isaac Cruz is a better opponent than Rolly. But shit, I would rather see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now he's fighting Rolly Romero. I mean, shit, Rolly fun in the press conference. Rolly talking a lot of shit. But damn, I'd rather see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I don't give a damn about what he used to do with Tank and how they used to move Tank in the title shots they did get him. Now that he's bigger, now that he is better, now that he's in his prime, they should be doing that shit even more now. But instead, what you're hearing is, why would we make another promotional company great? We got fighters for Tank to fight right here. What are those guys doing? They don't put no butts in the seat. Tank Davis, the best fighter in the world. Everything come through him. Well, make somebody come to him for crying out loud, bro. Make somebody come to his ass so I can really talk my shit because I think
So
he
you
the
can
best.
stand on that shit. I agree.
So miss me with that shit like about what they did in the past. Well, I don't give a damn if my kid used to make straight A's when she was in the 9th grade, but now she in the 11th grade making C's and shit. I'm not gonna be like, well, at least she made straight A's in the 9th grade. No, I'm be like, what you doing right now, dog? Get your grades up right now. We're going to tutoring and shit. You need to pass these tests. You need to do this. You need to study all of that shit. So I don't give a damn how well Floyd did with him up until Jose Pedraza and all that shit. Leo Santa Cruz was a good knockout of the year for multiple division champion. All right, cool. You don't take steps backwards after that, bro. So I'm not trying to hear that shit, bro. I just need whatever need to happen. I'm an advocate of him leaving Mayweather right now because Mayweather ain't giving me no what I want from him, bro, in terms of getting Tank to fights. But everybody knows I ain't never above saying I'm wrong about something. I ain't never above pivoting or something. So if he re-signed to Mayweather and I shit on it, but then it's a fight announced that we got Tank versus Loma, I'm gonna be praising the shit. Because at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck where he fight or who he under or who he got in his pocket because it ain't my money. I just want to see the fights, bro. I just want him to get some smoke, and I'ma always be for that shit. So that's my 2 cents, bro.
And Bob Arum, the best promoter in boxing right now. He got all the young fighters for a reason. The future is in his hands, and that's not by mistake. I hear all of them come and do interviews these last 2-3 weeks, and they speak nothing but high words of Bob Arum. He paid Bud well. In this new generation, Bob Arum been doing a hell of a job. He giving us great fights on regular TV. And, I salute Bob Arum and Top Rank. I like what he got going on, and I want to see Tank over there.
Or Trap, or Trap, or 817 or Just Do. Here's one too. If somebody who's not a star yet, who just became a contender, who never been on pay-per-view, who was a prospect up until a couple of weeks ago, if Jerron Boots Ennis can look and see who got all the fighters that he want to fight and say, fuck a promoter, I'm signing directly to a network. Y'all don't think ESPN will listen to Tank Davis?
Yeah, you mean?
Y'all don't think he can get y'all don't think he can get a network deal? And then guess what? He ain't got to talk to Bob. ESPN will talk to Bob. Hey man, look, hey, you on our network, we pay you. Hey, get this. Hey, he need to be on the main event on one of your cards, and you need to give him a primetime fight.
You was a step ahead on me, knockout. I was already finna go there because I was finna say the youngsters peeping the game different though. It's some youngsters peeping the game different. Look at Jerron. Jerron did his little deal, built his name, and what he say? I'm going straight to the network. I ain't doing that shit. Right.
So now guess what PBC got to do? Guess what Al Heyman got to do? They got to guess what Jerron, as soon as he signed that Showtime deal, what was his first fight? Oh, you the co-main on the motherfucking undisputed fight.
Now, wait a minute. Now, that ain't knockout just to co-sign you. Say before Thurman didn't even know Jerron motherfucking name. Jerron went and signed that motherfucking deal. What they talking about?
Oh, you know his name now? No, shit. Stop playing,
because the network went to him and said, "Say, man, we need to feed our young lion. Go get his motherfucking ass out from under them covers and bring him on out there. We the ones who put y'all on."
Yeah, but
that's what I'm advocating for. Tank Davis, go whoever do the boxing for ESPN, go holler at them and get an ESPN deal. Fuck Top Rank. How about that? Can we agree on that?
I agree on it all. Fuck the promoter.
But Boots got Bozy next to him. A strong, smart.
When you're a young guy coming up, go to Bob. If you already a star made in the game, stay as far away from Bob as possible. Bob can get you on TV. That's what works. He get you on TV. He can get you known, get you up. But once you reach a certain level, you're going to be highly underpaid.
Look how skinny. You got to go where the fighters are in your division. You feel what I'm saying? Go where the fighters are in your division.
Now, you ain't finna tell me to go sell my soul because I got to do this to please.
You don't have to. That's why he can go sign to ESPN.
I ain't got to do that, bro. I don't.
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying that Bob underpaying.
You for sure can go to ESPN, but nah. Do you see what Devin Haney had to do, bro? For real, like
that's because he was begging. If he wasn't begging, he wouldn't have to do that.
Nah, he had to beg because he wasn't gonna get that motherfucker.
See, he was begging. Nah, Dale fucked up. He went and made his name with a network that wasn't based here in the U.S. That's what he fucked up at. They didn't know how to market him and say, "Smellerby, Smellerby, we say what we say about Smellerby, but he ain't no goddamn fool, bro. Leonard Smellerby motherfucking told you. You a fool if you go over there because they don't have a foothold in this market and they don't know how to market nobody over in this motherfucker. And Dev and Boo Boo went over there and have they been marketed in the US? Hell no. So he had to go in there, just like my brother said, he was kind of begging. Yeah, he had some things to go in there with, but he had to go in there begging because he did it. He took the bag up front, but he got with the wrong people for exposure. You feel what I'm saying? Tank went and got the exposure and a piece of the bag, but AB brought him to that precipice. AB brought him out.
He be having the goddamn Lakers at his fighting shit, bro. He ain't got bag for nothing, bro.
Right, he ain't got to do that because he done had the exposure. He attached his wagon to the right motherfucking horse.
Yeah, OVO came to Tank. Shakur went to OVO. It's a big difference between Tank and these other niggas.
Yeah, but I mean, think about that. So think about the gap that Dev got, goddamn.
Yeah, he got a big gap. Big gap.
Shit.
Big gap. It ain't even. It's not even close.
That's my new thing. I'm glad I found it up here on the Homie T channel, man. Sign to the motherfucking network. Whatever network got the smoke, sign to their ass.
Sign to that network. You ain't bullshitting.
But see, I get Boots because Boots got strong father in his corner. Tank ain't got that. I think Bob next to him would do well. I don't think Bob just robbing niggas like niggas.
Bro, he got eyes though, Trap. He got eyes. He can see.
I don't know, man. I don't know if he can see. That's the question. Can he see? Why would you sell the furniture in the car that Floyd gave?
So somebody share this shit with the Rise. Somebody share this shit with the Rise podcast. Somebody get this shit
to the network. Go to the network with the smoke, but do it logically. Don't sell your soul to go. No, don't do that, bro. Don't. If you make $4 million, don't take $2 million because you want some. Some goddamn.
What's poppin', my guys? What it do?
Yo.
Bro, he can literally. I think Jerron in it sound like a 2-fight or a 3-fight deal with Showtime. All he gotta do is sign a little 2-fight deal. 2-fight deal with ESPN.
He got paid. He ain't get a pay. He ain't sell his soul.
If he got paid, bro, Tank don't get paid. Why would Tank have to sell his soul?
Because they gonna pay him dirt less.
Why would ESPN pay less than Showtime? ESPN is owned by
you talking about ESPN? I'm talking about Bob Eric. That's what I'm saying.
No, don't. Fuck Top Rank. He ain't got signed Top Rank. Go to the people that pay Top Rank.
That's all I was getting at.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Fuck Top Rank. Go to ESPN.
To a network don't mean you gotta sell your soul.
ESPN deal. Go holler at them. That's what we need to set the meeting with.
I got love for Top Rank, man. I got love for Bob Arrow, man. I think he's doing a great job with boxing. Great job.
I mean, that's your opinion.
You do a great job.
Good.
You do a great job with prospects.
Yeah, once you make it, it's like shit. If you ain't really no household name, Bob just kind of like it is what it is. I'm focused on back on the young cats. That's why I be saying, bro, they better tap into these lives, bro. Just because you signed to a promotional network, brother, you still gotta go show and prove, bro. Just because they signed you, you gotta prove to them that you can sell and you a draw before they put a bag behind you, man. What people don't understand marketing, bro. Just because they signed you, they signed you for your name. Now you gotta go show that you can sell, bro. If you're not putting ass in the seats, you're gonna get shelved. As simple as that. The people make this shit hard, bro. They sign you for your name. I'm going to say this shit again. Now, once your name got you on that deal, now you got to go show that your ass can sell tickets, homie. That's how the game go. And if these fighters don't catch on, bro, they going to keep getting fucked. Continuously. Bob know, but a lot of these dudes don't know nothing about no business contract. Ain't never seen one. So shit, he can do what the fuck he want to do because they don't give a shit because he giving them some what they want. I mean, Bud had a sweet deal.
Yeah, but who is Bob Robin? That's what I'm saying. Bud had a good deal. Why are we making it like Bob Robin? Who Bob Robin?
Hold on, okay. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Just because Bob Arum got all the fighters over there, don't mean all them niggas gonna fight. So I'm not so quick to say go sign a Top Rank. He got the fighters over there, but is he gonna put them together? Shit, how many fighters have we seen over there under the same banner and he wouldn't even make that fight? So
we was a lawsuit away from getting fucking Oscar Valdez versus Navarrete. Shit.
Bro, if that lawsuit didn't happen, that fight wasn't happening. He wasn't gonna get Shakur that. He got Shakur over here. Why you gonna try to deny the man undisputed? Get the fuck out of here. Nah,
How
bro.
long was Manny and Bud up under the same goddamn banner?
Shit never happened.
And we seen T.O. Loma. We seen Comey fight a few of them niggas. All them niggas banging on top.
Comey ain't shit.
Nah, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that.
I am gonna do that.
He really ain't shit.
What you talking about? Don't do that.
He really ain't
that
shit.
boy's a standstill
No,
fighter.
he's a solid fighter. I'm saying just because the nigga ain't great.
Man, that boy B- at best. Come on, bro.
Everybody can't be great, but he's solid.
I'm just saying. I mean, he fought, but we talking about names.
All B- fighters fight each other, bro. What an A list.
Not no B, bro. That's a disrespect to B's, dog. He's not no fucking B nothing.
I said B-. That nigga a custom C+.
Hey, Travis, Porter is a B fighter. Comey is not no fucking B, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop that shit, bro. Y'all
he a B minus, bro. He like a
like a C minus, C.
80. He a 80, right?
Right, not no 80, dog. No, Tony Harrison is an 80.
When I'm talking about these the names that people really know, Tank, Shakur, Devin. Okay, like they all over there. What is the probability that Bob Aaron gonna be like? Okay, yeah, Shakur and Devin. Yeah, I'm gonna make that fight.
Oh no, he'll let them fight, but he won't let them fight. He won't let them fight long. He'll make that fight.
Bro, I'm not. I hear y'all, but I'm not sold on that shit until it happened, bro. I don't give a fuck what none of these dudes say, bro. You gotta show me, bro. I'm not doing that wishy-washy, hoping and wish ass shit with fights, promoters, everything. I'm done with that shit, bro. If it ain't happening, we ain't seeing, ain't got no date. That shit ain't happening in my eyes, bro. You gotta show me, bro. I'm past this shit with these weak ass niggas in boxing, bro.
G5, you ain't see Loma T.O. on regular TV. You ain't see Cambosis T.O. on regular TV.
Okay, that's a couple, but it's more people over there now. So I'm saying, okay, good. T.O. not no outstanding fighter to me.
Hold on. Let me ask this man something.
Are those major fights?
Trap. Was you looking for George Cambosis to do anything before he beat Teofimo Lopez? Can anybody catch you anywhere on YouTube saying George Cambosis before he became an option for Teofimo Lopez? Okay.
We ain't seen
can we
Terrence
stop?
So
can we stop? So can we stop using him in any conversation other than a current one with Dev? Because that motherfucker ain't relevant. T.O. made him relevant. T.O. picked him and petitioned to fight him.
Tank made Pitbull relevant.
He was a nobody. He barely beat Mickey Bay off the fucking couch. So let's stop bringing him up in a relevant conversation like this, bro. He's nobody.
He can fight, man.
Pitbull had a name. Pitbull had a name before Tank. They just called him Little Mike Tyson, meaning Mike Tyson.
Cambosis had a name.
He lost his meaning Mike Tyson when he lost. Tank brought him back to relevance. Tank didn't give him his name. That dude already had a name.
Goddamn sense. If Mick Cambosis was on the card and Cambosis had never been mentioned with Teofimo Lopez at all, at motherfucking all. If you just seen on a fight card, Mickey Bay and George Cambosis, the first motherfucker you be looking to watch would be Mickey Bay. Don't lie to me, bro. Who was talking about Cambosis before T.O. picked him? Before T.O. said Cambosis' name, who said it in boxing?
Can Cambosis fight?
He decent.
But then if he can fucking fight,
I'm just saying, can he fight?
I'm asking you, be honest, be 100 with me, bro.
We were talking about stars. We were talking about names and shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying he one of the top guys, right?
Bro, just keep it 100. I know.
No, he's not a top guy. He happened to get the belts. Now you seeing exactly what type of dude he is as soon as he got the belts. I mean, you beat a T.O. that mine wasn't even all the way in there. That ain't Camboso's fault. But shit, let's not act like he went in there and fought.
Sit behind this bitch.
Man.
Sit behind this bitch. Come on, fam.
I'm
He
just saying,
cherry
is he a
picked him.
top guy?
He
Is he a
cherry
top? Is
picked
he
him
a
in the
top guy
top
in the
rank,
division?
bro.
He got
He
the belt.
cherry picked him in the
title
top rank
holder
that
right
you
now.
love
He
so
got the
much.
belt.
The top rank that you love so much did not want to put his ass on. Bob didn't even feel like he was relevant enough for him to pay for it. T.O. had to motherfucking conspire with him to go with Triller and embarrass him. And that's why I say T.O. got way more nuts than Bob, because he said, this what I want to, I mean, more nuts than Bud, because he said, this what I want to do. Fuck my promoter. Bud said he wanted to do some shit, but we don't know his heart. But anyway, let me get out the way.
T.O. a snake, because why would you stab somebody in the back who looked out for you? Bob put him in position, regardless
Bob
how we
didn't look
feel
out
about
for
it.
him. Did you see
Bob
that
put him
loser
in
ass
position.
contract he gave him before
I
he fought
seen it.
Loma? He
I seen it, but he gave
disrespected
it to
him.
him. He
The
gave it to
fuck?
him. He gave it to him. Look, sometimes you gotta. Sometimes you're gonna have to lay down before you can stand up. And Bob
And
made him
he
lay down.
stood up on his motherfucking ass. You right. And he stood up on his shit. After he beat Loma motherfucking ass, he stood up on his shit, told Bob to suck his dick, and he was gonna do what he wanted to. And he went and fought Cambosis. And he petitioned the motherfucking sanctioning body, and they did it. And he showed every other motherfucker out here all of that other shit. They be lying, bro. If you want to fight that motherfucker and he eligible, you can fight that motherfucker. That's why I said Bud was motherfucking lying. Because if he wanted to fight EJ, he could have. He didn't have to stay up under that motherfucking shit with Bob.
And after that fight, T.O. was begging to come back to Bob. We seen that too.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's
because that
how the
Triller
cookie
deal
crumbled.
flop.
But he bet on his fucking self. He bet on his fucking self. That's how the cookie crumbles, when you bet on yourself. Either you put your shit on the line and you win, or you lose. But he
Reason I
was
say he
man
don't know
enough
how
to
to do
motherfucking do it. All the other
this.
shit beside, I know T.O. a hoe, but he was man enough to do that. And now Bud suing Bob. The same motherfucker he told us didn't know his heart. Fuck you, man.
Now I just look at it like, look when every time, like, this how I know Bob really don't know what to really do with star talent, bro. Okay, you got Bud over there. He the best fighter in your stable. Why every time his fight come up, you promoting Tyson Fury, Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko? So you mean to tell me this man know what to do with talent? Hell no. This man is his fight week. Why the fuck are you talking about these other dudes? He's like, he got a Ross. He just keeps sliding people down. Bud was here. Tyson Fury came. He dropped the slide. Loma was there. He dropped the slide. T.O. came. He dropped the slide. I'm like, bro, you can't tell me he know what the fuck he doing with talent when you got your best people right there on the bench holding the water in the clipboard. And you promoting Loma like he just that good. That nigga's average, bro. Come on, dog. That nigga's not all of that.
Come on, bro. Average. Come on.
Average, you just so Loma is a GOAT, bro. The nigga, I'm not
No,
giving no
I
dude
said
credit.
go, but average. Three.
Man, so okay, hold on.
Loma can fight, bro. Loma can fight. Loma can fight.
I'm not. No, hold on. Let me finish my statement. To me, he's average for the hype that he's got. He got hyped up too. Boy, that's average, bro. They put this man on the top of the goddamn Statue of Liberty, bro. Get the fuck out of here. That nigga didn't live up to half of that shit. I'm not giving you credit, bro. You 24 and you fighting 18-year-old kids in the amateur.
Let me take care of my phones real quick.
Come on,
let's keep it up. Loma, T.O., Cambosis were all placeholders for the belts. Dev, Tang, and Shakur would eventually hold none of them.
Or what the media said.
What the media said.
Now, I agree with the last part, G5. I agree that he's not what they hyped him up to be. They were comparing that man to Ali and all that shit. I agree with that. But
that's why I said compared to his height.
But yeah, I agree with the last
I know. I wasn't finished. I got you. I wasn't finished with my statement. So, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say, I was trying to finish my shit. So I was saying, compared to the hype, he's average. He's a good fighter. I'm not going to say that he can't fight. But they made him think that he believed the hype too, that he was just that good.
Well, like,
he's not where they try to go to him.
Salido don't exist.
I think I be saying.
Salido don't exist. They made Salido go away for a little bit.
What I'm saying.
One time they had him as undefeated and shit. So,
no, but Loma never disrespected no greats. To be fair, Loma never disrespected any greats.
You don't have to, but
Pull
he
your camera up,
believed
Nick.
the hype. That's what I'm saying, brother. He
He
believed
barely
that
speak
hype and he
English. How the
ran
fuck
with it.
he gonna do any disrespecting?
Now,
He
because they
damn
asked
sure
him, did he? They
damn sure
asked him,
don't speak English when it really comes to a scrap. He talk shit when a motherfucker got a fight signed. He find 3 or 4 English words to speak.
did Tank duck Loma?
No.
I
No.
don't think Tank duck Loma. I think Floyd duck Bob.
Nah, he ain't Doug Long.
Come on, man.
He ain't Doug Long.
Come on, man.
I don't.
He did.
I
Y'all,
don't.
y'all, y'all,
Okay.
y'all,
Well, ask
I
yourself the
got a
same
question. I got a
question.
question,
Did
Trap.
Loma duck Tank?
y'all
Shit.
ain't never heard. Y'all ain't never heard.
Did
Tank ain't
Loma
ready for
duck
Loma right now.
Devin Haney?
We ain't
No,
looking
yeah.
at.
Hey, Trap.
False. Because when
Loma didn't drop his
Tank
stuff to
called and
Tank.
said the time is now,
Let's
Loma has
see
said
one at a
nothing
time.
else since then. The time
Loma
is now.
didn't drop his
Loma
nuts
has
and
not
told Bob.
responded.
Let's go
Not
one
one
at a time,
time, bro.
so we can hear you.
Not one
He ain't
time.
dropped his
After
nuts
that,
and told Bob I ain't fighting nobody else but Tank. He ain't done that.
Say it
I
again.
don't think Tank Doug Loma because goddamn that fight was never on the table. It never was a real fight. Floyd Mayweather said
T,
Tank
come on,
Davis,
bro. You
Floyd
done
Mayweather
said
said
you done said it before.
Floyd Mayweather said Tank Davis can fight Lomachenko, but that's all it was. Lomachenko won like, hey, yeah, make that jump, let's do it. Like it wasn't never no thing. It was just
it
words.
was
It was an old
speculation,
media.
bro.
It was an
Loma ain't
old
never
Speculation.
media.
called Tank.
It was an
Loma ain't
old
never called
media
Tank out.
narrative.
Yeah, but
Loma
did
ain't
they
never.
send that man an offer though?
Exactly.
Did they
They,
offer him
they,
something?
It was
why
The
would
never
you send
real
the
duck
offer if
is
he
him
said he
giving
wasn't
up
ready?
his belt to Duck Devin Haney. That's a
exactly.
fucking duck.
Look, I love
Exactly.
look. Tank my favorite fighter, but he did not want to fight Lomachenko.
And
Loma didn't really want to fight him.
it's not a
Trust
duck
me.
trap. It's not a duck trap. It's not a duck. It's not a duck because Tank said, I don't want to fight Loma right now. I ain't ready. Crazy ain't it? That's why it's not a duck.
That's a duck.
Didn't Loma
No,
That's a
it's
vacate
duck.
not.
his
No,
title?
it's like
T.O. fought
bro, that's,
him with
bro, that's
15
like
fights. See,
that's like Earl
T,
Smith, bro. Tank fought Pedraza when he was 20 years old.
no, but I'm
This
saying
shit was
T.O.
happening.
fought Loma with
Bro,
15
hold on,
fights.
wait. Tank fought Pedraza when he
14.
was 20 years old, bro. Tank fought Pedraza when he was 20 years old. Y'all want this man to fight Loma and Pedraza before he was 23 years old, bro. Y'all was trying to get him an L. That's why y'all mad. That's why y'all like talking about the past. Let's talk about it right now. Loma can get this smoke. Tank said it. Let's get this shit rocking. Now
Yeah,
you
they
gonna
need
say
to.
now you
They
gonna
need
say
to.
My
now
thing
you
is
gonna
this.
say now you gonna say because he old, but back then he was young. So what
So
you getting at?
if Floyd had these discussions with Bob Arum to fight Tank, so are we saying that Floyd wouldn't have those discussions even though he knew Tank didn't want to fight? Why would he have those discussions if he knew Tank wasn't going to sign to fight Loma? That's the first point.
Bingo.
The second point is, did anybody send an offer?
That's what I'm
It's
saying.
never a duck, bro.
Did anybody send a term sheet for a motherfucker to be like, yeah, we want you to fight on this network. We want to pay you this money. What we gonna do? And then he just said, no, I don't want to fight. Like, if that shit didn't happen, bro, we call that's like a motherfucker. That's the same shit people do with this Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford shit. Because Terrence Crawford be like, y'all know who I want. I want Earl next. And then if Earl don't say shit, oh man, he ducking Bud. There you go, ducking
Man,
Bud, boogeyman and shit. Like, bro, just because a motherfucker say some shit, did they put it in paper? Did somebody send this man an offer and send the team an offer and they say no? If it's just media shit, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Knockout.
These
Check
licks
this.
from Twitter, fool.
Look, but look, y'all ain't here.
Yeah.
I know y'all
All right,
heard.
man. I didn't know who you was, Pim. My bad, bro.
Nah,
You
you
good, bro?
King
You good?
Let me read King Judah John real quick. Trap
All
for
right.
you.
All right.
He said, "Dev getting static, forgiving in to all demands for greatness. Meanwhile, Tank not asking for smoke and Bud happily fought bums his whole career. Dev getting static for giving in to all demands. Rob, you said
No. Saying somebody big.
Meanwhile,
That's
Tank not
not
asking for
static.
smoke and Bud happily fought bums his whole career.
Tank just asked for smoke, just like a day ago. Like I don't.
No. I'm not. Listen, I want to say around Rigo Loma. I remember Floyd saying, Tank ain't ready for Loma. We not thinking about him right now. Tank young. He got his whole career ahead of him. Loma's in a rush because he old. Blah 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 blah.
Devin
Was calling.
That's what I'm saying. No trap.
in a different position.
Around Rigo Loma time. What, like, bro? Like they wasn't even in. Like, he was bringing up 122-pound fighters, but he was trying to fight Tank for real. Like, I don't believe that shit, bro.
Yeah, it was Floyd, but y'all did hear Floyd say that though, right? Like we ain't think about him. He old.
That's
He got
not
to
him
rest.
ducking, bro. The man 22,
not a
23
duck.
years old. That ain't ducking, bro.
It's fighters that
How old is Devin? How old is Devin?
25.
Devin 24 right now. 24.
How old is Kel Bosses and T.O.?
23,
No, I'm saying how long Devin been calling out? Devin been calling out Loma since he was damn near 23, 22.
Devin ain't never been on the. Devin ain't never been in real position to make that fight either. You know what I mean?
But the killing part, the difference is, bro.
Loma had to request franchise. Loma had to request franchise.
But he won young. Then he was 23. Then he was old.
That's young.
Tank was 20 something, bro. When y'all was telling him to fight Lomachenko.
No.
See, that's not the thing.
Now when the Rigo fight
happened. Listen. This what y'all missing. The only time Top Rank and PBC come together for big fights like that is if it's a pay-per-view that's going to do like 1 million buys. Fury Wilder did 800,000. Pacquiao and Floyd did a whole bunch. Otherwise, they only come together for smaller fights. Tank is a big-time fighter. Lomachenko is a big-time fighter. So it ain't even about ducking. Who's scared? None of them niggas is scared. They just waiting for the right time if it's ever going to happen. It might not even happen for real.
And you got to look at it like this too. The WBO has to go fuck with the purse.
You read that.
I got speed one that time. Y'all got speed one that
You
time.
read it as that he not ready as in skill level. I read it as he ain't ready because he had never been on pay-per-view yet, bro. They trying to get pay-per-view bags and get money and shit, bro. That's why he wasn't ready to fight him in 2017, bro. Because the fight wasn't big enough yet, bro. Like that's supposed to be a pay-per-view fight, in my opinion. So now that it is time for smoke, I don't want to hear shit about Loma being too old at 34. The man got like under 20 professional fights, bro. Like
Tank will be 28 soon.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like this whole, like, first of all, it's 2022. Medicine is way better than it was back then, and fighters don't fight near enough. They don't fight near as much as they did back in the day, bro. Not near enough. So So this whole 34 is old shit. I ain't trying to hear that, bro. They need to get it popping. Why he ain't got that same energy right now? Why he ain't saying, "Oh,
why who don't got that same energy?"
Lomachenko.
I'm not the biggest Lomachenko fan, but we gotta be fair, bro. I don't even know where that dude is at right now. He might be in the Ukraine shooting guns off. I'm not saying
that's what's happening. Calvin Ford called up and said that they wanted that fight at the beginning of 2021.
But Calvin Ford said a lot of things. He said he wanted. Calvin Ford said he wants Josh Taylor, and we never gonna see that fight. Just being honest.
So I mean, they calling for smoke, and people ain't responding. But Tank the one ducking.
No, Tank is definitely not the one ducking. But in boxing, we all know. Everyone in here knows it's a lot of talking. There's a lot of talking, and shit don't always happen. You know what I'm saying? Like Shakur right now saying he won Lomachenko.
Cool,
nobody know what
Lomachenko is. I'm not sitting here saying that those fighters are ducking him. I'm saying that when they say something about him and he don't respond, or you don't hear what people don't hear what they want, then Tank is ducking. But when Tank and his team speak on those guys, like, yo, what's up, what's popping, and they don't say shit, they not ducking. I'm just saying,
you know what that is? You know what that is? When you the big dog, they put all the accountability on you. When Floyd Mayweather was the top dog, Floyd had to fight Triple G, Cotto, Sergio Martinez, Pacquiao, but none of them had to fight nobody. And now Tank is the big dog. Now he got to fight Devin, Shakur, Lomachenko, Ryan, Pitbull Cruz again, Teofimo, Josh Taylor. It's different when you the big dog. Tank is the big dog. And so a lot of that, it's just talk, yo. It's just talk.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. But, I mean, you say some fighters ain't ducking, but shit, Loma definitely ducked goddamn Devin. They took that franchise so he could fight Tio because he felt like that shit was an easier fight. Motherfuckers rather face a puncher than get outboxed. Folks don't want to get embarrassed in this sport, bro. They don't. They rather get knocked out rather than embarrassed for 12 rounds.
I mean, a lot of it at the end of the day comes down to money. Like if Teofimo, because trust me, I wanted to see Teofimo and Devin too, but like Teofimo had Top Rank behind him. Devin had Eddie Hearn. I like Devin, but top rank is a bigger muscle, so Teofimo could kind of take his time and have a better plan. He fucked that all up on his own though. Can I curse? Is it cool? Can I curse y'all or nah? I'm good.
Yeah.
You free over here?
No. I don't want to like demonetize this shit or something like that. All right, word. But yeah, like yo, this Top Rank had that muscle.
Just don't drop no N-bombs and you good.
Okay. But yeah, Top Rank got that muscle. But now that Devin's with Top Rank, as long as he handles business in Australia, that Teofimo fight could still happen. It could probably be a pay-per-view too, or Lomachenko, or Shakur. There's a lot of good options for Devin. He just got to handle his business.
Now look, what does the Teofimo fight at this point offer Dev?
Would you like to see it or not,
bro? That's not what I asked you.
Here's my opinion, right? This is my opinion, and it might be different from yours, but I think at the end of the day, boxing is entertainment. So if you could put together a fight that's entertaining and appealing, people gonna like it. Like Tank and Rody.
Lex,
Rody, my bad. Go ahead, my bad.
Lex, I just simply asked you, bro. At this point, right now, right? At this point, if Dev beats Kambosos, what does Teofimo Lopez have to offer Devin Haney as far as a fight right now?
I mean, he don't got no belts. I still think it's a good opponent.
I'm not talking about no belts. I'm not talking about if you think he a good opponent. I'm saying, what does Teofimo Lopez have to offer Devin?
I thought being a good opponent was a decent answer, but it sounds like do you want the answer to be like more money or
no, sir. I'm saying good opponent. There are good opponents everywhere. I'm saying Teo fucked himself and lost all his leverage, and he's even moved to 140 pounds, supposedly. So
he's gonna be at 140. That's for sure.
So what I'm saying is, what does he have to offer Devin Haney right now? If there was any time for them to maximize the potential as far as earnings and everything else with Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, it would have been before Kambosos.
I agree with that. Totally.
Okay, so he don't have nothing to offer him now.
I never going to the store.
Hey fellas, T, you got a super chat, bro.
He said, King Judah said, I don't think Tank's scared of nobody, but I don't think Floyd believes Tank is as good as Tank thinks he is. Floyd is trying to protect the bag. That's why I think he's trying to protect the bag. Okay.
I look at it like this. Say Dev take care of his business, right? Then this gonna add on the 817 point. Okay, he's an undisputed champion. Say he get both fights and he win. All right. Say he moves up. He's going for the belts at fucking 140. Not fucking Teo. If he's an undisputed champion, he can go up and challenge for a belt. Teo ain't gonna be in that challenging position unless he fight somebody and get that or be that Mando like that.
He already chased this dude and he showed him he was pussy. But he had everything. He had all the advantages, the belts, and everything. He just wanted to fight, and the nigga wouldn't fight him then. So now he ain't got shit. What the fuck he got to offer him now, fam?
Well, Gabe, real quick, I just want to throw in that don't forget, Teofimo was with Top Rank. I guarantee you that when they announce his first fight, he gonna be ranked in the sanctioning body in the top 3 immediately.
He probably already ranked somewhere up there. They
had demoted him recently.
So then at that point, by the time Devin finishes his business with Kambosos, I'm not saying that's definitely an appealing fight, but there's a chance Teofimo might be a mandatory or something like that. So it just depends on will Devin go to 140? I think that's something that you also have to keep in mind. If he stay at 35, Teofimo probably don't make no sense. If Devin go to 140, maybe that's an option.
We know Bob with the fuck.
That fight ain't realistic no time soon because Devin, if he get through this shit, he owed him 3 fights at 135. He can't move up and vacate them belts. That's part of the deal. I don't know if y'all know that, but that's part of the deal. He gotta get him a 3rd fight.
Is it 3 fights period or 3 at 35?
If he beats Kambosos the first time, he has to fight him a second time in Australia. If he beats Kambosos the second time in Australia, he has to fight a 3rd fight at 135 pounds against a fighter that Bob Arum chooses. He don't even get to choose his own opponent, bro.
Right.
I thought it was just 3. I thought it was just 3.
Yeah, it's 3. The one with Kambosos, the next one with Kambosos.
He's saying it's 3 at 35. It has to be at 35 is what he's saying. I thought it was just 3, period.
They are going to sue his ass.
Right.
If he try to drop them belts and move on, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
well,
And
already
he,
know.
the only
pro
way,
fighter.
the only way out of the deal. Here's the fucked up part. The only way out of the deal, if he lose the first fight, then he don't owe Top Rank shit. He can go back to what he was
Right.
doing. But if he lose the fight, he lose. I mean,
And
his career
everyone in
pretty
here
much
think Devin winning, right?
I don't
Oh yeah,
know.
I do.
I do.
I don't
Yeah,
know yet.
I believe he winning.
But decision or stoppage?
I got him by decision.
I actually got him by a TKO.
Listen, I ain't picking the fight yet. I'll pick the fight next week. I just want to say it's a lot to overcome, and I'm gonna leave it at that. It's a
Yeah,
lot
it's
of
a
shit to
lot.
overcome, bro.
So you
Yeah.
think the judges could be a factor?
Yeah.
I think
Bro, it's
I
not
think
just
that
the
people.
judges, it's the entire country. I mean,
I
look, they
think
let
that people are
Mark Wahlberg in
underestimating,
with no problem.
not the judges. People are underestimating the business of boxing, right? So you want me to believe that they gonna do all this shit to give him this shit ass deal.
Yes, sir.
They find a way to keep his dad out the country and shit, and they gonna somehow be fair when they come to judging the fight or refereeing the fight, or they gonna do all this shit and they ain't doing backroom deals, paying people money and shit to try to rob him. You don't like if Manny Pacquiao can get robbed, we don't think Devin Haney can get robbed. So I believe he's going to an uphill battle. On top of he's fighting, like say what you want about Kambosos, but Kambosos ain't never been blew out in the fight. Kambosos makes every fight close, every fight competitive. And so if you Devin Haney, does anybody really believe that he gonna get it if he really win the fight 8-4 and it's some swing rounds? Y'all really think they gonna give him them rounds? You really believe that shit? So he's in a situation where he got to do what A17 said. You got to get the stoppage, or you're gonna have to win 11 rounds to 1, 12 rounds to 0. Because if it's 8-4, 7-5, bro, people gonna be pissed off the next day. And I'm gonna leave it at
I see Dev understanding all of that. And I'm telling you, all that pillow fish shit, all of that shit going around. Mark Wahlberg ass got into the country. He ain't have to go to no goddamn tribal communion or nothing. He had a goddamn hate crime on his shit. You feel me? This is all strategic. This is all planned. Kambosos thumbing his nose at it. They want to do everything to try to take this man focus away. And I actually think, just me in my fucked up head, I think it's going to infuriate the young man and sharpen his focus, laser focus, and he done fucked around and created something that he didn't want to create. No, Dev doesn't have that one punch power. We've very rarely seen him do anything like that. But I think, in my head, Kambosos is too much of a macho to just go down like a chump in front of his people and lose behind the jab. He gonna keep coming, and I think Dev can bludgeon his ass. And I think by 10 or 11, they're gonna have to stop that shit.
Yeah, I think it's possible. A lot of people I've been talking to recently are picking Devin by stoppage. I don't have a pick as far as stoppage or decision, but I'm picking Devin, and I think he'll get a fair shake with the judging and all that, because from what I understand, it's a really big deal down there. It's a really big deal, and I don't think that. Like, I just don't think that they're gonna bring him down there and make it a big deal and then jerk him on the cards if he earned the victory. You know what I'm
saying? Shit. We seen Canelo get the first 4 rounds on all 3 scorecards. The first time scorecard ever looked the same, all the way from beginning to end.
Yeah, I mean that's true. That's definitely true. It could happen. It could happen. I mean, I think they're gonna do right by Devin, but I could be wrong.
Nah, I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna do right by him on that end, because they already got him by the nuts. So you know what I'm saying? It's something that he gonna have to go in there and take. But I just truly believe that it's too many straws. They done broke the camel back. You feel what I'm saying? Not allowing his daddy in the country on this bullshit. And we got prime examples of them allowing other motherfuckers into the country and not being held to the same standard. It's obvious what the fuck is going on here. And Dev, I mean, it should be obvious to that family and to that camp what the fuck is going on here and what he need to go in there and do.
Hey, I got a little theory on this, why they did this. I could be wrong, but I don't think they got the judges in their favor like they wanted to, so they pulled the strings on his people in his camp. That's just my little theory. I could be wrong, but I've been thinking about that, fam. Like, why all of a sudden would you just do this out of the blue? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think outside the box as well. So I'm like, maybe they couldn't get the judges in their power. Right. He don't got Canelo power, bro. He hasn't warranted that like that yet, bro. He got the belts, but he don't got that power. You know what I'm saying? So
The
I'm
one
thinking
shot he couldn't
maybe.
call, fam. You're right. That's the one shot he couldn't call. He had to give that up. He controlled a lot, but he couldn't control the judges. You're right. Where they came from.
So he probably like, okay, I ain't got the judges in my pocket. So guess what? I'm gonna stop him from getting his people in here because it's a mental thing, y'all. It's about the mental edge. If he can get Devin to have his mind bogged down and thinking about everything that he had to go through to get this fight, he's not gonna be totally locked in. It makes it an easy opponent for him. That's what he's hoping on. But that's not gonna be the case. I think he woke up a monster like Dallas woke up D Wade in the playoffs. They woke up a monster. And that's just my personal opinion. And D Wade went out there and dropped 40 plus every night after that. You know what I'm saying? So I think they just woke up a beast on the side of this dude, man. So that's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but y'all, I mean, it does kind of make sense though. So you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say that if it ain't somewhat logical, bro. So that's just my little shit I've been thinking about for ever since it dropped. And about Bill. So.
Yeah, they've been trying to do everything, man. Like, to keep Bill and Church away. You know what I'm saying? That's some extra ass shit. And they tried to spring it, close to the fight. You know what I'm saying? 2 weeks in or whatever, where a motherfucker really, quote unquote, ain't prepared for this shit. But you had to know with all the hoops that you was going through to get this motherfucking shit, bro, ain't no limits to what they might try to do. You got to be prepared for anything.
Yeah, that's just my opinion. I've been thinking about that. I hadn't put it on the wax yet or put it on the air. I was gonna save it for my little breakdown. But that's something I've been thinking about ever since that drop. I'm like, I don't think he got the judges in his favor like that, bro.
Yeah, you said.
And then Bob Arum, Devin Haney is kind of somewhat under Bob Arum. Kambosos is not. Bob Arum would like to protect his fighters if he can in some type of way. So if anything, I think Bob Arum got the power to control the judges.
I was gonna tell you we ain't answered it yet, Skinny. That's a good one.
It is a good one. That's why I asked y'all. Did y'all answer? I want to see did y'all hit on that?
Yeah. Because from what I heard, Loma's supposed to be at the end of that deal. At least that's what him and his team spoke on. They said they at the end of that Kambosos deal. I don't know how accurate that is, but that's my thoughts exactly. Who was one of Bob's favorite fighters? Who he loved? Lomachenko.
Right. It would only be right. It would only be right. You know what I'm saying? Bring this shit full circle. Let's go on and get this shit out the way. That's who it was supposed to be originally before all the rest of these motherfuckers came in the door. So let's go on and get that. Let's go on and vanquish the legend of Lomachenko and then move on.
Facts. Want to talk about he's some better than Muhammad Ali. That's how I draw the fucking line.
I hope he get him. I say this, depending on if Devin Haney get Lomachenko or not, it'll tell you where Bob Arum mind is. You know what I mean? Whether he's still hanging on to Lomachenko or whether he finna turn it over to Devin or Shakur. You know what I mean? That's still a fight that he can make.
Hey, you know how Bob do. When he get ready to flush your ass, he'll feed you to the wolves.
Yep. So it's a chance that it could happen. I tell you this, I'm gonna be watching that motherfucker. I think more so likely he'll try to let him fight Shakur or Keyshawn before Loma. Because
that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking he gonna pit. He already gave up his recipe. He gonna pit us against us to try to get that dollar, maximize that, and keep his other nationalities clean. He already exposed himself.
Yeah. So
then you calling a grown man boy? Hey, a boy and all this other disrespectful stuff, bro. I'm telling you, Dev is going in there on a killing mission, bro. Bro, you can't keep disrespecting a man openly like that, bro. You think that ain't giving him no edge? Now, I could be wrong on my theory. He could have judges in his favor and still pull that, so he can maximize his advantages. That's the flip side to that. See, I'm not stupid.
I don't even like Kambosos' attitude right now. He seems like the same way Teofimo was real arrogant and cocky going into his Kambosos
that Hollywood
fight.
Square. That's what I call it. That Hollywood Square.
Yo, he just too gas right now. I don't really.
But you know what?
He went Hollywood, but it just show his own character that's been in him. The money and the fame and the attention just pulled it out of him. That's how he always been. He just got attention and the spotlight on him a little bit. So
and it's a
now
prime
we getting to see.
example.
That's why Cambosis.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's a prime example.
Tell me
It's
how
a
I knew
prime
that. Tell
example
me
of
how I
how
knew
people
that
can lie.
about a conversation.
I was just gonna say it's
I'm
a prime
telling you,
example
man.
of how people can lie to the media. I mean, look, we can use this for an example, right? This is totally outside the US, right? This ain't totally adjacent to no fighter that we really all passionate about. So I'm thinking that everybody can agree on this. When we see George Kambosos sit up in that chair and tell them folks that he chose Dev and this, that, and the third, all of us know different. You feel what I'm saying? But he's got platform to sit on and to lie to people on. And since the reporter not checking it, right? The person that's supposed to be immersed in this world and that's supposed to ask the pertinent questions, since they ain't questioning this shit, is floating around out there like that shit is true. You feel what I'm saying? And I mean, if you can call that, if you have the ability to see that, then call that shit over here with your favorite fighters. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit. That man sitting over there lying to put himself, to make himself look better. He ain't no different than any other motherfucker that does it. But if you have the ability to call it out with him, call it out with Ryan, call it out with T.O., call it out with Cinnabon, call it out with Bud, call it out with all of them. You can still like them. We just talked about A.B. being a drunk and being a fool. Call it out.
Hey. Not just playing. I'm bullshit. You know
what I'm saying? I'm saying, I'm just keeping the shit a buck. We all sitting up here, we watching Kambosos lie. Everybody, all these other motherfuckers lying too. Ain't nobody saying that you can't be a Kambosos fan, but say the nigga lying, but I'm still going for him.
Facts. To me, his energy.
I told you, babe. Them reporters blinded by them colorful belts, bro. They rainbow benders, bro. They attracted by these colors, bro. They see them belts and they like, oh yeah, he's the man. He got to be that. Well, look, he's a title holder, man. He's a champion and a title holder. That don't mean that you the best. That don't mean that. Oh yeah, because how many people didn't get the opportunity to fight Teofimo for them damn belts? Look how many people they ducked. Come on, but y'all want to say, oh yeah, that's the best man because he won. Well, shit, Tio wasn't all that to me either. Just like Kambosos ain't all that to me. So when I see that
fight, mentally defeated.
But see, they played the game right with T.O., right?
Yeah.
See, they played the game right with T.O. They kind of took the same model that PBC did with Earl or whatever, and they attached him to events, but put him on after those events. You feel what I'm saying? And he did that one time or whatever with Bundu. I mean, they were strategic about it, and T.O. got a buzz. You feel me? After the college games or whatever, T.O. was coming on and sleeping niggas, doing his little flips and shit, wearing a jersey. Marketing, like you said, G5, my nigga. He was marketing his motherfucking self to the point to where he got big enough to where he could challenge Bob. You feel what I'm saying? And tell Bob, nah, I want to fight Kambosos. I want to take this easy road fight, nigga, and you gonna pay for it. He had built up enough buzz to motherfucking do it.
Yes, brother A1.
If I ever respected something he did, it's telling Bob, fuck you, I'm going for this anyway. I gotta give him that.
Hey, look. The funny part, you can tell when we get in that rhythm because we all get to sound like we preaching this shit when we get to
So again, right? If Theo had the nuts to do that, right, from the position he was in, Bud had all the belts at 140. He wouldn't short a belt. It wasn't no motherfucking question, bro. And we all said, say, man, this nigga ain't gonna give you the fight you want to validate your shit. We was all supporting you get undisputed at 140, my nigga. Wasn't nobody hating on that nigga. Yes, I wouldn't hate on that nigga at 140 getting them belts, bro. But we knew Bob wasn't gonna give him what he wanted at 140.
We was actually happy for him.
Actually happy for him, nigga. Petition for him to get it.
Bro, ask anybody who been here, nigga. I was T.O. I was Team T. Nigga, I thought T.O. beat Devin. I thought for a long time, nigga. I was under that and ask people, nigga. I was one of them people. No cap.
Yeah,
No
you did. And
cap.
I was like,
No cap.
not me.
How we get this
But you did.
anyway?
So I'm just saying, the dude had all the belts, bro. If anything, if he had marketed himself well enough, if he had been on shows and been on the tube and been on shit, then he could have said, Bob, I want this motherfucking Manny fight. You won't give it to me. God damn it, somebody gonna give it to me. You feel what I'm saying? He didn't have to resign. And when we said that, the nigga told us we didn't know Bob Hart, and we the reason that he didn't get the fights. So I'm saying, if you can call it on Tio and on Cambosis, call it on that nigga too. It's the same shit. And Tio stood up and grabbed his nuts with the white man. And the black man, the brother man, kissed his ass and told us we was the reason.
William,
I'm not lying. The shit is out there.
William said, peep this shit. William said, think about this. Bob Arum hates rematch clauses, yet Cambosis has a rematch clause with Loma on the back end. Bob is going to do everything possible to make sure Loma doesn't have to fight Devin. That nigga clearly said he hate rematch clause. Y'all remember that shit? He said this shit like 6 months ago, something like that.
Facts.
Matter of fact, it was Loma Tio.
Loma Tio.
That nigga said, I know rematch clause. That nigga thinner threw up rematch clause. Fuck that.
You can't hold nothing Bob say. Like it never hold weight. He just gonna say whatever.
What you Clarence? My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Shit, it do hold weight. He told Dev he signed with the wrong promoter.
Let you know
Dev didn't get shit till he signed.
Everything they say and putting that shit on her so everybody can see. I'm like, look, he said
Dev didn't get shit till he signed with Bob. Some shit Bob say go, goddamn me. Don't do that to Bob.
That's my point. Is like sometimes it hit and sometimes it don't.
Gotta listen.
I think.
Yeah. My bad.
No, you good. Go ahead.
Tell him,
you gotta listen to everything Bob say, because that's how you gotta do with a liar. People say you don't listen to no liar now. Listen to everything they say, because the truth will eventually come out of a person if they talk long enough. Bob be saying a bunch of shit, but reason some of that shit is sticky because you can't hold that truth in. Don't listen to what the fuck Bob said at the beginning. Listen to Bob halfway through because he go be and forget what the fuck he said at the beginning. His real emotions come out towards the back end of that motherfucker.
What's the difference between a good lie and a bad lie? A bad lie don't use none of the truth. Facts. A good lie use a little bit of truth in his lie. And he can't continue to lie without telling some truth to be able to build up a good lie.
Mm-hmm.
So in order for him to do the bullshit he do with the franchise and all this shit, he got to tell some truth in there.
Yep. You gotta listen. Yeah. You gotta really listen to Bob when he got listen. Eddie Hearn too. Eddie Hearn so slick. He'll talk that shit right past you. You ask Eddie Hearn a question, that nigga, but he'll make you feel like your question. You could ask a great fucking question. My Eddie Hearn make you feel like that question was shit dirt, and he'll do it so smooth. Like what? That makes no sense. Like why would we do that when we're over here?
Salute the champ side. Champ side cornered his ass. You gotta be smart. You know, Blue Blood cornered Mauricio. Certain motherfuckers got to do it. You got to be tactful with it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying about my man when he about old boy when he had Roy on. It's cool that you can get access to different motherfuckers. You feel me? But if you ain't gonna keep it a buck, what are you actually doing sitting in that motherfucking seat, bro? We got in way more important spaces. We got motherfuckers sitting up in the spot lying. In a spot that again, your integrity should stand for something. What you say and what you do should stand. They should align, bro. And when they don't, motherfuckers gonna question you. And when a motherfucker has gotten to a point where they can't be questioned, hey, we got an issue. Canelo can't be questioned. We got an issue. Tyson Fury go on live TV, cuss, fight with loaded gloves, nandrolene, thumb out the glove, thumb detached from the glove. We got issues.
Hey, y'all seen that story about Top Rank being under investigation for consulting with Daniel Callahan over $4 million consulting fees for Las Vegas fights, for a number of Las Vegas fights.
Oh, we knew it was coming. That's why Bob was trying to distance himself from it.
Y'all want to know the fights in question?
Spit the game, bro.
Wilder 2 and Wilder 3, motherfuckers. Wilder 2 and Wilder 3. $4 million in consulting fees. Top Rank consulting with Daniel Kinahan.
Bro, I'll tell you what, man. Whatever happens with Top Rank and Kinahan, the timing for Wilder couldn't have been better, because with all them sanctions that's on Kinahan's head, Fury is not going to be able to come into America, because a lot of his MTK people can't come to America. So for as long as Wilder is ready to come back and fight on, Fury gonna be out the mix. So all the attention gonna go right back to Wilder. I just hope he pick a good fight for his first fight, and just keep building.
Bruh, the house gonna come down on their ass. The feds ain't playing. That's why Bob was trying to distance himself from Kinahan. Y'all thinking shit sweet just thinking about on the boxing end. Say shit gonna get ugly, bruh. Shit gonna get ugly. Shit gonna get ugly because
y'all remember why I told y'all at that press conference, he's just like y'all don't even know. He's like, yeah. He had the head, but he's like, yeah, but it's all good. We reasons like why if Fury cheated, if Fury put a dent in his head, why Wilder don't sue? Why he still want to fight him? Because some men want to get their fucking lick back, and Wilder one of them men he want to get his fucking lick back. You know what I mean? But he told y'all after this shit pop off, y'all go see what's up. And y'all thought it was
divine intervention is a motherfucker though. You know what I'm saying? When you got faith, when you walk in faith though, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got to worry about certain shit. You ain't got to worry about taking all the vengeance into your hands. He took into his hands what he could, but he gave the rest to God. And you see it's done come back around. Now they ain't scared because Kinahan ass is on the run. The folks want him. And when they get him, they've been in bed with him. So they got questions of motherfucking answers. So the shit come back around. He cheated him, he won for a little bit, but they gonna lose in the end.
But my bet on this bitch 5 out. I know BLTV on this motherfucker. I'm finna head over to my goddamn self. You know what I mean? But I appreciate everybody that came through, everybody that graced the coming. Lex, Brother 5, 817, Just Do, Knockout Boxing, goddamn Dwayne Freeman, my brother Trap Media with his luncheon ad. Everybody that came through the chat, everybody that liked the video, everybody that will watch the video, greatly appreciate y'all sliding through this jump. But basically, I was just saying, man, when we question Bud, it ain't because we dislike Bud. When we question Bud, it's because we really got good reason to. And if you really pay attention to the signs, you'll understand the reasons we got it. I'm starting to feel like I seen this before. Manny Pacquiao was on the contract. Fight never happened. You know what I mean? Why it never happened? Who really knows? You know what I mean? But fight never happened. You know what I mean? Errol Spence right now on name on the contract. We at still like what's really going on. You know what I mean? Transparency, is the key. You know what I mean? Type deal. Errol Spence came out and told you 3 years ago, I'm gonna fight this person, that person, get these belts, and then I'm gonna fight Bud. You know what I mean? We here now. We still don't know exactly what number Bud want. You know what I mean? Type deal. We do know the ball is in Bud Crawford court because PBC Earl is the one with the sanctioning body with the people with the network on his side. So it's up to Bud Crawford to accept something. You know what I mean? He got to take something. You know what I mean? Now hopefully this fight get announced this weekend and everything we talking about don't matter at all. You know what I mean? In the perfect world, get announced this weekend or on the back half of the PBC schedule or whatever happened. You know what I mean? Type deal. But if it's gonna happen, I need to go and be announcing this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Type deal as far as the time structure go. But that's all I got, man. Skin Holloway Sutton T. This ain't the past. This ain't the future. But this the present. That's how we rocking. And I'm out. Look.